It is 1989 and it is time for Dios.
Hey, Mother Brain, what does it mean to make the #1 game? Not even AI knows the answer. We gotta go through books of lore of the ancient times. We gotta go back to 1989 and explore dark, mythical, violent tales of hunger and shit. No meals a day, no sleep. That's what it takes to make the #1 game. On today's episode, twitch.tv's Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. Today we're gonna play Dios in the PC-88. I don't care much for fancy interest today. I wanna get back into playing PC-88 games. It's welcome back everybody. What's going on? Sonic Stock Photo Guy, Lady Loki, VVV, Father X Keeper, Trap 0XF, Space Uppercopter with a giant emoji, Lark Adamant with a 10 months, Macaulay 45, Creative Cat Productions, and Mr. Souls-like from YouTube chat. We got Mr. Souls-like. Mystical Machine Gun, it's Enables, Megami Infinity, thank you for the heads up, Schneefoot, Yatek Volume 85, Mulachak stream today, Yatek Volume, very Mulachak stream, Hazemaker 64, Skeleton Menace, Mr. Fui, Aaron 2U2, and Salathar, and everybody else who's maybe listening in but being too much of a fucking coward to leave a message in Twitch chat, YouTube chat, and so on. The live projecting video game power all over the world. We're gonna stream this game today. It's an action sci-fi role-playing game, or so it says. But is it good? Is it watch until the end of the video to find out. It's what I would say if I were a bitch. Yes, it is good. Marco Cello, I can't speak that language, Marco. What's up yourself? Welcome to the stream, everybody. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Box art is tough. It is. The cover art, there's a lot to say about the cover art that many of you probably have a very specific thought or two about. The CD version of this game was finally uncovered about, what was it, at the end of last year, maybe? I think it was November. So there's a little bit of a better scan for that, as you can see by the fucking huge size of this. However, you know, the only difference is there's a sticker on it, and there is a better scan. But maybe we'll play that at a later time. Look at that. Look at that. I'm really excited for today's stream. 9,800 yen. Does that say PC-8801 MC? Okay. Ikari DC, welcome back. Rabbit is what your surname means. Funny. I'll just call you Marco. If you don't mind, that's also an Italian name around these parts. Hopefully, y'all been having a... What fucking day is it? It's Sunday. Hopefully, y'all been having a cool stream. What the fuck am I talking about? A good week. Gonna wake up through the power of game. No doubt about it. Hopefully your week was, you know, good and whatnot, but it doesn't matter. It does not matter in the least. All that matters is that today we're gonna play Dios on the PC-88. I am going to tell you all about it. I have never played Dios. Shamefully. However, I went to the library and I studied up. I did my research and I spent 20 hours a day on no meals a day, 9 days straight with no sleep, studying and researching all that I could about Zainsoft, Zainsoft and Zainsoft all together all at once. And I came back a new man. Happy for whenever I got punched as a kid. Happy for whenever I worked 16 hours a day with no days off for months. As much as I've never played Dios, I have seen Dios. As much as I've never played Dios, Dios has been streamed on this channel before. Does anybody remember? But let's get into the lore right now. Let's not waste too much time because I got some ground to cover. I got a game to play, and it is not going to be a short one, I don't think, because it comes in 8 floppies. 8 floppies. Need health. Hello, welcome back. Thank you again, guys, for tuning in, and Lark Adamant for the resub. Is this a pinball game? This is one of two good, I should say great. This is, there's two. Who's there? Left Empty with the sub. Thank you, Left Empty, for the 50 months. This one was covered on PC-88 Paradise. Yes, I didn't see the video. That video came out after the CD version was released. I don't watch the video because I don't want to spoil shit. But the video covers the CD version right here. And as far as I know, the CD version just adds dialogue. How do I know that? The developer said so. So more than this being covered in the PC-88 Paradise YouTube channel, what you should be knowing, which you will in 6 seconds, is that there was a huge interview and an article by the world's English-speaking leading expert on Zainsoft on the untold history of Japanese video game developers, Volume 2. I can't believe I said that without stuttering. There's never been a better book with a shittier name than that. That's such a good book with such a fucking stupid fucking name. Like, no fantasy. Zero fantasy name. Like, if you had made a book, I'm talking to the British guy that made the book and made it his life's mission to go around Japan interviewing all the sick ass fucking... The volume 1 starts with an interview to Hitoshi Yoneda. Like, if you had made the fucking book and called it video games, I would have commended you for having more fantasy than you have. Anyways, I'm real grateful for that book. It's a really good book. It's a really good book. Volume 2 has this huge interview, and that is how we actually know anything at all about Zainsoft, other than the magazines that would cover their games and maybe post a picture or two of Miyamoto, the CEO, with a mustache, calling him a dandy in the MSX magazine. Comptic had a feature. Comptic famously had a feature about Zainsoft where he showed Jun Mukai age 16 with Miyamoto just sort of menacingly peering over him in a... You know those developer pitches where... where is that? Look at that. Those developer pitches where they obviously been styling their hair because they knew the fucking press was coming or whatever. The funniest thing to me in this picture is like there's a fucking set of towels behind him because the dude was not allowed to leave the office. So he had to live in the office. It's like a fucking pile of towels behind him. Good for you, Ikari DC. Exactly. John Shepaniak or whatever that's pronounced. I only know how to pronounce Zizek. Those are great books. Warmly recommend you guys buy them too. Volume 1, 2, and 3. Moses Plan, welcome to the stream. So today we're going to talk about Zainsoft. I'm going to try and not tell you all about it so that A, I can get to play the game, and B, you guys maybe want to buy the book or whatever, but it's just so interesting to know about that it makes the game experience, especially if you're playing it for the first time, but already know about it and how sick the game is, like me. Like, I've seen the game. I managed to see the game and know how it's like and what it's about. I've seen like a couple of bosses and gameplay without like spoiling major things. This game is unbelievable. There's like 2 games on PC-88 that are great, action-wise. So, if you've never played a PC-88 game, if you've never played a PC-98 game, and shit like that, you know, you could lump up FM7, X1, X1 Turbo, and all that mess and whatever. You may feel a bit askew playing one of these games for the first time or even seeing them, and you could react like negatively and be like, what is this shit? Why am I saying that? Because it's important to put in perspective that we're talking about machines that not only were commonplace, like every household would have a PC-88 as much as every household in, you know, where we grew up would have an IBM computer or whatever. But so there weren't just game machines, there were computers, right? But they never had a fucking Commander Keen breaking the code for smooth scrolling, because it couldn't be done. So that what I'm saying is, on this computer, you know, most of you know this, but it's important to remember that in this computer you cannot have smooth scrolling. So that is part of why most games, many games, will be strategy games, RPG games, dungeon crawler games, adventure games, you know, incest game and shit like that. But why am I saying that? Because you do have the odd godlike, absolutely ungodly, super fucking good action game. Like with the PC-98 was the same. I couldn't really... there's not that many good action games, like action games, not like action games with RPG elements, just action games that you can think of even on PC-98. What can you think of? You can think of Edge, Briganty, and Rusty, probably. That's probably what you're gonna think of, right? Edge, Briganty, and Rusty. On PC-88, You have Were Dragon, which I've completed and streamed multiple times, and Dios. Night Slave, that's a good one. I've streamed Night Slave and somehow did not get banned. I gotta get back to that for the 1cc. On PC-88, you basically have Were Dragon and Dios. You don't have, I don't think you have a third one without it being an actual, you know, side-scrolling action RPG in the vein of, you know, Is 3 and whatnot. But then we're talking about labels, right? We're talking about labels. And I haven't even played Dios, so I don't know how much I can actually label it as being an action game or stuff like that. And surely, Were Dragon being a straight-up one-character, one-story auto-scroller with just levels and bosses is way more of an action game than this one is. But that's just to say that you should appreciate this game, and coming from a standpoint of that what you're gonna see is impressive. And you should take my word for that. Okay? Good. I not ignore history. I mention history. I literally mention history. But history is funny. History wasn't even meant to be an is game at first. History is great, but you know, you level up, you have equipment, you grind. You know, history is pretty much an is game, just in side-scrolling format. So let's start with the obvious. Today we're gonna go through a bit of the lore. We're gonna go through a bit of the lore. We're gonna watch the intro. We're going to, after watching the intro, we're going to go through the packaging and manual, which I obtained from Australia. Hopefully this time there's no tits in the middle that I have to censor in a smart way. Oh, I'm dropping frames? No, we're good. And then we're gonna actually play the game. We're gonna watch the intro again. I'm gonna press F11 to pause and translate. Okay. Cool. It's pronounced wise. No, it's not. You're just too French to be cool. Alright, Dios. Cool. Gonna go over here. So, look at that. You got timed out. It's pretty good. So, the cover art is obviously very HR Giger. What actually happened with that, if I can pull this up for you guys so you can compare. This is a 1998 Emerson, Lake and Palmer album, which I think is a compilation called Then and Now. The explanation there is quite interesting. Basically, while this might look like a Giger painting, it isn't. What happened is the advertising agency was going to use Giger's work, but Miyamoto, Miyamoto is the mustached guy, like the CEO. The CEO went like, no, that's too expensive, fuck that, and got somebody else from another agency to basically copy the shit and draw something very similar, right? What they were probably going to do is that they were going to use whatever HR Giger artwork that he had stashed that later resulted in the 1998 Emerson, Lake and Palmer Then and Now cover that you see on screen, where it is known from them that there's a 1986 series of paintings called Lips or Lip or whatever. I'm not that much knowledgeable. That was used by ELP. ELP famously has that sick ass. I'm a big fan of Emerson, Lake and Palmer. Emerson, Lake and Palmer have this brain salad surgery cover artwork where you open it and it's just Giger shit in the foreground, in the background when you open it, it's beautiful. So that wasn't new for them. Yay, carrots. Hello, Lord Jiggy, Duck Admirer, welcome. As said, this has 8 floppies. 2 for the intro, and it's a game by Zainsoft. And we know about Zainsoft thanks to this guy. We know about Zainsoft's fucking violent escapades and Dios shit and whatnot, thanks to the interview by John Szczepaniak or whatever for the Untold History of Japanese Video Game Developers Volume 2, with the interview here, which is the game's developer and main designer and planner as well, Kensuke Takahashi, which you've seen in the alluring starting soon screen I put for you there. Space Opicopter, thank you for the giant emote. Thank you for making me question whether to leave those enabled or not, even though you're forced to have them enabled. But what I did for the other bullshit, I put them on a million bits to use. I did not see that, Father X Keeper, but that sounds pretty good. I like that. I like the sound of that. 2.5 months of development time for this game by this guy, not solo. Games at Zainsoft were kind of supposed to be done in 2 months. And then if you didn't, you would be a piece of shit and you would get beaten up, and then the CEO would, the boss would threaten to kill you. Something like that. Something very close to that. Zainsoft. Let's get to, where's that? Do you have a Miyamoto picture with a, there you go. This the This is our hero. This is actually the hero of the story here. As you will see, as you will agree with me, no doubt, this is actually our hero today. What was his name? We know his last name is Miyamoto. His first name was with the T. Do I have it somewhere? I have huge notes, all confused and shit. Takahiro Miyamoto. I'm sorry, Takahiro Miyamoto. Schneefoot, hello. Were they always living in the office, or was it when they were running late on the project? Takahashi says that he would go as far as 6 or 7 months without going home, just living in the office. And he wasn't physically constrained to do so. He wasn't physically locked in. But because of the deadlines, always being sick, and Miyamoto abusing him physically and threatening to kill him, you know, he would just stay locked in like a good video game developer. What are you gonna do? Just fucking go out, hang out? You don't do that. Just stay in and work on the game and try to make the #1 game. That's what you do. So the time is around 1984, I do believe. The Untold History of Japanese Video Game Developers Volume 2 prefaces the Kensuke Takahashi extremely revealing interview with a some guy with a weird name, something like Jennifer Stakakopoulos, something like that. Known as McCall45, is the leading, and I quote these, the world leading expert, English speaking on Zainsoft lore. I quote that from the book. So McCall in the book goes over all the games and gives like sort of an overview of all the games so that the reader can absorb that and why Zainsoft's interesting and cool. And then go into the extremely appalling and revealing Kensuke Takahashi interview. A story of abuse, a story of deep hunger, a story of experience, a story of video game development, a story of burning ambition to make the #1 game, and ultimately, believe it or not, that's my favorite part, a story of gratitude towards his captor. Okay? I love this story. It's so good. So Miyamoto here sets up the company around, I think, probably somewhere around 84. That's the release of the first game. It's called Max 01 for the FM7. So you get this single-screen games that Miyamoto likely programmed himself. There was another guy, I think, called Hata in the company that would do most of the shit. But Miyamoto himself would be a programmer early on and at some point do music, even though at a later point they would have Miyamoto's wife compose soundtrack for the games. It was kind of a ragtag sort of company where the CEO was this extremely scummy, fraudulent guy who thought of himself like a genius, in the words of Takahashi, because of the economic bubble in Japan at the time. Whatever you would do, you would make money, basically. So he would come to work with his expensive cars and whatnot, but he would pay his developers like $400 per month or whatever. So early on, it was basically the three of them, as far as I can recall. It was Miyamoto, this guy called Hata, and his wife. Later on, like 4 or 5 years, this guy who I think is called Hata, I don't remember, I don't want to go through my notes while I talk to you guys, that's annoying to do, eventually started isolating himself and not trusting anybody, not even Takahashi, to whom he was kind. All right, let's resurmise the names, because I understand these are Japanese names. You don't want you guys to get confused. This is the violent CEO Miyamoto, and then which, you know, it's the secret hero of the story. Our regular hero is Kensuke Takahashi, who's the developer and the guy responsible for Dios. All right, cool. So it was the three of them. Takahashi wouldn't join until later in 88, I think, around that time. No, wait. Probably 85 or 86, because by the time Dios came out in 89, he had worked there like 4 or 5 years, which was longer than anybody else. There's a lot to say. I'm gonna try and keep it clean and not like obsessively and autistically like I do try to say everything, but music-wise, Zainsoft's games, I find it interesting to see where they actually have good music or some sort of degree of polish, or the soundtracks being elaborate, because a lot of them are just not. Probably a lot of them are basic shit, which is just PSG. Because what would happen a lot is that they would ask Miyamoto's wife. They would ask Miyamoto's wife to make the soundtrack. She would be doing the music, and then they would ask her to do the music in the morning, and then by the evening she would have the music done. So that's why most Zainsoft games kind of have stupid music. Going through them, some of them have really good music. On the surface, at least, I would have to play them, or listen to them, but like stuff like Deep Forest. I think Deep Forest was on the FM7 first. That was a 1987 game, and it's maybe together with Mirai. Like one of the only Zainsoft games that wasn't fucking done in a rush in 2 months, but instead had a lot of time put into it. But I'm jumping ahead. So Zainsoft puts out these single-screen games, which are Max 01 and then Max 01G, and then this Holy Grail. These are like single-screen, old-timey games, kind of load runner style, 84, 85. And then after those 3 releases, after those 2 games, they put out Tritorn. Tritorn is a 1985 sort of 2D hide-light game. It's sort of a 2D hide-light game. You could argue it's what, you know, Valis would be the next year. And I think Tritorn, I don't know that actually. If Mako or anybody knows that, I would appreciate the info. Tritorn is on PC-60. and on PC-88. By looking at those, I would be more interested to play the PC-60 version. The PC-88 version's got really annoying sound effects, but redrawn art and whatnot. So I would imagine the PC-60 version to be the original, given how... But I don't know about that. So Tritorn was a hit, right? Tritorn was a hit and sold a lot of copies, got Zainsoft on the map. They started getting advertisements and whatnot, even though you could pay for those. And Miyamoto here, our hero, started, you know, buying cars and shit like that. Eventually, the company, he sort of, the way that he was running the company was that he would hire everybody who would come in asking for a job, and he would pay them nothing, and they would have to release games, develop them in 2 months. And if they were working on a port or a conversion, they had 1 week to do so. Which explains a lot if you go through Zainsoft's library and you start to see how fucked up the ports are. You understand that it's because they had 1 week to do them or something. So enter our more standard heroes. In this picture, you have Miyamoto on the back, and you have a kid age 16 named Jun Mukai. Mukai Jun. In this picture, this kid is aged 16 years old. And I think in the background, you can see a pile of towels. Which, if it is a pile of towels, you would get rid of that for the press, but that's funny nonetheless. This was a picture that was in the Comptic magazine, and it is interesting because in the volume 1 of that book, The Untold History of Japanese Video Game Developers, there's an interview to a Telenet employee, Koji Yokota, who recalls how this kid would tell him all of the sick Zainsoft stories, because this kid escaped Osaka. Zainsoft was based in Osaka. Escaped Osaka and grips and fangs of Miyamoto to relocate in Tokyo, and he would go to work at Telnet. Nihon Telenet. Together with Koji Yokota, right? The stories he would hear is that basically this kid was not allowed to leave the office and would just work like a madman. And then he relocated to Tokyo to, you know, avoid getting like fucking chased after by Miyamoto, because apparently he would do that, or they would just be scared about it. And what happened when he relocated was that he rented a space, like a room next to the Telenet office. So he went from being captive and not being able to leave the office and work 20 hours a day, to also working 20 hours a day, but this time out of his own volition, while having enough money for food. And then he would call Takahashi on the phone and be like, Takahashi-kun, why don't you come to Tokyo as well? They give us enough money for food here. And Takahashi on the phone is like, no, I gotta make the #1 game and then I will quit. I gotta make the #1 game. It's gonna be called Dios, and then I will leave. I promise I will leave after that. So that's why I'm saying Miyamoto is our hero. He shaped video game gods through violence, starvation, and abuse. Jumukai was making the original version of Triton 2 that was heavily advertised and looked incredible. Once he left, Miyamoto himself remade Triton 2 from scratch. Yes, which was subtitled like Road to Darkness? Or Road of Darkness or something? Thanks for pitching that in. Talking about a company where Takahashi recalls. Look how happy these people are in this picture. Takahashi is at the dead center in the back. Third from the left in the back. He saw 60 people come and go. 60 people. Because there was a guy that came in the morning and he was gone by 11 a.m. 60 people coming and going. What compelled him to stay if not the unwavering will to make the best game, the #1 game?
Fish! Oh, big fish. Huge. Yes, huge.
日本のシムルモンド
That was funny. That was pretty funny. The Japanese Simulmondo. Thank you, Zanky, for the 200 bits. How are you today? So, how did Takahashi stay? What was he thinking once he actually made it into Zainsoft? He felt that games were the future after, you know, graduating from a technical institute. Personally, people would go on to join large corporations such as Fujitsu. But I personally felt, he says, that games were the future and called several game companies to ask for an interview. I ultimately received offers from a few companies, and Zainsoft was the closest. What was your impression after the first few weeks? I regretted it. I felt I never should have joined. It was terrible. Recently in Japan, people have started talking about black corporations, which refer to evil sweatshops that unfairly exploit their employees. But Zainsoft was on a whole nother level. I was punched and kicked regularly. One time, someone took a 14-inch CRT monitor and threw it at me. Okay. But he stayed on. He stayed on. If you look at the Zainsoft library, there's a lot of interesting games. You have fucking... Even if you don't try to look at the ones that were best produced, like Deep Forest, or the ones that were most successful, like Tritorn, you will always find some cool shit. It's unfair now to bring up Mirai, because that's the other one that had like 1 year, 2 years or whatever dev time put into it, and not just the usual 2 months. But in Mirai, you have a dude. You go around with a dude and you shoot enemies while you're flying with a jetpack, and you can move left and right freely and accumulate gold. And then when you enter a cave or a dungeon or whatever the fuck you enter in Mirai, you go on being a regular side-scrolling action game. Well, you know, the mechanic of the game changes, and your sprite's like gigantic and huge. We're talking about a 1987 game. You really didn't have people making such ambitious games in 1987 unless you go and look at the work of developers from the future. Like, we're talking about computers, right? Like Arsis with Reviver on the PC-88 as well, like Mirai. Mirai is a PC-88 game, right? These are all... Zainsoft only ever made computer games. If you look at Reviver from Arsis, that's a game from the future. Huge sprites and good graphics, huge portraits, cool mechanics, unique designs, day and night cycle, fucked up, insane shit. I'm not saying Zainsoft is Arsis, but I'm saying that the games they made are extremely cool, and they just ooze like they wanna just make you play. They make you wanna know more about them, or at least how the games play. There's this one called which one is that? Let me look at the game list. Adamo came out a year before that, 1986. It's a game for the MSX. I don't even think the MSX2 model, although probably it was, but it's like a fucking isometric action RPG, and then again it switches view to like a top-down one. There's a surprisingly high amount of games by Zainsoft that you would find interesting by just looking at them, that they made in the short amount of time where they were up as a company. And of course they had big changes of staff for obvious reasons, and Miyamoto would change the name when there would be significant staff changes. First it was Zainsoft, then it was Zainsoft, then it was Zainsoft, but ultimately it doesn't really matter because in Japanese, katakana-wise, you would still spell it Zainsoft, so it wouldn't really change the brand entirely, just the romaji for it. Mirai gives you armor change. Does it give you armor change? Does your sprite change in Mirai in both gameplay modes, the jetpack and the side-scrolling thing? Section Z and Xanadu sounds right. Arsis put out one game a year, Zainsoft did like 12. That's it's a fair point. That's a fair point right there. Hoffman. Hello Hoffman. I didn't do anything else than reading a book, taking notes, and getting hyped about it. I couldn't do a lot else, because if you go and look for Zainsoft information, all you have going for you is magazines, right? You're not gonna find any cool shit, but you know, you can look at the games and get hyped like I did, and then you will, you know, whatever. I'm just here to share the excitement, of course. Thanks for tuning in. So we mentioned the music a little bit. Something interesting that happened later is they would have like a fan that was probably in high school and underage mail them the music that was likely used in Dios. That was actually used in Dios. We have confirmation because we have confirmation of this because of the interviews with Kensuke Takahashi. So there would be this kid that would just send in music that he would do, and all he would ask in exchange was just a copy of the game to just have as memorabilia or whatever. So they had this kid that was basically making what was probably the best music, because otherwise the music in Zainsoft games were just made by Miyamoto's wife and would sound like shit, and would just be bleeps and blops on PSG sound chip alone without using the FM sound, even as far as fucking, you know. Zainsoft went up releasing games until 1990, I think, with the last two releases being Reinforcers and Valsa no Fukushu. So the Revenge of Valsa on the X68000, interestingly. There was that switch at the very end because I can't keep focus, so I keep jumping from one point to the other. Hopefully it's still interesting. Basically, the Sharp was insisting a lot that they would develop games for the Sharp computers. And then we're like, well, what do we do? Do we want to develop on the X1 or the X1 Turbo? But then the audience is kind of leaving because not any more games are being made and whatever. And then Sharp releases the X68000 and gives them like 5 or 10 machines after a phone call. And the documentation is great. And then so they started developing the X68000. That was an interesting thing to read on about, because that was shit like they were supposed to make FM Towns ports that were announced, but truth is those were never even developed because Fujitsu, the FM Towns is a computer by Fujitsu would not give them the fucking machines. They would give them the machines and take them back. They would lend Zainsoft machines, computers, for 2 weeks, whereas NEC, you know, NEC is the PC-88 company and the PC Engine company. NEC would just give them fucking 10 computers whenever they would launch a new model. So I guess that's why the PC-88 was popular, but I guess because the PC-88 was popular, NEC could afford to do such things. That was kind of an interesting thing to me technically, and the behind the scenes and whatnot. There's a lot more info like that if you go look for it in the book. Which you can buy online. You don't have to buy the physical copy. You can purchase the PDF somewhere. The PC-8801MC version of Dios, which is the CD version of Dios. The CD version of Dios was a similar story where NEC just kind of wanted it to happen. And I am pretty sure it is the only pure CD game on the PC-88, because other games that utilize the CD drive for PC-88, like Dual and Mirrors, triplet Mirrors, but not on PC-88, I think. Zenki translated Mirrors, if I don't misremember. They use the CD drive, but just to access the music, whereas Dios CD version is a game that plays fully on the CD. Yes, I will be back. It is our hero is on the far right here. Mira stores the game on the CD as well. Oh, okay. That's not what they said on the book. I trust you though. It has to spend a while transferring the game data to floppies so that you can do loading while also playing CD audio. That's contrite. Okay. Koei and KSK. What's KSK? Fucking acronyms. Mirrors is also only CD. So just Dios and Mirrors. Cool. The CD version of Dios, according to Kensuke Takahashi, just adds the voice acting. But the voice acting is really good. That should be the only difference. However, you know, now that it's out, makes sense that if I replay it in the future, I'm going to play the CD version. If McCall streams it again, it's going to stream the CD version. The first screen, okay. Does KSK stand for anything that I might recognize? Or is it just KSK? I don't think I want to say too much more. I have... like, the amount of notes I have from just reading up is about 4 or 5 times the stuff that I said, but I'm eager to get into the game and make better use of these in the future. Let me bring up YouTube chat, which I've been ignoring. Crunch culture was common since then. Got it. It is known that some Japanese companies would be extreme back then like this, but not quite like this. These men would be paid for a month of work something like the equivalent of, let me see, it would be paid 70,000 yen per month, 25% of the average Japanese salary in 1987, about 500 USD dollars from 1987. So imagine, you know, you probably gotta pay for rent or whatever. He did not have money for food. He did not have money for food. He did not have money for food. Imagine those streamers being like, "Oh guys, I lost my job today. Can you please consider subscribing." This guy did not have money for food. The parking lot at the same time though had a BMW, whatever you call that in English, a Jaguar, and other cool cars and shit like that. He remembers about him and another developer would buy 2 packets each of nori. You know, the algae, the seaweed. Seaweed's the word. Nori seaweed. And each packet would have 6 sheets of that. And they would get 2 each. And they would develop 0 meals a day strat. So their strat was, you get these 2 packets of nori seaweed. You get the first one and you devour it like a madman because you're hungry and you haven't had anything to eat. Imagine that. Imagine that. And you put up with this because you're determined. You want to make the #1 game, right? And then the second packet, you calmly, slowly eat 1 sheet at a time. 3 meals a month? 0 meals a day strats. 0 meals a day strats by Kensuke Takahashi and everybody else at Zain. Whenever one of them would get paid, whenever one of them would get payday, what they would do is that one of them would get on a cab, one of them would ride a taxi to the nearest konbini. Imagine where the fuck the Zainsoft studio was in Osaka that had no konbini around, that you needed to get a fucking taxi to go there. And this guy that just got payday would go there and get a bunch of food for everybody. Now, I want you to take a good look at our hero here, Kensuke Takahashi. Now, this is a kid, right? This is like a fucking, this is basically a child. But he's chubby. He's chubby. How does a man get this chubby with 0 meals a day, getting punched and kicked regularly, getting CRT monitors thrown at him, dozing off after working for 20 hours a day with no days off, 9 days in a row without sleeping, getting kicked into the game is developing so hard that the CRT gets cracked? How does he get chubby? Well, whenever somebody would get payday, they would ride a cab to the nearest konbini and they would get a bunch of food for everybody. So he would eat like a bento that time. He would have like 3 chocolate sweet rolls or whatever and would drink a whole fucking liter of chocolate milk. And then he would feel sick. And then he wouldn't eat for 2 days. These are no meals a day strats. Biologically, if your body has no food for a while, then when you do get food, and you get it like that especially, you're gonna absorb more calories. So he would actually gain weight doing this. Zero meals a day strats. Takahashi So I just glanced at my notes and I saw this story I forgot about. I'm just laughing because it's insane. It's so good. All right, listen to this. I'm going to play music underneath this because it's too good. All right, So there's a couple of standard JRPG, like computer JRPGs that Zainsoft made. That hilariously, the overworld sprite that you move around the world map is an arrow. There's not even a character sprite, it's an arrow, right? And then you get into encounters, and there's monsters that appear on a black background with the UI, you know, typical late 80s Japanese computer RPG. Nothing interesting to tell home about on the surface, other than it's a Zainsoft game, and the cursor is an arrow, okay? If it wasn't clear, Zainsoft's games are infamous for being infamous for being bug infested. So much shit the brand of Zainsoft was that when Takahashi, after working for like 4 years at the company, got to make Dios, he had stayed in the company because he just wanted to make the #1 game. He talks about this at length, so you can really just fucking sympathize with him for that. He wanted to make the #1 game, and he promised he would quit after making this. He promised that if he only could make the #1 game, then he would leave Zainsoft's violent and horrendous working conditions. And then when he got to make Dios, he promised himself he would quit after Dios, no matter what. And with Dios, he got to have some leeway, right? Like, he managed to do his own game. He convinced Miyamoto to let him do his own shit, and it was like the first game that he planned himself entirely. He had like maybe a helper programming, and then he had a artist that I think around the time from Gulfstream and onwards, you see that Zainsoft games have these consistent art style. You can tell from the characters, like the faces of characters in Gulfstream, Dios. I think Alfheim 2 was that adventure game, so I don't know the dates that well off the top of my head. He had this very talented artist that would make a fuckload of graphics, which must have been really good, because even the X68000 games from Zainsoft with this mysterious artist guy look great. X68000 games on average look like dog shit. Like dog shit from a dog that was sick. And the dog shit on the X68000 is going to have all colors like brown and green smeared together because the fucking X68000 had too many colors, and Japanese devs weren't fucking used to do anything with that many colors because they were used to develop games on fucking PC-88 and PC-98 that have barely more colors than the NES. But they would get so good. But then you give them a fucking X68000 machine, and they're like, and the games look like shit. But this mysterious guy would make, like, if you look at what's it there on the X68000? Just Reinforcer and Valsano Fukushu, isn't it? There's no more. Well, actually, Dios has an X68000 port, which looks gorgeous. It looks gorgeous. Shit's redrawn. It's unplayable because, you know, you had 1 week, and then what would happen? They would take the master away from the developers, and they would ship it. One time, Takahashi recalls how he like saw a flyer or whatever, the game was released, and he's like, oh, this is released, and he was still working on the game. This is the level of you know, this is the Zainsoft level of working conditions, okay? Anyways, he had this artist help him in Dios, so that's why all the graphics look sick and whatever. Later, he recalls being able to work again with some other company with this artist, but then recalls that somehow, sadly, the guy just would be like a hermit, isolate himself at home. He was already a heavy drinker, and then I suppose because they moved somewhere else, I don't remember if it's Tokyo or whatever, where it was more, I don't know. I guess once he got more money off of Zainsoft, just spent drinking himself to death. I don't know if it died, but what we know is Takahashi telling us that the artist, the Zainsoft artist that made all the fucking cool shit, and it's this really characteristic character design, right? Became an alcoholic and lost his job and ruined his life. Became an alcoholic, lost his job and ruined his life. We don't know the name of this guy. We do not know the name of the Zainsoft artist. Well, Buddy No One, Amiga Boy, and esports are for losers. My notes are covering the YouTube chat, which is minimized right now, so remember to pop it in. No comments, nice. So there's this story that is... this story says... a story is about Jotun. Jotun spelled J-O-T-U-N-N. Jotun. If you check the katakana, it's Jotun. PC-88, 1988 computer RPG, right? It's a proper computer RPG. Instead of the character sprite, you have an arrow. You at least have FM sound. It's basic, but bassy and cool when you encounter an enemy. There's sharp graphics and such. There's some work that went into it, right? Listen to this story. Takahashi, Kensuke Takahashi, our boy here, recalls crying while playtesting Jotun because for testing some things, he had to start the game over every time. He had about 8 months of development time for Jotun, with 4 months of just playtesting over and over. He would put a weight on the keyboard. You know how you do? You put something heavy on a controller or a keyboard. And would do that to take a nap. But one time, he woke up and read, "Game over." And cried. Because he had been working on that playthrough for 2 or 3 days. Straight, with no sleep. He cried. And he remembered this moment about 20 years later for the interview. So that's the level of stories. Well, you don't know, Mule. I don't know, Mule. You try thinking about that, Mule, while this guy here is looking behind you, ready to Izuna dropkick you into the screen with no regard for the game's completion, the computer safety, or your life. Ready to kill you and threaten you and shit like that. So, to get leeway for doing his own thing with Dios, Vet Now, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub, 32 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. To get to do his own thing, to get enough, free reign, white paper, leeway to get his own thing with Dios. He worked on Dios for a bit first. Then he showed Dios to Miyamoto, saying that this game could be a big hit. So Miyamoto started treating him nicely, and he would call him Takahashi-chan. But then he would also say that if the game doesn't sell well, I'm gonna kill you. How do I say this shit without laughing? It's too good. It's too good. In Interestingly, I use the word Leeway. Leeway is a company that Miyamoto had set up. I'm not making this up. Miyamoto set up a company called Leeway for real estate, but it didn't go well real estate wise. So instead, he was gonna use it to put games out under this other brand instead of the Zainsoft brand, which at this point had a shit reputation. The Zainsoft brand has such a bad reputation that in the interview, Takahashi talks a lot about how they had distribution problems. Advertising was no problem. First, because you could always pay to get an ad out in the magazine. And second, because their advertising agency was god tier. They had, like, if you look at the Zainsoft packagings, they're all fucking sick. The Dios 1 actually is not a good gauge. It's not a good, frame of reference for saying that, because it's just badly, shoddily ripping off HR Giger artwork. But they had this cool advertising agency that would do the packaging for them, and even without knowing shit about the game, they would create this cool fucking adverts or the cover arts, taking from a pool of artworks that they had that they could use. And it was sick. But distribution was a big issue. For Dios, Takahashi even handled distribution to a point, he tried to get it to the guys over at the distribution agency. And these guys had an internal rating system for games based on how well they think they would sell. From 1 to 5. Dios was a 5 out of 5. But Zainsoft's brand was a 1 out of 5, so they didn't take the game in from distribution. That's probably why, McCall. That's probably why. That's probably why. There's probably fewer copies. Even Dios CDs told to have 500 copies out. 1 out of 5 brand reputation. Sorry, your game looks like a god game and a hit, but we're not taking it. Holy shit, dude. Oh. I'm glad you appreciate that, VVV, because it's what I like doing with my time. So Takahashi's salary never went up. He never got a bonus. It is unknown what happened to our hero here, our real hero, Miyamoto here. We don't know what actually happened to him. What we know, though, will not surprise you. He was arrested for fraud. You know what he did? He set up a company called Alphabet Computer, which was meant to be an Apple reseller. Take computers from Apple and sell them. What he would do instead, he would take computers from Apple and sell them on the black market without paying Apple their fee. And then he was busted for fraud. We don't know if he went to jail. They speculate how maybe that it was a first offender and didn't go to jail. There's a lot of talk about, was he a Yakuza? Was he not a Yakuza? It's probably not a Yakuza. It's just, having the mustache to make him look older and get taken more seriously in a business context. It would be nice to the press and business people. It would come off as a lively guy, a normal person, a nice person. Miyamoto's parents, I got this note, which is funny. Miyamoto's parents were nice and generous towards the developers. Okay, check this out. A lot of times, this is Kensuke Takahashi talking, our developer. A lot of times, even the worst kids just have normal mothers, you know? His mother lectured him a lot. This is probably after saying how their parents, Miyamoto's parents, were kind to the developers. He was simply a bully. For example, on the outside, from the perspective of the bank and other companies he did business with, he must have seemed very funny and kind, like a person of integrity. An interviewer says, so this was a hidden side which only staff saw. And he says, yes, he was a psychopath, like the kind you see in the movies. 1 minute, he's laughing, and then he turns around and he's furious. To give you another anecdote, one time I kept working for 9 days without any sleep. And then Miyamoto-san spotted me dozing off, and he came up from behind me and kicked me as hard as he could. The desk and myself went flying 2 or 3 meters, but I was so tired that pain didn't even register. I hit my head against the monitor hard enough to make the screen crack. But the only thing I cared about was whether the computer was working or not. When all you care about, way past and beyond your health, is the health of the computer that is supporting and containing the work you've done to make the #1 game, they have a name for you. They don't call you a developer. They don't call you a Zainsoft developer. They call you Kensuke Takahashi. Must preserve your computer's health above mine. It's the catalyst for my own health. It's the computer, dude. Yeah, he also says how Miyamoto would work on Tritorn 2 when he felt like it, which is why it took like over a year. What I'm going to say in the next minutes is mostly serious. I am mostly serious when I'm talking about this, the way I'm going to talk about this, okay? In the interview, Takahashi expresses a lot of words of appreciation for his time and even for Miyamoto himself. So the word Stockholm and the word syndrome come up in the interview. Stockholm syndrome. I need to tell you this so you have to understand the environment in which this game that we're going to stream today was developed. Because you need to, this is not a game. It's not a normal video game that, you know, you go and ask your mommy to buy for you so you can play on your stupid fucking little home console. This is a computer game made with the blood sacrifice of life force. Life force was spent to make this game. And you needed to be Kensuke Takahashi to make that game. Nobody else could have made that game. You needed to be constantly punched and kicked and threatened and be starving while simultaneously being chubby because you mastered the art of 0 meals a day to make the game we're going to stream today, to make Dios. While talking about Stockholm Syndrome, Takahashi says, stay with me here, that he understands how the cultists felt. There's a cult in Japan back then called Aum Shinrikyo. I'm going to explain. When people wondered why they wouldn't run away from their crazy, fucking crazy leader, Shoko Asahara, For reference, we're talking about cultists doing terrorist attacks, like killing people on the subway with gas. That was a big thing in the news. I've heard about this before, actually, while researching Zunzunkyo no Yabo, which was a Sega published. I forgot the devs. They're the same devs that did like ports of Dynamite Heady and shit you don't care about on the Game Gear and whatnot. Zunzunkyo no Yabo is an extremely uncanny and good weirdo shmup on arcade cabinets, and people were wondering, because of the times it was released, I think it was 89 as well, whether it was meant to be associated with these cultists. So that's why I heard about these people before. So talking about cultists that were actually recognized as a religious entity that were going around doing gas attacks on subways, following this crazy, mentally ill, supposedly abusive leader, he's like, I understand them. Thank you, Zenki. I understand them. I'm going to close. Working player, hello. KT is Kensuke Takahashi, the Zainsoft developer and mastermind behind Dios. I'm going to close with this one. Is there any final message you want to say? Well, to me, Zainsoft shaped who I am today. For a while, I hated Miyamoto-san. But now I feel a great sense of gratitude. I think you can understand if you imagine what it was like. I worked every day for 20 hours at the age of 20, holding on to the conviction that I was going to create the very best game. It's not something that most people will ever experience. And thanks to that experience, I know I will never be afraid of getting hit or running out of money. Mentally, I became so much stronger. More than anything, I honed my skills. For that, I am grateful to Zainsoft. I wish I could meet Miyamoto-san today, talk to him, and laugh about the old times. There's actual words of gratitude other than that you can see towards our real hero that made this all possible via tactics of violence, starvation guerrilla, and kidnapping, and overall psychophysical abuse. Thank you, Miyamoto-san, for kicking your developers' skulls into the CRT. Is there somewhere where we can read this insanity? Yes. You want to buy the Untold History of Japanese Video Game Developers Volume 2. That's the Untold History of Japanese Video Game Developers Volume 2.
Hey, we're regulars. We ought to be eating for free.
I don't want no trouble.
Why you gotta be so ornery?
You're gonna pay for that remark, old man.
Now make the next best game.
Thank you, Zenki, for the 260 bits. Thank you. Takashi wrote half the dialogue too and had another designer with him, but doesn't remember his name. There was meant to be more to Dios as well. One part that they couldn't finish in time. At some point, they were also told not to increase the number of discs anymore. The game comes in 8 discs. I think A and B, the first 2 discs alone for the huge intro. That's about all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave everything else just in my notes for now. I am curious though to note out, because I know Dios uses 3-layer scrolling technology. I wanna keep an eye out for that. Hope you guys enjoyed the lore for this. You guys want to see the game's packaging now? Hold on. Wrong button. I have a over-designed live stream. Hello, M. Foolery. Why didn't it dress like this for the stream? I think I can match this. I think I could match Jun Mukai's hair when the press comes in, age 16. With its weekly shower, even though the background has about 14 towels stacked up. I could never. Skimnator, hello. Dumong, welcome back. Here I have a video, which I'm gonna show in full and earnest of Dios's packaging. The man you see here is unrelated, but is also one of the best streamers that you need to follow, and his Dios streams lots of cool Amiga shit. Okay. Let's say this video I got, which is also from Australia, like Dios is, that details the Dios packaging with an extremely fucking shit RGB keyboard here in view. Is Dios. So like there's this weird, if you see like even the cover art, you see at the top right, there's this weird like sort of scan line effect horizontally that's not in the scan that's floating around for the CD version. And I was told by McCall, whose cover, whose packaging here we're looking at, God, that sounds gay. That's fine. It's basically just the plastic. You know how like a game cover, like a box, will have the sort of plastic that you have over. Here's a PC-88 box for reference. So like you could open this up and then pull the artwork out like a Mega Drive box, right? So it's the plastic that's between the actual hard plastic. You know, the plastic sheet. You know what the fuck I'm talking about? Right, so that's why the scans look fucked up and shit. But I guess for the CD version, they actually pulled out the artwork and made a good scan. But apparently, they are the same exact box, just with a sticker on it. And they would replace the inserts and whatnot. So it's 9,800 yen for the floppy version as well. You can see those lines I was talking about right here. See that? You can hear Ditso in the background. I think that's like an apology note because they made a mistake in the weapon artwork. He was telling me. Zach Hunt, I think, is the main character. There's a space map. So this is the latest era of Zainsoft, where they were known as Zainsoft with a Z letter, but apparently the sticker that would hold game, you know, the sticker that would be here, which in the case of Zach is a micro cabin game. It seems like they sticked it, whoever owned this first, on the front here. See, with the man with the pipe there. The Zainsoft sticker that would be here would actually say Sign with an X. So they probably recycled that because they had it lying around and it didn't matter. Zainsoft was known to use cheap discs, like lower quality floppy discs. That's 8 floppies. What's up, LDO? Betsujin, what are you talking about? Dios music tracks? What? Zach is a god tier action RPG in the vein of Hide Light, but I should say is, with taller sprites, god tier, absolutely gorgeous music, which was ported all over the place to MSX, even the Super Nintendo, so you might have heard of it there, but every version is shit compared to the PC-88 one. And I still gotta go back and stream Zack 2, Zack 2 Tower of Gazelle, and Zack 3. I played every Frag game in the meantime. Zack is sick. So I have pictures of all the pages from the manual there. These are from fucking McCall there. But first I want to play the game's intro. Okay? Sound good to you guys? So I'm going to put in Drive 1. Dios Disc A. And in Drive 2, Dios Arca Dios. Disc B. What's up, Pico? What are you gonna do about it, huh? I'm using the trap shader. Spent way too much time configuring it, but yeah, it's gonna be good. Planet Dios. We're gonna translate this probably later. We're just gonna sit back and enjoy this in silence. The fucking elevator scene from the outside is like my favorite shit. It looks so good with the perspective. Maybe I should play the intro at 4 megahertz and not 8. This is good. Look at the character art style. That's what I'm talking about. Became an alcoholic, lost his job, and ruined his life. At the bass line. I should say I've only played one. Look at that fucking screen. I only played through one Zainsoft game. And that's Tug of War. But not on stream, I don't think. I finished it, but it crashed after killing the final boss because it's like the dump is fucked up. These are characters that you can play as. That alright, whatever. The highlight on the guy on the left. On the fucking silhouette. Got the little ship leaving to go on planet Dios. Oh shit. Look how stubby they look though. Sick. Which actually goes well with how they look in game. Oh, fucking title drop. Oh, you thought it was over, huh? No, it's not. Starring Zach Hunt. The hand opening up. Look at his original character here. Sam Chest. Oh. That effect's so cool. It's so simple. It pans up. It's Fanny Mart. Oh, look at this guy. He's fucking panning through the cigar. Oh, fucking shit, dude. It's a crocodile. We're playing Dios. All right. And then to play, wants you to enter disk C in drive 1 and disk D in drive 2. That's the intro. If you think that intro is fucking sick, you are 1000% right. But maybe you're not accustomed to like checking out games on Japanese computers. I don't want to say this was the norm in a way that's going to discount and cheapen how fucking sick that intro was, because that intro was fucking sick. But it is the norm for Japanese computer games, even as early as that on the PC-88, to have extremely sick, lengthy intros, which is why, you know, when you play a console game and it's like an intro with, you know, more than 2 or 3 screens for cutscenes, you're like, oh, holy shit, it's almost like a computer game, and you get hyped. Like when I played the Mega Drive port, which was done so many years later than the original, it's kind of like a remaster of Dragon Slayer Eiyuden Setsu, Dragon Slayer Legend of Heroes. I was so impressed because the intro and the ending had so many cutscenes with, like, you know, panning and like that, and animation. Nothing comparable to this that you just saw. But when you see a game on console that pulls off even 10% of that, you should be mind blown. And you know, that was 2 floppies. 2 out of 8 floppies were for that intro. So the culture of having huge, lengthy, high production, sick as fuck intros on computer games was big, because, you know, it was 2 floppies just for that. Okay? Yeah. Two discs. I think the last one might be for the ending. Okay. Cool. I'm glad you guys are hyped, because I am as well, very much so. However, we're going to go through going to go through the actual manual now. So that's what the game comes with. This seems to be a complete copy from Call It 45. I think this is the apology note. That's the 8 floppies. That's the space map. This is the manual and the epilogue manga, which we're not gonna look at. And that's probably just that's the registration card. Is it called the Hagaki or whatever? And that's the something cool, probably just a Zack Hunt card, it's the main character or whatever. You remember that time Trap was streaming drunk as shit, McCall, and it was just making him look at intros? And then I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna keep watching it. And I'm like, oh, like, just watch the Burai intro, dude, it's short. Watch the Burai intro, it's short. Yeah, I'll be quick, watch that one. For reference, the Burai is a PC-88 RPG and it has like a 26-minute long intro. I don't think I'm making it up. How do I fucking... Okay. There's a space map here. Just look at this planet Dios. Yeah. Your ad also came out. I get told that a lot. Not a lot. The second person that tells me that. I was told that in real life, speaking English, the way I say like here, instead of saying here, I say like here. I don't know, dude. Sometimes I watch British shit and Australian streamers. Recently watched Love on the Spectrum Australia. Zack Hunt. Remember when Trap was too drunk to play Kami no Match? Yeah, it wouldn't fucking reload his fucking gun. Despite you telling him in chat like 8 times, he would lose at every fucking random encounter because he couldn't fucking remember to fucking reload his gun. It was the funniest shit. Did you remember that it was about the gun? He wouldn't fucking remember to reload the gun? Oh shit, that's so good. Okay, so that's the map. This seems like an apology note for a Ragan and a BQ23R item illustrations getting swapped. And I got what I assume is again Zack Hunt apologizing. That's the registration card. Here's the game manual for Dios. I hope this makes you appreciate, you know, I stream mostly Mega Drive games, right? So if you tune into this channel, there's a good chance you'll see me play a Japanese Mega Drive game. I hope this manual, which obviously is great and high quality, makes you appreciate the Japanese Mega Drive manuals for being full color and on average absolutely fucking sick and insane and better than anything else on average. Granted, this isn't like a Falcom manual, you know, but still. Hello, Terror Van. Oh, he sent me a video too. Yes, I did. There was no scan online. I wanted to read the fucking manual. Reportedly, they also chipped out on the discs that would... Okay, this tells you how to create a user disk. I already did. I'm not gonna do that on stream. I'm just gonna tell you that there's no unique art or whatever for creating a user disk. No music, no nothing. So it's really uneventful and we don't care. Catch you later, LDO. Just getting Google Translate ready here. Okay, how do I zoom? Control. Okay. Gonna learn how to discern the characters. This may not be Zack Hunt at this point. This could be Sherry. I forgot. This is Sam Chest. This could be Sherry. Okay. Player selection. Player selection. So Dios has 7 people. There are 7 characters that you play the game as. So in the menu window, you select game start, and then next you gotta select your character. 7 characters. 7 characters. That tells you to go up and down with A and 2 on the numpad and press V on your keyboard. I'm not gonna use Joy to key. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna play on my fucking keyboard. Just gonna game on my keyboard. Sherry Raven. That's a guy, by the way. Okay, cool. Let's see if there's any lore. Game window. Beam. I got into the game to make sure everything was fine. It seems they're looking at a floppy. Looking at a floppy disk. The game seems to have like a quick menu mechanic that's really fucking sick. Did you just get pissed enough at Dino Pinball that you said, fuck it, I need to play an incomprehensible PC-88 game made by Japanese programmers that were 70% beer and cigarettes? Terror Van, I usually wouldn't have anything snarky to say about that, but your comment, every concept in your comment is 100% wrong. Let me explain. First off, I didn't get pissed at Dino Pinball. Last stream, I fought the boss 5 times. I got so fucking good at the water table that I managed to fight the boss 3 times in a row without even draining out of the water table. If you followed any of the Dino Pinball streams, you will understand how insane I've gotten at that. I mastered the game. I just gotta do that fight. It was extremely satisfying to get to that level. I feel like I ascended. So no. Normally, what I do on this channel is I play Megamarathon stuff on Tuesday and Thursdays, and on Sunday, I will pick and play some sick game that I want to play. Typically, it'll be a game I wanted to play for years. This is the case for that. Now, to move on to other shit you said that was fully wrong. Nothing comprehensible about this game, and these programmers were 0% beer and cigarettes, because they were getting paid about $500 back then, and they didn't have any money for food. Imagine beers and cigarettes. They were getting punched and kicked regularly, and they couldn't sleep. They would sleep no sleep amount of hours, and they would be locked into the office, not physically, but they wouldn't leave the office. At the time, the developer of this game did not go home for 7 months in a row. If you want to learn more about that, if you notice the stream's been up for 2 hours, that's because I've been talking about that. So, yeah. But I'm glad to correct that for you. Chris Parent, hello, welcome back. Shouting normal talking for Italians. I mean, yeah, I'm from Rome. People in Rome are extremely vulgar and rude. But I think that's more of a stereotype. I'm sure we're loud, but I just get excited on stream and I speak at a higher volume. I just got accustomed to that. Anyways, maybe so, Zenki, maybe so. You're fine, Terror Van. I just need to address it. You're fine. I had to defend the honor of this developer not actually having money for beer and cigarettes. If the developer for this game had money for beer and cigarettes, we wouldn't be here playing it probably, because it wouldn't be the #1 game that he wanted to make while starving. All right, this game wouldn't be as good, no doubt, if it wasn't for Miyamoto kicking, starving, and abusing, and kidnapping and trapping the developer. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. What is this about? Save and load or whatever. Oh, Z. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Some sort of a fast-paced menu or whatever. Okay, these are like options and shit. I'm sure we're gonna be fine, and then maybe some expert in chat's gonna help us. Like Mako's probably gonna be watching and shit if we run into an issue. I just wanna make sure I know how to save and load as soon as I get into the game and don't risk like losing progress 2 hours in or whatever. Need to starve Goaty for better streams. It's 4 PM, I haven't had lunch. We'll see what happens later. Weapon display, menu. Just want to look at the artwork for the most part. Doesn't seem to be any lore, which is fine because there's a huge intro. Game menu, save load. Spacebar opens it. Items. You get a lot of items in this just by killing shit. Use this command when you picked up an item or when you want to use an item. Anything I need to know here? No. Look at that. That is... is that Rod Soul? And Famimart? They even remember the names. I've seen enough of this game. At least remember the fucking names. Okay, up, down, and then there's like shoot, jump, and crouch. What's this? Shagami. Oh, crouch and shoot. Shagami Uchu. Yeah. Seems to be important. If you want to talk to someone, stand in front of them and press one of the buttons, basically. Okay, there you go. Here's the cool part that we wanted. Character introduction. Alright. Zach Hunt. Mark Hills is 14. Zach Hunt is, we don't know. What does it say? Age unknown. He's a member of a military special forces unit tasked with capturing deformed creatures. But perhaps because he has lost his memory of his past, he is quiet and doesn't show much emotion. Its special feature is that he uses his extraordinary jumping ability to approach enemies and capture them by hitting them with his light band. It's got like a wave attack. It's referring to. As a weapon, he uses a light band that can transform his ki into energy. The moment he sends his ki into the light band and raises his arm, the energy explodes and is shot as a beam. Only Zack can use the light band. Is it called a light band? Raito Bando. Light band. Cool. Mark Hills, age 14. One of the few survivors of the planet Dios. That's interesting. While fighting the enemy with a bipedal robot. Oh, cool. They show him in the intro, huh? Oh, that's sick. That's him inside of that in the intro. Come on, fucking phone. Simplistic clothing style for sci-fi setting reminds you of Phantasy Star 2. Probably influenced by artists at the time. Both American and Japanese, and then animes that were airing at the time as well in the late 80s. Mid 80s, I would say, because Takashi wasn't watching any anime from 86 to 89, no doubt about it. There's no time for that. He wasn't home. One of the few survivors, he was saved by RSC Duo while fighting the enemy in a bipedal robot. Mark was a member of the town's Boy Scouts, and while on a camping trip, they were attacked by a deformed creature. Everyone except Mark was killed. He volunteered to fight the enemy, but was stopped by RSC Duo, the robot-like character, and he was on his way alone to the Air Force base for evacuation. Its unique feature is that he rides on a bipedal mecha. Dude, do you fucking play as the fucking bipedal mecha piloted by Mark Hills when you select him? fuck? Its only weapon is the bullet missiles attached to the bipedal mecha, so its combat ability is very low. You do? Oh, I got half a mind of playing as him first because you can choose, but I probably want to go in order. See, this is the level of quality of this character design. Even though they're not flamboyant or over the top, me, who's never played the game before himself, remembers his names and like hair color. I remember there's a Zack Hunt and his hair color is blue. I remember this is Mark Hills and his hair color is like teal. And then there's Fami Mart and her color is green. And then there's Sam Chess, who's the bald fucking Namekian dude. And then there's fucking Rod Soul, who's like a chestnut hair color with a cigar. And I'm forgetting characters, but we're here just for that. RSC Duo is a robot. So we're gonna introduce him next. Yeah, Sam Chest. Looks like Alundra. It kind of does look like it's I mean, very simple traits there. That came a lot later though, didn't it? Sam Chest, Samu Chesto, 26 years old. It's one of the survivors of Dios? Wasn't fucking... Forgot his name. Mark Hill's the only survivor as well? Whatever. It's one of the survivors of Dios. Sam is a monk who returns from a trip across the country when he's attacked by a deformed creature, and all of his companions are killed by it. While building a grave for his companions, he meets the RSC Duo and learns that there are survivors at the airbase. Sam heads to the airbase in search of comrades to rebuild Dios. A notable feature of the game is that Sam has special powers that are activated when he utters mysterious words and puts his energy into them. Oh, it's like the fucking destruction game Trap Streams. Fucking Wing Studio character goes like Namu Amida Butsu and fucking casts a fireball like that. RSC Duo. You guys think RSC Duo can play both U cards and CD-ROM games? Was that his model instead of his age? List his model manufacturing. Model number RZ35822. No, 2Z. A cutting-edge robot used by the military. Its main mission is reconnaissance, and it had infiltrated Dios first. Although RSC Duo is a robot, it has the same emotions as humans. When Mark Hill said he wanted to fight alongside his military comrades, RSC Duo, thinking of Mark, opposed them and ordered them to evacuate. One of his distinctive features is that he has wings on its back, but he cannot fly. However, he has extremely high jumping ability. Its weapon is a linear gun built into its arm, and the computer in its head quickly detects the location of the enemy and fires a bullet. It takes 0.03 seconds for the gun to be pointed at the enemy and for the bullet to be fired. Cool. Wonder how much of these specs are into the game. Like, is he actually going to have higher jump than Zack Hunt? And is he going to have homing bullets? Yeah, I forgot about Sherry Rabin. How could I? 28. He is a member of the military and is tasked with exploring the area around the base. He has a slightly conceited personality and has a habit of flirting with girls. He sometimes slacks off on his duties and gets scolded by his superiors. He's known for being one of the best marksmen in the military. When he shoots an enemy, his eyes become sharp like a hawk's, unlike the ones he usually has when flirting with girls. His favorite weapon is a gun called a BQ-23R. That was the one they fucked up the illustration for. And he's Rod Soul, the manliest of the men in the game, 24 years of age. He's also a member of the military and is tasked with investigating a mysterious facility on the planet Dios. He's a humorous man and there is always laughter around him. Because of his personality, it's no exaggeration to say that there isn't a single person who hates him. There's one mystery about Rod. He wears sunglasses even in his room, so no one has ever seen his face underneath them. It's them! That's the retinal embedded tactical augmentation rendering device. It's it. It's it. It's... I'm Rod Soul. I'm motherfucking him. Family Mart. 24. She's also a member of the military. She's tasked with scouting the towns near the base and rescuing survivors who were unable to escape. She's the only woman to take part in this operation. During her time at military school, she always graduated at the top of her class in subjects such as shooting, martial arts, and survival skills, despite being a woman. She was the first woman to be awarded a military medal. One of her specialties is her agility. However, because she's a woman, she seems to lack a bit of offensive power. She uses a shotgun as her weapon. Since her mission is to rescue survivors, she doesn't need a heavy, large gun. Femi Mart. Fucking family market. Gord. Who's this? Is it like the military chief or an evil guy? He's got no eyes. It's gotta be evil. Gord. Age unknown. He's an eerie man with golden eyes. His age, birthplace, and other details are unknown. His distinctive features include his jumping ability and physical strength comparable to that of a robot. He uses the same powerful right-handed weapon as Zack, and some speculate that this man may be a robot. Gore's probably Godo. Probably a character then. Was this 7? Because there's 7 playable characters. No, it's 8. 4, 6, 7, 8. So Gord is like a plot character maybe. Or maybe you get him later. There's a lot of items and shit here. We're probably gonna fucking grab items and during the game, and then I can refer back to the manual for the sake of lore. Can I flip this one? Can I rotate? Fucking McCall. Hold on. Easy. I got an easy fix. It is. Thanks, McCall, for the pictures. Alright. Cool. It's a party picture. Okay, let's see if I can recognize the characters at this point. You got Femi Mart, RSC Duo, Mark Hills, Sam Chast, Rod Soul, Zach Hunt, Sherry Raybon. Dude, I'm good. Man. Cool. I haven't played this before, so I'm proud of that one. More items. So that's like weapons and shit. And then there's items. The illustrations for them are quite fucking sick. Monster introduction. Oh shit, there's a lot. Oh, that's cool. Is that Mark Hills or Sherry Raybon? It's gonna be Sherry Raybon. Monster introduction. Armor Fly. So I don't know the lore, but like we're going to the planet Dios, who seems to have like deformed creatures as monsters. So I'm quite interested in... I know you guys would rather just me get into the fucking game, but I'm quite interested to read these more so than the characters even. Armor Fly, clad in armor made from the South Manchuria Railway. I'm sure that's accurate. Hops around like a flea, sucking up its opponent's bodily fluids with the antennae protruding from its jaws. So it seems like an insect theme here. Not pen. Rolls up the shell. That's from Dinoland. Rolls up the shell on its back and slams into its opponents. That's all it does. But if a flesh and blood human gets hit by it, their bones will be shattered into pieces. GSX. The fuck is this, a rocket? Looks like an engine piston. This robot was created by the military for security purposes, was modified by someone, has now been transformed into a combat robot. So somebody's working from the inside. Maybe it's Gord. Maybe it's Gord. Okay, next page. It's the last couple of pages anyways. Izome. See if I can translate this. Lives in the sea and shoots out from the depths of the earth to target its prey. The 3 horns in its tip contain deadly poison that's just as strong as that of the whatever. If it stings you, your whole body will go numb. You'll be unable to move and you'll eventually die. Oh. And then Jigga. Not to be confused with Jiggy. Lives in the shadows, always hiding in the shadows of trees and grass, waiting for humans to come. It seems to love sucking the blood of living humans. Be careful of their attacks in forested areas. Is that this team would like they all want my blood? Dabizuba. It's a funny name. They mainly live in sulfuric acid ponds. The clean spring water at Dios also has been sulfated by the appearance of them, whatever. The bullet they spit out of their mouths all made of sulfuric acid and can easily dissolve and kill humans. Beamos. They're a type of ape man, but their intelligence is far lower than that of monkeys. However, they're several times stronger than gorillas. Because they have very poor eyesight, they attack humans, mistaking them for food. Well, don't they all attack humans? Why would they not? Funa. Its favorite food is human innards. Oh, and they pull out a suction rod from what appears to be their mouth, which they thrust into the stomach of a human and suck out the innards. These guys can only attack from the left and right, so attacking from above may be effective. See, the manual's cool. What's up, Nikita Lobo and Wu Chunk? Yeah, the manual owns. Biruga. It walks on 2 legs and emits a mist of sulfuric acid water from its large mouth. It is also called the body of a Dabizuba. Sure. And has similar characteristics to that. It is very fast and can capture any prey using its strong legs. Oh, so it's like supposed to be the body of this head? Something like that. Something like that. We don't need to get any detail. This could be like the first boss. Dragoon. Long time ago, Mukashi. Long ago, he was worshipped as the god who protected the planet Dios. One day, he suddenly began to gather dragoons who were worshipped as gods. And when one day, a group of dragoons who were worshipped as gods suddenly began cannibalizing each other. And when the long, fierce battle ended, it was thought that the dragoons had become extinct, but one survived. It bore no resemblance to its former godlike form, and its body had grown to an enormous size. It appears to be wreaking havoc inside Dios with its enormous tail and the flames it breathes from its mouth. So it looks like something went haywire totally on planet Dios. Lord did so with the raid. Something went fully haywire on planet Dios, and creatures got like mutated with a sulfuric acid theme. Even the godlike serpents went bad, the dragoons. And then there's I think this is Sherry Raven riding the dragoon. Thank you for the raid. There's a comic here. It's like the epilogue. We're not gonna look at it until after we finish the game. I just came through it to make you look at what it's like. Did so. If you wonder why you got a shout out, you appeared from McCall's phone. I like watching Ditsaw. I guess the only thing missing at this point is the back of the manual. I'm sorry, the back of the box, I meant to say. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to resort to this video again then. Back of the box is important. You should have read that first. Back of the box, really important. Okay, should be able to translate that. Fucking enhance. And then this. And then I could have grabbed the CD box. I just realized. I don't think I can translate this. Looks a bit too greasy and putrid. Genesis. Why am I getting sound? An emergency has occurred. A mysterious creature has suddenly gone on a rampage on planet Dios. What could its purpose be? Mysterious creatures. 7 brave warriors stand up to the planet Dios, which is on the verge of destruction. The game is played by 7 people, 5 men, 1 woman, and 1 child. I was going to say 1 robot, but it's 1 child's Mark Hills, he's 14, who act in succession, and anyone can start playing first. The game screen features a cross-sectional view from the side, with added depth, allowing for 3-dimensional movement with 8-way multiple high-speed scrolling. Compatible with Soundboard 2, background music and sample sound effects are playing in stereo. If the Soundboard 2 is not installed, sound effects use FM sound sources. In the year 2231, a mysterious life form began killing people on the planet Dios. After that, the Space Force was destroyed while keeping an eye on the people, and 7 volunteers came forward to restore order. I hope this shows you that even if you know 0 Japanese, as opposed to knowing 0.1 Japanese like I do, you can still play a lot of games, especially non-RPG ones, via getting accustomed to using your phone like a bitch like that. Okay. Yeah, Dolphin saved Tsunami. Are you new? You got a sub badge. Did you change your nickname? Welcome to the stream. Or welcome back. Either way works for me. Okay, I've been streaming for 2 hours and a half, raving and getting hyped about playing Dios. I haven't played it yet, but I got through all that I wanted to get through. So next up, we're gonna play the intro again, but this time I'm going to translate it via emulation pausing, like this. However, I am in dire need of taking a piss, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom right now. Squished Monkey, what's up? Anybody ate any good innards recently? Big fan of that. Welcome, Belzaka. I like that anime that sucks your innards from your stomach, steals your food. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna go for a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then hopefully I'll just keep playing with no interruptions. He is the unrelated subscribers poll reel to vote on the next Megamarathon game after Dinoland will be beaten, hopefully, in the next stream on Tuesday. Although I gotta see how long Dios will take, so I don't know what the next stream's gonna be. You can vote if you're subscribed on fucking Twitch or Patreon. You can also follow for free on Patreon. Somebody give me a letter of the alphabet, and I'll put on good music, and I'll be right back, okay? 1 letter of the alphabet, please, noodle hello, get paywalled. That does not count, working player. V. V is for... V is for... Let's keep it fucking low quality. V is for vagues. I don't know about low quality when it's Mechan Associates. I'll be right back. Is this just... Yeah, okay. It's pretty good music, actually. Don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. Oh, I had the fucking microphone on? Shit. Fuck. You guys fucking listen to my munching noises? That's fucking gross. Say something about it. I ate something just so I'm not gonna get hungry while I stream. Took 2 birds with 1 stone. You guys was fucking listening to that, me fucking munching down a fucking cheap ass sausage in that. Perverts, you little perverted Twitch viewers. You little perverts. Okay, let's watch the intro again. Well, this time I'm going to translate. F11 should allow me to pause. Yes, very good. Planet Dios. Per worth? What? No, it's not. Yeah, the form creatures. Look at the bits of guts on the ground, on the claw marks with the blood on the background. Okay. Some spaceship thing. United Nations Peacekeeping Observation Mission Frunze. Frunze. Okay. The details says 16. What happened to 1 through 15? Salazar. I love this scene so fucking much. There's different types of the scrolling that's on the left. Let me fucking take a chance to appreciate this since I can pause because this is on screen for like 2 seconds otherwise. The fucking slow scrolling on the left and the fast scrolling on the right with the characters that are in the fucking elevator, and then they're actually gonna show those characters, and the perspective looks so fucking immaculate, pristine, and accurate. As the pipes in the foreground seem to be the right size, the shit on the background, it's so fucking good. That's my favorite screen. Yeah. Okay. Rayban says, do you hear they're sending 1,600 people to that planet or something? Did you hear about the 1,600 soldiers sent to that planet the other day? Raven, the guy on the right. You can see the lips moving too. Rod Saul says, Shiranna. No, I don't. Zach Khan says, on the left, they were wiped out. They all died. Don't you think that's strange? Last time there were 1,600 people and now there's only 4. And the mission this time isn't clear. So after 1,600 soldiers died, they're sending the 4 of them. These are all the military guys. And then the other 3 characters you get are survivors the monk, the kid survivor, and the robot. But these 4 are like military. You can see they got the uniform and shit. So one more time from the left: Zach Hunt, Femi Mart, Rod Soul, Sherry Rayburn. And then Rod Soul says, "Well, you guys are scared?" And Zach Hunt says, "This time we'll be rescuing survivors and capturing monster samples." You idiot. You're gonna get rid of every single one of those monsters. It's like, a Hawkeye, yeah, idiot. We're gonna kill all those monsters. Are we not? Rod Soul is there for violence. Look at his fucking stance. Looks so fucking sick. He's a crazy bastard. But I never heard anything about capturing a sample. It does say Yaro, does it? It's probably talking about Rod Soul, calling him crazy in sort of a friendly way. Just me? It's just me. Oh, so they ordered Zach alone to capture samples. Like in elevator beams going through the foreground as well. Cool as shit. Are there still survivors on that planet? Some of this shit I can read myself without the phone. It's really simple. Sorry about the pausing and shit. They confirmed 9 people so far, but 7 of them are seriously injured and are considered hopeless. English MSX opening. You enjoy the MSX opening, Betsujin. I'm gonna look at the original higher quality PC-88 versions, open it, if you don't mind. But thanks for the heads up. Weaker game enjoyer would have probably fallen for that. How you doing, Betsujin _? Family Mart, what she's saying. They confirmed 9 people so far, but 7 of them are seriously injured and are considered hopeless. So the 2 that aren't injured would be the kid, Mark Hills, and the monk, Sam Chest, I'm gonna guess. What about the other 2? One is a child and the other is a monk. Man, I'm so fucking hyped for this shit. A brat and a monk? Kungaki to bosanka. They're heading to Baker Air Force Base together. Hopefully they make it safely. Baker. It says Baker. Baker Air Force Base. So if I wanted, I could start the game playing as either Mark Hills or or the monk Sam Chess, and I would start the plot where the 2 of them have to go to the fucking air base or whatever. Oh, I missed that. Whatever fucking Soul said. It's probably nothing. Every port of Zainsoft games was making 1 week, so they're all unfinished, buggy and unplayable. Now that everyone's here, so this is somebody else explaining, and these are not them walking, they're them, you know, paying attention to the superior and shit. Yeah, as a rule of thumb, even though there's lots of dedicated MSX fans, so you'll see some translations. As a rule of thumb, when you play a Japanese computer game, always check what the original version is, and never, absolutely never, standard-wise, never play a port. Never play a port. Unless you know for a fact, like, it's fucking adding shit to it. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, Star Cruiser on, what is it, the X68K or the FM Towns? It's both, actually, but never play ports unless there's a really good reason to and you know about it. I guess you would have to know which one's original. But you can look that up. Okay. Yeah, the X68 version also plays too fast. They talk about it in the interview because it wasn't finished at all. It was a prototype. Takashi literally called it a prototype. They would ship prototypes out. I think you heard the general outline, this guy says. But survivors have been confirmed in Dios. And so far, only 9 people. But there is no doubt there are many more civilians who were unable to escape in time. Yeah, those are not ports at that point, Zenki. Those are just completely different games, right? So it's always worth investigating different versions, ports, understanding what the original is. I'm interested in ports myself, but just pay attention and try not to fall for playing, like, inferior shit. Okay. Like, because I say that because there's a fuckload of MSX ports of PC-88 games, and I don't know what would compel anybody to play those. Maybe if they have scrolling or whatever. Like, I've seen people play Zack on MSX, and that's supposed to make sense because it's a translation, but it's fucking shit. And then he says, however, since it would be impossible to find and rescue everyone on such a large planet, the 2 people who can make it to the designated location on their own will be housed at Baker Air Force Base. So we're gonna go meet up with them. They are these 2 people, and showing a picture of Sam Chest. And that is Mark Hills. You can see his teal hair on the top left, and he's fucking riding this bipedal robot. It's fucking sick they put the kid on a robot. Okay. The university will... No. First you will invade Dios in the atmospheric entry attack aircraft FZ-25R, which is a spaceship they see you launch on. Ports sometimes have better music. Yeah, no, for sure. You need to, like, just kind of look shit up, I think. Like, Master of Monsters also adds music, but that's a remake. Some ports are not, you know, they're more like remakes. And shit. I mean, it is a good version, MSX SAC. It is a good version. It's just not a version you want to play because it's kind of worse. Makes sense though, right? Okay. After that, they will disband and carry out their respective duties. Duties? They're survivors. First, I'll have Zack Hunt capture a sample of the deformed organism. Oh. It says first, and then it makes sense that he is the first of your character choices lining up on the list. So I think I'll pick him first, after all. We will use a matter transporter to capture them. The equipment is ready, so please equip it. Next is Famimart's turn. Look at that art. Next, I want Famimart. Even the phone says Family Mart. Next, I want Famimart to check for any survivors in the towns near the airbase. If there are any survivors, I want them to lead them to the base and rescue them. Do not play Mark Hills last. Okay. Is he last in line? Is that what you're telling me? Okay. Next, scout and destroy the facility you see on the screen where this armed individual is coming in and out. Oh, so there's like humans in there. It probably have to do with this gourd guy from the manual. It is him. That is Gore with the golden eyes. Oh no, that's Rodsoul with the sunglasses. This is assigned to Rodsoul. Rodsoul's got the fucking seek and destroy assignment. What does Sherry Raven do? Sherry Raven, please be sure to investigate the base and its surrounding areas, especially since there may be monsters inside the base. If they are, it will be difficult. What about RC2? Where is he at? How do we deploy them? He looks like a fucking game ground character. So sick. That concludes your mission. After that, meet up with RSC Duo, who is already on a reconnaissance mission to Dios at the airbase, and come back together. That's all. That is Gord. He's talking to Rod in the room. On the screen, they were showing Gord. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because they were showing people on the screen that were survivors. They wouldn't show Rodsoul there, of course, yeah. Yeah, screen with the outline on the general on the left, whatever the fuck it is sick. It's almost time to depart. Yeah, it is the briefing. Is that so? And then I missed it. I did understand what's the briefing. I get lost with my brain, reading and doing everything at once. As expected, there are many people who are distrustful because there are many unclear points about the operation. Is that him too? Who? No. Wait, what did... Ah, fuck! I pressed the Windows button. What are they talking to? What are they talking about? No, he doesn't show any particular signs of dissent. But I never thought he would actually use that monster. I don't know who they're talking about. I'm probably not supposed to. Look at the scrolling of the stars, the ship blowing out. Alright. Everything about this intro is sick. If you just have to criticize something, the only thing you can criticize is how crude the game sounds because of the music, because, you know, it makes sense given what we said. I like that the character design, you see how stubby they are. This kind of reminds me, you know, it came out later and it's got no connections at all, but the girl who had done the character design and art for Phantasy Star 3, who like died last year, Toyo Ozaki at Sega. She would also draw these stubby characters with like these small proportions. And I am appreciating now with Dios, the first time I do this thought, I appreciate that because when you play the games typically don't have those tall, slender sprites, you know, that you might have in arcade beat-em-ups on, like we were talking about, shit like Mirai in 87 or Reviver from Arceus. You have a really tall and slender sprite. Typically, when you play a video game, your character sprite is small and doesn't have realistic proportions, typically. It's gonna be like, you know, a bit chubby. You know, you could say super deformed and whatever. So having this really characteristic art style have these purportedly, you know, small proportions kind of helps bridge the gap. And then when you transition into actual gameplay, you don't feel like you don't feel any disconnect. It should sound better than this. No, this is what it sounds like. Zainsoft didn't have any composer. The Miyamoto's wife was doing the music in 1 hour, and it was sounding like shit. And the music that you do here, like in Dios, it was made by like a high school kid that would send the music in exchange for copies of the game with his music in, and he would be happy like that. And he kept sending music to Zainsoft for years, and then they would get those tracks would get reused and whatnot. Yeah. I think you could just pick Zach Hunt and use the light band trap to hear the samples. I heard the samples. I'm pretty sure it's working, but we can check. And then when you start the game, it tells you, hold on, I'm loading. It tells you that he's loading it. Doesn't have to be high quality sound engineering to be hype. This fucking cutscene on so hard. Rod Souls and RSC duos are my favorite. But also fucking Cherry Raven, because I really like that panning effect. I love that fucking panning effect, dude. Look at that shit. That panning effect is so sick. There's no CD soundtrack, Twitch. It's just voice acting added to the game. Look at those noses. Look at the fucking Rod Soul cigar coming in before Rod Soul himself. The fucking flashing for the muzzle of his automatic gun. His big fucking arm. And then he comes up with a goofy ass face. Oh, this is sick though. Like, I've never gotten excited about a kid in a game. I hate that shit. But this fucking kid is on a non-cringe robot. Is in a non-cringe robot. It just got mechanical feet. It's not like your typical, oh, look at me, I'm on a robot. I maneuver my robot from the inside of the cockpit. No, it's fully exposed and just fucking got a gear and it's just the feet. It's so good. I don't know about reinforcing next Sunday. I've been extremely adamantly clear about my stream goals for the foreseeable future. I gotta go full dick on Astonisha story and then Final Fantasy Tactics, but for now I'm very happy to add this to the list of Zainsoft games I play through, and the first one is Tug of War, but I need to eventually actually stream that because I played through the entirety of that and I killed the final boss, which is a Dark Lord, and then the game froze, so I need to do that again, maybe on stream Sunday with the good dump where you actually do get the ending. I wouldn't play a Reinforcer, to be honest. I would, as I told you, I would play like Deep Forest and shit, but Reinforcer is probably way easier. Anyways, now to actually play the game, we put disc, was it C and D? Yeah. Don't look at my porn games here. My porno games. Okay. Tug of War is so good. See, he's loading the Sunboard 2 data. Takes quite a while. I've never played an FM7. Don't think. Yeah. I heard the sound samples. It did sound like it did sound PCM. It did sound like a sample, so I did not question anything. I would be interested to hear the FM sound. Probably sounds good. I've seen Reinforcer. I've seen Reinforcer. I've seen I've seen gameplay of every Zainsoft game. Studying up. I did my studies, except for fucking Hildegard, because there's no video online. And I've seen you stream Reinforcer. Twice. At least. It says FM sound on the manual trap, but yeah. Okay, game start, user disk, create. I already created one. There was no unique art, so we're just gonna start the game here. And then we get the character menu, but it tells us to put the user disk in drive 1. So I took like an ash disk 1 and copied it and then formatted it and called it Dios user disk I made. This used to be an ash disk, sacrificed it. Set that and press V. Okay. And then you have Zach Hunt, Mark Hills, Sherry Rabin, Rod Soul, Fami Mart, RSC Duo, Sam Chast. Fucking trap you play, that's Mark Hills first, because he's a kid. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's cool. Even fucking Dyson Reactor would have that, right? Yeah, I just want to check it out. I wouldn't play Heidegger. I think it's Heidegger, but I would want to look at it. Yeah, I was just gonna go straight and pick Zach Hunt. So in drive 2, put disk H. Okay. It's actual action? Oh, sick. Okay. Fucking good music. It does seem to be a bit loud though. I'd balance with the intro. That's better. That is a good border. It's quite similar to the Word Dragon 1 actually. Same year they came out. Quite similar. Say his name real fast. Somebody ban Oniken for the rest of the stream. No, I'm just kidding, but somebody ban Oniken permanently. Oi, Zaku, Kyotsukete Ikio. Take care and go fuck yourself. You can only talk to Rod Soul. I don't think you... Yeah. Yeah, you can hear the sample. So, V key shoots, C jumps, X crouches, which is really fucked up, but that's fine. No problem. And then space opens the menu. Go back to game, data save, data load, item menu, and then goes back to the menu automatically because you got no item. There's like a quick fucking menu sort of thing. Yeah, what's this? Z. If you press Z, as long as you hold Z, it goes here. And then it opens your I guess you can switch weapon, because that's the light band. That's your sword. There you go. Get banned, Oniken. Get banned and then unbanned. It's hard to hear, so I guess it's still too loud. Test. The intro was a bit softer, I guess. Let's go 10. That good? Let me know. Okay, that's the game. This is Dios. You enter a room here and there's absolutely fucking nothing. That's cool. Oh, it was too low? Jeez. Alright. It's fine. Trap's probably drunk as shit. Trap's probably drunk. Again. and is listening to the stream through 1996 set of speakers with cum crusted on it, yellowed from piss and smoke. There's a flag there. Look at the scrolling. Look in between the buildings, you can see the other buildings scrolling differently. Okay. Gotta get used to the commands. So I'm playing with the numpad. That's my movement. And then shoot, jump, and you can crouch with down or the button if you like. Yeah, the fact that they give you empty rooms is to start the game with on the first character is quite something. This one's closed. Elevator that I'm probably forced to enter and I can't go over it. Look at this. They didn't Twitch. They talk about this in the interview, and they say, Takashi says that he didn't think back then that it was copying anything, and just working with what they had at the time. I guess this is the drums, they're really loud and piercing through the sound. What does everybody think of the sound balance so far of the stream? Twitch chat's typically horrible at giving sound balance feedback. But they did say that they implemented the scrolling. I fucking went back. The scrolling on his own and independently from his and whatever. What if I fall down here? Let me try saving. So you hold this menu, save. Save, save. Okay, I saved. I gotta make sure the user disk and shit works. So what if I change room and then load? I can't turn it up. It's already way louder than it normally is. Given your usual fucking stream sound balance, I'm sorry to say I don't trust you like that. I'm always complaining about your own sound fucking balance where the game's not audible. Anyways, let me try loading. Wait. Who do you want to load? Okay. So, do you just fucking save? Okay. So, if I reload Zach Hunt. Okay, it works. I'm not sure how it's supposed to work later with more characters, but for now it works. Shoutouts to the face and the mountain. Oh, fuck. Okay, so this game, like many games, and all of Zainsoft's games, is not gonna have iframes, which means if I enter the enemy sprite, I'm gonna start draining and lose all my health. Sub-ration. We got a sub-ration. Sub-ration? That's probably a heal. You wanna check in the manual for all the fucking items we get? Or do we do that later in bulk when we get a few? Oh, you land on that. What if I wanna just fall down? These fuckers punch me. It's a cool environment. It's got like all bioengineered. What's that? It won't open. Security update? Fuck you. Is my phone still working? It is. Okay. What? But the door is open. Alright. Can I go further? No. Alright. Let's see if I can make it. Wait. Surely I'm not, like, confined here until I get here with another character now, right? Oh shit, could be. It's not gonna be on Shmapulations because it's on an English book that you can buy, purchase, and read for yourself, called The Untold History of Japanese Video Game Developers, Volume 2. There's 3 volumes. It did say Zack Hunt's got good jumping skills. Okay. Oh, how good. Fucking very good. Seems like you get health back from killing shit. But it's not like a level up mechanic. It's just, you gotta fucking lower the audio a little bit. It's just, you just get health back. We got a S Ranger. It's hard to tell what they are by looking at them. We should read the... Oh, fuck. We should look them up in the manual to make sure they don't, like, have functionalities like opening a door or whatever. Since we found a door that won't open, you can see how my health bar got drained in a second there. So you want to be careful. Okay, I went down here while testing the game yesterday and there's two fuckers. Maybe worth saving since it's so fast and you can save wherever, right? Save. Okay, yeah, that was worth saving. Try to make sure I don't like soft lock myself by saving with 0 health. I meant to crouch and shoot. I'm getting my buttons wrong. Seems I survived. I guess the items are random because I think I got an item here last night testing. I didn't play anything, I just got here and then I quit. Wanted to make sure stuff was working, I always knew the buttons. Want to be particularly thorough when emulating computer games. Can I jump directly there? Maybe not. This guy's following me or on the wrong path? Looks like they're on the wrong path. Fana Zlashu. Zurashu. There's a lot of items in this. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, is that a chest? Oh, fuck! I put a weight on my keyboard to nap. Then I opened my eyes and I saw game over and cried. You know what's funny? I even read about this boss in the interview and still caught me off guard. Oh, that's funny. Shit. Okay. What about all those items, though? They're not... Okay. Okay. I got more than these two, though. Where are the others? Didn't I? Oh, I guess after I saved. Okay, we'll examine the items in our inventory fully before inspecting the boss chest to see if we can get some help, maybe. It's not like you really want to crouch. I didn't go here. Let me go here this time. Might get more items. I'm curious about these items because I have no idea what they do. I didn't go through that section of the manual yet. Hope this stream looks good on your end. I used the trap filter. Took me a lot of fucking time to configure this time. No. Okay. Okay. Okay, save. Wait, can I get that guy just in case it gives you an item? Okay. This button. Menu. Save. And then... Open the manual. That's our weapons, so we don't care. Sub rations. This gives you back HP. Ration S Ranger. That's kangaroo. What did we get? I forgot to check. We got... Oh, fucking Jiggy linked a thing earlier. But I was busy watching the intro, I think. Family Mart. This could be a Jiggy artwork of a Dios character. I need to put it on screen. Fucking hell. Got me with that one. Fuck. Got me with that one. Got me with the Lemmings joke. Okay, hello Ragnar. Where was I? My attention span is really bad. Okay, we got a Subration, an S Ranguru, and a Surashu. S Ranguru does whatever the fuck it says here. Something about time at once, player. Anybody decipher this for me? Makes the player invincible for a certain period of time. Okay, cool. And then we got... Thank you, Zenki. And then we got this. Eliminates all enemies on the screen. Okay, Slasher is eliminating all... Okay. It's cool that this has items like that. Wonder how much you don't need to use them. Oh, it shows you the icon though. That's cool. Okay, I'm pretty sure I saved, so let's not die this time. Let's find strats and the like. So that's my shooting. I can crouch with the button. That's my jumping. Can I just freaking... Yeah. Eat shit. Oh, fuck, his wing got me. Kill him. Found a God key. God key. That's not Gore, that's in the character Gore. That's God, as in God. Yeah, I forgot about that sound. The boss dying. Man, the first item you get, the first key item you get, it's called a God key. It's pretty strong. Sun Rod. I got a Sun Rod. A Sun Rod is... A Sun Rod is... A Sun Rod is... The fuck is a Sun Rod? Well, maybe it's gonna be a key item. It's not like a consumable or whatever. Oh, it is here. Sun Rod. Let's see. Even if you die once, you can be resurrected. So it's like a automatic revive. Cool. This game shouldn't be like hard, I think. I like that this seems like you can change weapons. That would be hype. Yeah, yo, it's always like Teni, you know, iru. Teni iretas, ireta, teni iremas, whatever. Like it was in the hand, literally, right? Just why they teach you first time, you don't fucking translate Japanese literally. Then you have idiots who somehow get paid and do that. Or fan translators. Let's try and go back and open that door. Do enemies respawn once you change screen? They do. That's fine. They don't respawn before you do, so... I mean, they don't respawn unless you change, you get out of the screen. That's nice. You keep getting items and shit, so this might be a very easy game, other than, you know, not fucking dying to bosses, which Zainsoft games in general, and this game are known to have a million of them. Still gotta get used to the controls because they're all in. Oh. You didn't miss anything. What's up, Crocodile? Fans always get mad when Japanese isn't translated literally. I don't think they have any fucking idea of anything at all. Literally, the first thing you're taught academically is don't do that. Because then they have you do that to understand if you studied. Like at the university, I would be expected to translate literally for the exams, even though I was taught not to, just so that they could see if I knew the shit. Right? But so just to show you that some fans are idiots. Stop slashing, trashing, Super Ninja. Can I enter here now? Yeah. Okay, so now it opens. Oh! Okay. So we're in a fucking giant ass factory with bubbling offals and guts in the foreground and fucking huge ass sci-fi towers in the background. That's a big place. Save. This button, Z. Save. Cool. Did I save? Oh, I got my finger on the wrong button. There you go. Does this hurt? No. So sick. Oh, look. Okay, cool. Oh, those are the oh, I can go. Okay, you press down, you go down. Down platforms. I kind of wish up was jump at this point, because down is crouch. And you don't really need the up button, but you do need it to enter places, so there's that. Look at this new asset as well. There was the eye earlier, and now it's just like a fucking blob of a tail or whatever. I can go further down. I wonder if I should have gone up first. Oh, that's scary. Oh. Dick saw. I got a dick saw. It's a big area. Ooh. Are those the guys that suck your guts in? No, they're missing the... Fuck, they're not missing the fucking big ass rod. There it is. There it is. Zrashu, that kills all the enemies on screen. I think every character's gonna have like a bullet attack. Okay, so if I go up from the other side, I can access a different area. Or I can do this and still access it. It's gonna have a lot of those walkers down here. Well, there's two, but let's kill them. Okay, I made it. I guess at this point I'm forced to proceed here. But I'm gonna abuse the save function. Okay. My bullets don't reach the end of the screen. They go like halfway through. Well, more so than that. More than half, but... Gotta be careful. Wonder how the music progression is gonna be like. Because we change area, basically, by entering that factory. We still have the same theme. So maybe it's a theme of Zack Hunt, and then just the boss theme. Which is fine. It's like a pretty easy game so far. Given the adventure scope of this, it's fine. Did I warp back? I fucking warped back, didn't I? Let me fucking confirm. Yeah. Oh! Okay. I got so many items. Saving with low health like a daredevil. Okay, that door is bad. That door punishes you by putting you back at the end. So you want to stay on top. Let's do that. Let's get health back for killing anything, so that's fine. Oh, it got me with the end of the thing. Oh, use the sun rod. That's weak. That's weak. Okay, let's approach it carefully like I did earlier and we'll be fine. Reloading is weaker. Maybe so. It is a game where you can save and load at any time though. And all I want today is to play through the entire game, which I doubt, highly doubt, is going to be possible. Then again, I have no idea or scope of how long the game is. But if I can finish it in one Sunday stream, even if that means streaming 10 hours, that'd be good. I'm feeling off for a long stream today. So we'll see what happens. I can't kill these. I can't cheat. Oh! Well, I sort of can, but... yeah, alright. Worth it. But I don't want to go there, so that was a waste. If I go there, I get punished with looping. It's funny, this fucking menu, that means if I get a second weapon, I can like switch weapon as I play the game. Unlike Word Dragon, where you gotta pause the game to switch weapons, and you do need to switch weapons. So that's the good exit, maybe? Yeah, this is new. Because this acid here, this gray, silver, blue thing is new. Ooh, I'm being forced up the ladder. Does that mean I'm stuck, though? Probably need the kid here. Because he can fit through. Okay, there's gotta be another... ooh, there you go. Okay, cool. Got it. Bad hand. Is that a weapon? Oh, bad hand. Sick. Does it look any different? It's faster. Dude. And the wave is like doubled up. That's sick. Cool. Save. Already got Zach Hunt's second weapon. Looks like you can have 3. Down, 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 down. Now. It is stronger. It's like double damage. I keep pressing up to jump like a bitch. Ah, fuck. That was bad. That was bad. It's weird, isn't it? It looks like you can't jump, but it's like programmed so that you can in the higher places. Reminds me of that fucked up section in The Plague for the Amiga. There's a puzzle? Oh! Oh! Fuck, I died midair. Okay, how do I do this area? This is after getting the upgrade. Just need to equip it. Okay. It would help if I... This enemy is nasty, so it would help if I can, like, cheat. Exactly. It's like a, there you go, that's the magic spot where you can shoot through and cheat. I had all the Zainsoft strategy guides as a kid. So now I'm not gonna get demolished by the robot. What's up, Tebow? Typically on Sunday I play other non-Megamarathon stuff, yeah. I've been wanting to play this game for years. It's been one of my most... fuck, I haven't played that game yet. If that makes sense. So yeah, okay. What do you do here? You can go up. Oh, if you hold... Do you go higher if you hold the up? This is just that. What's up, Kyo? No, it's not them. It's like a factory of offals, intestines, and good shit like that, Kyo. Looks like they're creating deformed monsters and organisms. This is Dios for the PC-88. We went through 2 hours of lore together. No! I didn't mean to go down. I really did not mean to go down. I'm really unaccustomed to the control scheme because jump is to the left and attack is to the right, but I refuse to change it. This part, you do this, and then this. The fuckers kill you as they're going through their death animation. No! Jesus fucking... Okay, escape. Would have used an item to kill them, but... so did I lose... did I get punished by being put back? This seems new. But they probably want to explore the shit before that. I got a pressure. Pressure. Which in Roman means you're in a hurry. You got pressure. I don't want to remap keys, yeah. I mean, I played fucking Weird Dragon on an arcade stick before, but then I played on a keyboard and I had more fun like that. I just have more fun playing computer games on a keyboard, to be honest with you. Okay, we want to save. Want to go back. Okay. You can always find an angle that lets you shoot through walls. Was that useless? Okay, cool. We got health back, so that's good. There's probably gonna be another fucking boss in this at the end of this factory. The fucking payata factory. They make payata in here. I gotta get faster at saving. There you go. That was a fast save. Wait, this looks like the same. Is it the same though? No, it's different. Okay, cool. It does look familiar though. I think we're looping. I think we got back, yeah. Definitely. Alright. Gotta find the right way then. Son of a bitch. Let me go straight here. Okay, I see. I see. There might be a third exit here that I haven't gone through yet. Yeah, I think so. Let me stay on top of things. now. See how fast I got a saving. Could be faster. Go back to game. Is it the Dragoon? I don't think it is. Okay, dead. Am I sure I'm using the new weapon? No, I am not using the new weapon. I think when you load, it switches back. Cool boss. Fuck. Alright, that was not long enough until we got the boss, so that's cool. Should I use an item? I do have a bunch of items. When you reload, it seems like you gotta switch back to the weapon. Or maybe it's because you're opening the menu. Ah, you want to open the menu by going down and cycle. Because if you go up, you go through the light band, which is the first. I get it. Alright, cool. Fucking game. That's a lot of items. Sunrod is the revival. Ration is the heal. Still a Zainsoft game. Dixa. I don't know what the Dixa is. I maybe want to use the invincibility item and fuck be done with it. Dixa. Stop. Makes the enemy stop. Makes the enemy stop. Yeah. Makes the enemy stop. What else I got? S. Ranguru. I already forgot what that one does. It's invincibility. Slasher is kill enemies on screen. Sunrod is revival ration. Dixa. L. Ranguru. And Buresha. I want to look at El Renguru. Whoa. Oh, it's like small and large. So that's the invincibility item, but it's 3 times as much. So you could abuse that to kill a boss very easily. It makes me wonder how rare they are. And then Puresha. Tekino Ugokyo. What's this? Something about enemy movement. Slows down enemy movements. Okay, I will never fucking remember these. But if you guys do, feel free to help me in the time of need. Yeah. Okay, watch this. Watch this. No items. Never mind. I thought I could clip through him, but the damage was enormous. fucking smelted like an ore into a fucking golden ingot. Load. Watch this. I am curious, like I would use an item, but I'm kind of curious, like about the design, right? Does it just want you to use an item, or is there like a pattern you can abuse? Seems like I could have survived that if I jumped, right? Maybe a heal or 2. Did I have the good weapon? I do. Try that one more time with no items. Jump now and jump now again. And half my life bar's gone. Jump now. Fucking last bullet got me. Maybe I would have won at that point. I'll try using a healing. Let me see how far away it was from dying. Very far away from dying. What the fuck? Alright, forget about that. Pretty sure I've done it without items. Yeah, but did you fucking revive with the sun rod? Let me use my first item. Fuck it. I would like to use it in the face of the boss, though. The small invincibility. See how it goes. Okay, I used it. Oh! You... It doesn't protect... It doesn't protect you from sprite collision. Fuck. It's useless then in this game. Well, at least versus this boss. Fuck. Alright. I'll just heal then. Jesus fuck. Never mind about that. Okay. I must get past this boss in the next 2 minutes, or I'm a bitch and my whole family dies. What the fuck was the button for the menu? Ah! Fuck! The menu's on my pinky finger! That was the maze? I did well in the maze? Fucking nice. Wasn't that bad. I made it pretty obvious that I wanted you to... I mean, yeah. Nice. I don't like mazes at all. Ah, I thought I would survive there. I think I can avoid damage at this point where you fucking... Maybe you crouch and that goes... Maybe they made it so you can crouch under there. Let me try that. If I was good at accessing the menu, it'd be really fucking easy to just heal. Why did I not crouch like I said I was gonna try? Okay, let's see. Nah. Nah. Fuck. Okay. Okay, guys, watch this. Watch this now. I'm gonna practice how to access the menu. Because once you open this, the game still goes, so you panic. Right? The game is still going as you fucking open this shit. So it's full on panic mode. Oh! Oh! Cool! They programmed that in. Even slows down. That's cool. Okay. I'm a 35-year-old man. So once you do this... Okay, so you hold Z and press down, and then the game is paused. Okay, so that's the speedy thing I need to be able to do. Cool. Okay, here we go. This is the one. Okay, I wanna use the little heal, which is gonna be the sub-ration over here. Good. And then I just wanna apply and fuck him up. Yeah, no, I'll one take the hint, it's fine. That's some missing fucking basic mechanics shit. Dude, look at my health! What's up, meta? It kind of is. What am I missing? It wasn't in the manual, was it? Fuck, I'm dead. There's not a lot for me to do other than jump and take still a lot of damage when he does the head ramming thingy. The manual had yeah. Zero on Twitch, I'm sorry to disappoint. I'll try the one that stops the enemy, which is the one with the letter that's not F or L. Fucking pressed the wrong button and crouched. Jeez. Let's fuck around with this Sunrod given life. That's invincibility. Oh, this is also invincibility. This is heal. This is kill enemies on screen. I think this is to freeze them, the dick saw. Because this is slow them. Yeah. Let's see if it works on bosses. It doesn't. Which means this one as well. It does slow him. You can't freeze the boss, but you can slow him. Which sucks, because if you slow the boss, that head ram attack is just gonna fuck you up even harder. Fuck. It just makes his attack last longer. Oh. What am I missing? Do I wanna hear trap out? Is it something mechanic wise or just something specific to this boss? I noticed that you can jump, and then if the game wants you to, you can hold up to do a higher jump. Is that what you're thinking of? Maybe you can jump through the fucking... Is that the thing? Am I a god gamer and I figured out what you were gonna say? No? Fuck, that felt so good though. I could kind of jump higher at that time. Couldn't I? Fuck! If I slow him down now, I think I can kill him. Fuck, I wasn't ready. Oh, he better die now or I'm toast. Let me try for the first time to use this. Oh, wait, I got this. Without the fucking... Oh, no, it's back to full speed. I'm fucking toast. Oh! Fuck yeah. Fuck you, Trap. Fuck you, Trap. Go reload a fucking gun in... Just kidding. Oh, save. That was nice. I used a few items, but it felt good using them. That was a cool boss, given, you know, the game and the platform. It was fun. Died about 7 times. Says the name of the character in giant there at the bottom of the frame. Ooh, this is sort of a new... Look at that scrolling, though. So, when Takahashi mentions 3 plane scrolling, or whatever he's saying, 3 something scrolling, you know, 1 and 2 are obvious. Like, the ground I'm walking on and the background scroll in different speeds. What's the third one I'm missing? The character? It's gotta be the character, right? Because the background's static. I know this looks like shit to most of you guys because you're not used to playing on a Japanese computer, but it's actually impressive here. The far back, but it's static, so that counts. Huh? I guess that counts. Okay. I'm not too adamant on no hints trap, so at some point I might want to know what the fuck you were on about. I just want to play through the game, I suppose. Okay. I was not expecting this big area after entering that door. Oh, that's the robots. Fuck you. Oh, he actually follows me. This guy would have killed me had I not done this. 100%. He's still fucking alive. Holy shit. The weapons all have different uses. Oh, the fucking manual mentions the weapon, but I ignored it. Oh, let me check on that. The manual has a... So this is fucking... I had McCall send me pictures of the manual a few days ago. Right? Since you haven't seen it, here's the manual. And then there's the epilogue manga as well. Okay, here's the weapons. Light hand. I thought it was light band. It's light hand and bad hand. And then there's bindo hand. We don't have bindo hand. It says the character. Yeah, so each character, as I thought, has 3 weapons. That's fucking sick. Nice. Yo, Clue 2025, how are you? Thank you so much for the sub. 32 months. I'm happy you like my stream that much. It's good to see you again. Translate. I don't know if you guys can tell how fucking happy I am to stream this, but very happy. So the basic weapon says, when Zack sends his key into this light hand, it transforms the key into a mass of energy which explodes. Zack initially has this weapon. And then for the bad hand, which is the new weapon we got, it says it has almost the same effect as the light hand, but while the light hand only explodes one enemy, the bad hand has the ability to pierce enemies, allowing it to deal powerful damage to multiple enemies. Ooh. Okay, so the second weapon fucking pierces. Well, doesn't that mean I could have hit his head and neck? Because the neck seemed like you could separately damage the neck at the same time, and that would be better. So I suppose what you're telling me, Trap, is that the light hand does more damage. Because the manual even implies that it does almost the same effect for the bad hand. So the light hand would be more damage. Bind hand. This bind hand is a terrifying weapon that can destroy anything that has been born into this world. Fucking most powerful weapon description I've ever fucking read in my life. This weapon can destroy anything that was born into this world. Doesn't matter that it's an interplanetary story and there's multiple worlds. That's still fucking the most powerful shit. It is far more destructive than the light hand or bad hand. Bad hand and bind hand seem to have fallen somewhere along Zack's path. Yeah. No, I don't want to know. I'm just gonna go off the manual. The manual seems very descriptive of character abilities and the weapons. So far, I'm having a good time as is. If I do get stuck or whatever, I won't hesitate to ask, because I want to give myself as good of a shot at playing as much as possible through this today, even though I've been streaming for 4 hours and I've gotten nowhere because I spent 2 hours and a half talking about Zainsoft and the game. Zingfinger and Akumajo, hello. Sabriel, hello there. Sabriel, can you please try again? Since I programmed the bot 7 years ago, it sometimes just hangs, but if you try again, it will work. You just write vote 5 again, it will work, no doubt. I did save, so we're fine. And finger on the V button. So this pierces. The light hand doesn't. The light hand's supposed to... But when I tested it, I seemed to recall actually doing more damage. Ah, fuck, I forgot that doesn't pause. Oh! The fucking enemies don't reset their position, though. That's pretty cool, but still, fuck me up. Shit. Load. Manuals up. Fuck, sorry. I just got melted by an orb. And then I got out from the left to escape. And when I went back in, it was still there and just melted me immediately. It was pretty funny. One of these. It's not piercing, this one. I guess the manual says so, but it doesn't. I switched back to light hand. It does seem like the light hand does more damage. It's weird, because I could have swore it was the other way around, but I'll keep an eye out. It all won't matter once we get the bind hand, which destroys anything that was born into this world. I like that now it's just a hallway after the so-called maze. Let me just... I'm trying to turn around, but it's eating my input. You gotta give it a second. Oh, it is the other way around. It is the other way around. See, light hand pierces. So I would assume that bad hand does more damage, because it doesn't pierce. Seems like the manual has it the other way around, yeah. Bad hand doesn't pierce, so I expect it to do more damage. Whatever McCall is saying at this point is probably non-consequential. As a new enemy, I need to crouch. Looks like a bot. Dude. That's why they give you a fucking long-ass hallway to deal with this fucker. The game is flat out bugged, so the second weapon is the first weapon for every character with no piercing. Second weapon is always shit. Fucking. So every character has the same mechanic. Oh, I see. So does that mean the light hand... Which one does more damage then? Oh, this does way more damage. It's a pink farmer. Does he sleep? The developer of this game does not. Man, I fucking killed the boss with the first weapon. Suck my dick. Trap. Can't even fucking reload a gun in... Penis no Machi. When you gonna stream Penis no Machi again? I forgot what that's called. Tenchi. Whatever. Play that game. It was sick as shit. I want to see more of it. That was one of the funniest streams I've ever watched in my life. Okay, I definitely want to save every 2 seconds. Yeah, it is a pretty big oversight. But, I mean, doesn't help that the fucking Well, because the graphic, right? The graphic from 1 to 2 is so similar, and it does look like a progression, so maybe it's bugged, but the graphics are actually... It's just the effect. But yeah, it doesn't pierce, so whatever. You try catching that. Oh, you can also press spacebar and it pauses immediately. So I should only use Z for the weapon swap and spacebar when I actually want to use an item. Okay. And save. That's faster. Cool. Yeah, the graphics are correct. And yeah, the CD version might have retouched that. I would definitely... Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm so fucking ready to escape. Up top. Oh! Is that Gord? It's a big dude. It's just a dude. Nah, we're not doing that. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna activate him. Okay. It is Gord. Yoko Kitana Zaku. Shikashi. Okay. Yeah, you came all the way. Good job. However, you were too late, it looks like. I think I remember that bug. You can just fucking kill him like that. I don't want to do that though. What's that? Your younger brothers were always causing trouble. Fuck, was I born in this factory? What are you talking about? Who the hell are you? These portraits are sick as shit and they're big, dude. They're so big. Oh, my name is Gord. I'm also the same as you. I was developed by the military at the same time as you. Shit. Plot twist already? Gord is the good guy? The monsters here are created after you. Fuck. They based them on me? Oh no, after as in after. Omae no ato ni. Okay, they were created after they created me. Did I break the machine by being created as Zack Hunt? You're just like me, but I can't let you go any further. That just fucking destroyed me in 2 seconds. Can I not escape and recollect now? Shit. Let's figure this out without cheating. He doesn't do a lot of damage with the orb, so if I can just dodge his melee attack, this should be still easy. Like, just jump here at the right timing, and I bet I can do it with no items. Okay. It was right here, right? See if I missed an item. No. I got the right weapon. Save. They fixed the weapons bug? Nice. I'm still happy to be playing the original first, and then you know, I'll watch you stream the CD version. And if I replay, I'll replay the CD version. Somebody stream the CD version. Okay, let's not cheat. Can I skip this? No. Okay, just gain position back. Jump now. Oh my god, that's so much damage though. Oh, full damage evasion. Fuck, a bit earlier than that. I feel like I should keep the sun rod for emergency. I'd definitely not use it for the boss that I can just abuse the bug for and kill him. I want everybody to acknowledge that This is already the 3rd boss, and this is only one of 7 playable characters. My favorite game of all times has 3 bosses total. And one of them is just the regular encounter, so it's not even 3. That's a JRPG, though. Okay, that's good timing, see? Oh, you can crouch... fuck, I was distracted. You can crouch the fireball. It's a pretty easy fight. Gotta jump. You want to jump at about the time when he is at the top of his jump. That's the timing you want to hit. So let's hit it. I was watching the footage of the CD version and is getting flabbergasted at something he saw. And he's an idiot for not having played the CD version. It's been 8 months since it's been dumped. What else is new? You fucking idiot. You little fucking... Got him. The level 3 weapon doesn't pierce? Ah, fucking hell. Are you serious? The fuck kind of code he had in the weapon progression to have it just fucking fixing the progression from 1 to 2 and break the 1 from 3 to 3. Alright. Cool. Cool fight. Well, that was a big plot twist for Zack Hunt. I was created by the military. What's gonna happen now? Do I want to go up here? I cannot. Yeah. What? Maybe I can make the jump? The fuck is this dead end? That's a dead end. Having to jump with my middle finger on the left hand and having to shoot with the index finger is fucked up. This doesn't seem possible unless he wants me to do it from this side. So I gotta look into doing something? It wouldn't want me to just get out. And I hope if it wants me to change character, it's gonna fucking tell me. Is that rope like... Nah, just a piece of background. Maybe you destroyed his reactor or something? Press up to interact. What the fuck? Maybe it's just a bit of a messed up bit. I just need to make the jump. Oh. We're getting Zainsoft. There's nothing we can do here. Is there? Why is there a big empty area after the boss? There's gonna be a way for me to do something, no? Oh, I can't get back though, so there you go. That's good. That means I am missing something. There's no item I got that would make me jump higher. So, to recap, we can shoot, jump, crouch, and press up to enter doors. So maybe he wants us to press up to interact with something. But I don't think that's the case, because I tried that. Oh, what the fuck? What? No, wait, how? How did I do that? It's just a fucked up bug jump, isn't it? Why does the game have jumps that are higher than the regular? This game is full with plague jumps, like spots where you gotta do jumps that are higher than your natural jump ability. But then if you jump there, it just makes you jump higher. And then this one part's fucked and doesn't work properly. And sometimes you jump higher if you hold up. And maybe it's a Zack Hunt thing to reflect the fact that he's a military created guy. And now I can't do the fucking jump again. Shit. Help, how do you make this jump? Experts in chat. I did it once by accident. Oh, okay, you hold right. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Because I noticed this earlier. If you're falling down, see that? If you fall down, you're falling down, but then you go back, you come back up. So this game is like it lets you grab ledges. You know, if you're using your fantasy and imagination and giving the game the benefit of the doubt and still thinking it's cool like I am. If you press the direction against the ledge, it makes you go up. So that's how you do that. Huh. Yeah, good point. It's teaching you that. Good point. Good point. Always assume the game is right and you are wrong. That's how you learn how to be a true game enjoyer. Always assume that you're a bitch and the game is there to smack you. And then eventually you're gonna get good and you're gonna make the game your bitch. But without disrespecting it. What's up, Tango Bunny? Okay. Oh! Oh shit. There's a third area already. And there's a lot, nice enough variations between the first and the second area already. We got into the third area while having killed 3 bosses and having seen probably 5 or 6 distinct enemies and having a dialogue with exposition and shit. And this is just one of 7 characters. So, what the fuck? Alright, sick. You guys probably have a better view of this than I do with the filter. Look at this. Oh! Shit. It's great. It's great. It's great. Zack Hunt. All right. The mechanics actually of help in this area with a lot of vertical shit. See, I can grab the ledge last second and it works. I should still explore to see if I find like the third weapon or something. Save often and you will often be saved. Shit. Sound rod may be more annoying than helpful at this point. Got him. Really volatile area here, because you go down there, you die. So, I'm gonna save after I kill every enemy. Okay, just making sure I'm not like missing out on an item, because I could be missing out on the best weapon that destroys anything that was born into this world. Oh! Oh! That motherfucker blends with the background, dude. I think if I get close enough. Nope. Might wanna... Never mind. Might wanna use the item there, the... slash item. Are you ever gonna stream the scheme? I don't like this scheme. I've streamed the scheme, I've finished the scheme. I don't like the scheme. I mean, I like the scheme, but it's... I wouldn't play it again. It's a boring game. It's really cool at the beginning, and it's really cool at the end. And then... it's really boring in the middle. The scheme is really dope for like 30 minutes to 1 hour. And then for the 2 hours I spent trying to kill the final boss was also very dope. It was really shit. I played the scheme many years ago in this cringe like race with the mother brain. It took me like 9 hours and like I was super underpowered and had to do the final boss. But yeah, I played the scheme. Finished it. Would not replay. Dude, that tongue is hit scan. There you go. What the fuck? Didn't he die? Oh, that's a different... There you go, that's the timing. So I don't get hit. Got him. God gaming. Now let's probably die. Alright. Told you I was probably gonna die. Gonna abuse the sun rod double life to see what's in here. A screen transition. Okay, load. The scheme is not that good. Yeah, it's like a doujin game, isn't it? It's got Yuzo music, and that's easily the best thing about the game. The soundtrack's sick. But like, you're like in a cave the entire game, and it's not good looking. When you're outside of the cave at the beginning, it's pretty sick, and the game has some secrets. It's a lot easier if you find hidden power-ups and whatnot, which I didn't fucking find. So I even had a hard time at that too. It's not bad or anything. It's a cool game. It's just, there's no level. It's just rooms, and the rooms are all drab and look the same. Ah! Maybe that's the fucking weapon. It's not doujin? Okay, cool. Onitama is a guy, onion software. I don't know. Okay, it's really chaotic area here. I might want to use the slash because there's a lot of enemies that are just in your face once you use the platform. Maybe I want to use those platforms instead. See, I can't make this jump back, for example. Okay. I'm fucking dead. Shit. Alright. Suberration. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do now. I used one versus the boss. I don't know if it did anything, but I'm gonna use the other one here. And I'm gonna save. Fuck it. YouTube channel? Really? Say it's Sugoi about 15 times. You go like, Chotto. Honto? Honto? And then he went Sugoi 15 times after that. I heard about Wanderers from Super Scheme. It sounds like a shitpost because Ace 3 is Wanderers from Is. I don't know that I've ever seen Wanderers from Super Scheme. I don't think I have. But yeah, this scheme is like, you know about the scheme because you like music by Yuzo. That's about it. There's about fucking... Because otherwise, I'd be talking like never once has it occurred to me in my head to mention this game while saying that there are 2 good action games on the PC-88. The Scheme is not one of those 2 games. I'm gonna save even though I'm in a pickle. I can always heal. I'm gonna try not to. Because I'm not too familiar with the game and its progression. And I wanna be a bit conservative with items. But I think I've done a good job at actually using them, right? I've slowed down the boss. That was instrumental in me killing the boss. And I fucking killed the boss with a bad weapon. Fuck. But that felt good because I used the items and shit. It was fun. Oh man, alright. What's some fun interactions I had in Japan? There's too many. There's a guy that did the Hokuto Hyakuretsuken on me while drunk. That was a pretty good moment. Do I go back here? Is this where I spawn? That's where I spawn, dude. Fuck that. It's nice that there are these ropes. You don't pay attention to it, but these ropes mean that when I'm here and I see them, I'm not actually doing blind jump. And I'm not annoyed and flustered. I jump and I know there's going to be another platform. That's actually good design. Looks like I killed all the enemies. Nope. Okay, let me save here then. What games did Onitama do? Is Dojin 88 games? Anything I might have seen maybe in your stream or whatever? I think the only Dojins I've played on PC are just memes and Red Shrew. I like this enemy because you gotta really get the right timing and try to hit him with the leftover bullets that are already on screen by the time you jump in. We'll probably die faster still. Okay. Gonna go ahead and just drop. Is this the weapon? No, it's a ration. That's cool. We got a lot of healing items. Oh, there's a platform. Works as an elevator of sorts. Didn't mean to drop off. So let me check if there's anything I missed on his upper level. No? Okay. Shit, what about not dying? We could have gotten to the end of the screen a lot earlier, but I decided to explore and kill the enemies because... I mean, I knew under here there was an exit. But I wanted to check for the items because I'm excited about finding the last weapon. Yeah, I gotta play... yeah, I haven't played DK. Isn't DK by the Red Shrew composer? So much so that it isn't... wait, why am I thinking that? It's like a song in a pack? What am I getting... Am I getting mixed up with something else? I think I am. I also should stop playing with my dick and make this jump properly. I gotta land on the thing on the left. It's safer, probably. Hey, that helps to use that. And then... there you go. Save here. Alright, nice progress, I would say. Probably gonna have to switch characters soon. Ah, oh, fuck, more of these. Got me. Gonna approach these at a distance. Okay, somehow I was hitting him before it was time to as well. That's a moving platform. Oh shit! That's just a trolling platform. And I don't mean that it's fishing, just trolling. Zach Hunt. I haven't seen any of the other characters' starting point yet. Just ignore the platform. Okay, yeah. Finally good to a decent amount of health. Still linear. There's only been that one maze. I can't go up here, or maybe I can. These platforms don't count for that mechanic. These do. See that? I almost died in the acid pool. Look at the fucking background mouths pouring vomit. I got a slasher. Nice. That's useful. Scroll the screen a bit. There's a unique thing in the background there in the bottom right. There's a thingy that's new. What's that? And did I miss something here to the left? No, okay, cool. Oh, it's a nothing thing. Ah, shit. Those guys just really blend with the background. All enemies in this area do. I didn't see that shit. That's fine, because I'm saving every second. You can probably jump on that. Nope. Alright. It's a cool effect when it kills you, it just makes you go in slow motion for like a full second or two. It's pretty cool. So still gotta like, oh fuck. All right, still gotta do a huge blind jump though. Imagine if this game had invincibility frames. I don't know, because you have to design it around that, right? Like, the game works design around this, but some others may not. Okay, just jump fully and you get there. Fuck, 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 fuck. I can't outrange him. Okay, I'm gonna go back there and just use a slasher. They even give you one right before that. It's gonna use a slash. So go here, max jump, and then I don't see the other one, but hopefully I get him. Slash. Okay, yeah. Got them. Save. Fuck it. Ah! Jeez. Okay. Getting better at the menuing. Well, I gotta know. I have to know. Yep, look at that, dude. What did I get? Bean the hand! I got the bean hand! Fuck yeah! And then I'm dead. Shit. Alright. I found a weapon that destroys anything that was born into this world. I found it. I just gotta be smart about it though. Gonna fuck this guy up from a distance. There you go. This might take a little bit. There's more similarities between this and Word Dragon than I would have thought. The getting held back while killing enemies happens in Word Dragon, but only after a while because like you're leveling up. The border is quite similar. And I think so is the health bar? But I forget. What's the health like in Word Dragon? That's about it though. Okay, cool. It's more than 0, which is what I thought. That's the best weapon. I'm glad I didn't fucking miss it. Save. Let's try it. Oh, chunky. Sick. All right. So in the CD version, the last weapon's fucked? Dude, the colors. What's it gonna be? It's gotta be a huge fucking pile of shit. What? I did not expect that. It's underwhelming. Oh, there's more. What's going on here? I can crouch under their bullets, so they are non-threatening. What the fuck? What? I'm getting sucked in! Holy shit! Fuck it. Let's save mid-combat? Sick. Oh. Is that where it starts sucking you in, but it doesn't hurt? The fucking laser does. The laser's hit detection is unfriendly. Where do I hit him? Let's do a research suicidal sunrod life here. Tashino. My child! You came here. Fuck. Tashino Muskoyo. Child. I don't look anything like you. It's Mother Brain. That's the final boss in Kevin Costner's Waterworld, isn't it? When I was still a living human being, I was used as a test subject for military biological experiments. This is the alien talking though. I was left in this state. I came to this place to get revenge on the military. I sent out my clone and challenged the military personnel to a fight. We should take revenge on the military, including innocent people. Oh, it keeps talking after that. It's wrong. You're taking vengeance of the military by killing innocent people as well. Suck it up. Even if you're my parent, I'll never forgive you. It's really unshaken by this fucking reveal. His fucking face here too looks like the fucking Kevin emote. You are my other self. If I die, you die too. Do you still want to fight? I was born from a deformed creature, so it would be better if I died. Dude, look at it. It looks like him in that emote. It's that emotion that's transpiring. It's like, really now? Zack Hunt's a badass and he's dead. So I gotta trigger that dialogue and then I can damage it? It looks hard because you get melted in seconds. Let's try it. I saved in the middle of it. Satimu, hello. Welcome. The boss team is good. Okay, did not get hurt. You can kill a boss without realizing. Well, for Gord, yeah, I'm surprised Gord already died. The pace of this game is really good. Well, as far as I know, it's fucking dead. Can I get under a save in so I don't have to fucking... Hope it's safe, yeah. I can't hurt the boss, seemingly. Maybe I am hurting it. I am, okay. She's dead. Is she? I can't move. Zack's gonna die, I hope. What is this? Karadaga Ugo-kan. I can't move my body. Oh, sick. Alright. We got to the end of Zack Hunt's story for now. For now. So now we gotta choose another character. The military expedition said, the briefing said that after Zack Hunt was meant to capture a biosample of the monsters or whatever, it was Femi-Mart's turn to do shit. I forget what it was. And does anybody remember? The briefing said, we can do in whichever order, but the briefing said that Femi-Mart was supposed to rescue civilians or some shit? And then I think Sherry Raven is supposed to do recon on the facility that Rod Soul's supposed to blow up. And then you have the survivors. Mark Hills, which I'm hype about because it's got the bipedal robot. RSC Duo and Sam Chest. It's easy to just go in order. It kind of makes sense, but I'm sure they're not in a casual order. But I kind of like the idea of focusing on the military guys first. And then, I mean, that's the thing with the game, right? So wouldn't it be more fun if we took advantage of you know, it's no fun to go linear like they put it. Because like that, it's like, I mean, even though eventually you have to change or go back and forth, unless it's specifically put in a way where it's linear like that, and if you do it like that, you'll make smooth progress. And you can just play like in that order. But if we don't try and experiment anything through it, it's just like we're ignoring main game mechanic. Need to be a fun haver. I agree. I just use Sherry or RSC Duo. I don't know about that. I was going for Femi-Mart. Just because the briefing literally was like, okay, Zack Hunt, do this, this, and that. And then Femi-Mart, next you do this. So I thought it'd be hyped now to do that. What do you guys think? Or is that a greatly bad idea, progress-wise? Either way, can you just tell me, Makor Trap, how does it work save-wise? Like, how do I not lose Zack Hunt's progress? Like, does the game just recognize that I finished Zack Hunt for now? And then if I go on, like, Femi-Mart and save It's fine. Let you Loki, thank you so much for subscribing. I'm happy you enjoyed the stream. Just play, cool. All right. But before that, I feel like a surge of power. Feel like I got too much power and I risk hitting my computer with my head and cracking the glass of my CRT monitor. Feel like I need to divert such potent energy and get rid of this Zack box that is on the stool. And do this. I feel like I need to do this. Oh shit! Oh, he's really doing it. Oh, he's streaming. Look at him, he's streaming. I'm streaming. I'm streaming. Okay, I kind of do need to go for a piss, but I will save it. Oh, what's up, Immortal of Thunder? Welcome back. How are you? I like your nickname a lot. Welcome back. Okie dokie. I'm gonna go with Famimart for the aforementioned reasons. Famimato. Do you guys remember what they say that she's supposed to do in the intro? Drive to disk F. Okay. And then press key V. What? The song's different. That's cool. That's Zack Hunt, though. Okay, I see how it is. Wait. Fami. We'll follow after you or something? Yeah, I know it's Zenki, but I don't think that it changes the final thing, but just trying to have fun with the mechanic, right? I like that how I thought it was gonna have a different song per character, so that's cool. So now we're here. We can ignore that Zack Hunt's there, which is parallel. So if this is the same fucking thing though, we wouldn't be playing the same levels and shit, right? Okay, so this is bugged, and so this is the second weapon. So we should ignore the next weapon we find. I can freely save though, right? You guys can confirm that. It's safe to save. Just save after you switch. Yeah. Is she faster? She may be faster. That's probably my brain. Oh, this is different. Oh, it's the sperm. Oh, shit. You guys really don't remember what they told her to do, right? Was it like literally just fucking rescuing civilians? Or it was something... something like that. Something weaker. That's a little guy. She's got a gun, dude. Okay, that shouldn't hit me. Save. Ah, so all those items I got with Zack Hunt, right? Understandably not here. You think I'll just write down anything a game tells me to do? Sometimes I do. Maybe somebody remembered. Okay. I got a sub-ration. Being familiar with the names. That's the invincibility. I'm gonna be less conservative of items as Family Mart. Oh, they do turn around, huh? Hello, dispatch, indeed. Wait for it. Clunky, satisfying gun sounds. Man, those clouds must look really nice on the stream with the filter. Very easy, very linear area, so that's fun. Still want to kill all the enemies because they give you items and you don't know when. Do you guys know if McCall would know? Like, all the items drop. This is really useless information. I'm just curious. But I like the items that they drop. Is that like fixed, or is there like a randomness to it? It seemed fixed. That's gonna be a gun. No, it's a Dixa. The Dixa, I think, freezes them. I should basically just ignore the next gun, just try to see the aesthetics, but then just use the first gun, which is better, because it's bugged. So that means this first gun's got piercing, right? Mappy Man, hello, what game is it? The name of the game is Fanny Mart. And it says so right here. There's a cool screen. Oh, yeah, she's going to the town. I don't remember if just to save civilians or whatever, but she's going to the town, and then as we see in the background, that is, you know, a town-ish background that we are likely approaching. Save. Nice, we're already here. Talking to people. Who are you? Wait. I'm from the army. I'm a deployed soldier. We came to rescue the survivors. I see, I'm sorry. Why are you guys in a place like this? I'm Lance of the Special Action Force. I was deployed here 2 weeks ago. I'm using a phone translation, Mappy Man. The only survivors of the attack by the deformed creatures are led by their commander. I came here. He saved me. As a leader of the survivors that saved Lancia. Where is this commander? The commander is in the house up ahead. But recently, something seems strange. He keeps calling out for his son. Very well. I'll give the commander a psychiatric evaluation. Fucking Fenimar here. Well then, go and see the commander. I like that he stood up. Nice touch. 2 drawings of that sprite. Do they turn around to look at you? No. Is this guy holding a whip? Oh, I wanna run away from here soon. See, I could read that without the phone. Save. I'm definitely not fluent. I know some Japanese. I have an academic background in it. I studied it a little bit on my own, but I haven't touched it in years. I am shit. I don't know anything at all. This is gonna be here. Yeah. I remember watching this. Does he go crazy when you fight him? Everything I learned about Japanese, I learned from anime. Then you're not welcome here, I'm afraid. You need to disinfect yourself at the entrance and detox from anime, and you only play games. Gordon Wayne, welcome. Android emulator with Google Translate that captures the window. Oh no! Android emulator or not Android emulator? What you want to use is either your phone with Google Translate. Just point a shit with the camera and it automatically translates it for you. It's annoying that you gotta keep going like this and that, but either that or I hear with Share X, just screenshot utility, you can hook it up so that you take a screenshot and it translates it for you fast. But yeah, I figured out later what you were talking about. BlueStacks. Who are you? I'm Fenimar, dispatched by the military to rescue survivors. Google Translate on your phone didn't used to be as good as it is now. I'm here to help you. Oh, I guess God hasn't abandoned us. By the way, I heard from Lance that you're going fucking crazy. Now, what happened to your son? There's like a plot here and like meaningful dialogue that's not shit. My family lived in this town, and when we evacuated, my son was in the area. He went to a cave to play and then disappeared. I'd be so sick. We found the son. It was just like a fucking monster now. Then we had to tell him, and then went crazy and attacked us or something. In a cave? Okay, let's get your son out. Let's help your son. Someone I like, I'm sorry. Sorry. Is it dead? No. You see, well, I'm on a mission to do that. Ah. Musko Tanomu? Oh, okay. It's just like, oh, okay. This is where, like, your phone's not gonna be clear, but I know enough. So, like, he was feeling like he was imposing. It's like, no, it's okay. It's my mission anyways. And like, I leave my son in your hands. Please help me with your son. Whatever. It's just formalities, Tanomu. So that should be the end of the dialogue. Very good. Save. I can't save in the room. Okay. Can I do anything? I just leave then. Save. Let's find this cave. No mentioning retro arc. That'll get you auto-modded. I like the sprite when she walks out and like her ponytails like that. I like that. Like, she looks cool and not like... She doesn't have huge tits and... shit like that. It's a serious game right here. We... One-chan. Fucking boku to ii koto shimasen ka? He's like, hey, pretty girl, you wanna do something good with me? I just fucking made a comment on how the fucking one girl is not overly sexualized, and this fucking guy comes into the game. Fucking blow his brains out, him and his fucking weak-ass beard and his fucking stupid-ass hair, which is missing a render texture in the middle of the bang. Are you a soldier? How can you say that to a girl with a gun? I am Walatorman from the M68 Nebula. His name is Walatorman. Walatorman. Sure. I came here to protect planet Dios. Anchate is just kidding. I mean, just kidding. And then he laughs. Hehe. And she's like, what the hell? Stay away. You smell of alcohol. Nee-chan. Like, yay, lady. Come have a drink with me. Hey, girl. I can shoot him in the head. Alright. It's a Swedish pancake champ. I have very little to show. As you can see, I'm holding a phone on the screen. Sometimes it's nice to know what's going on, even without the phone. Mr. FPGA, fucking good luck. I recommend playing Word Dragon. You don't need a phone translation there. It's simpler game than this. A lot harder though. Action-wise, the games you're looking for are this and Word Dragon on PC-88. I can't save here? Weird. Takada. This is a B-Roy character. Oh, that's the cave. Looks like shit. Nice. I'm gonna get fucking dismantled by the game in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Never mind. Okay, that's a cool cave with the eyeball there. Take it back. Man, the fucking enemy variety of this game, though. Leave it to Japanese computer games to be the most fucking based thing, variety-wise, you can get. Can I shoot that? You cannot. Cool, just a fucking biomonster cave. The cave itself is becoming a monster. I really don't care for the Mr. FPGA. Maybe one day I'll be rich and I'll just fucking go back on my word. But... well, actually, you know what? Emulation boxes that are the alternative to Mr. FPGA have, like, are gonna make you fucking use RetroArch, and that is so fucking shit. Don't get me started. So, yeah. Maybe it's not all bad. Still rather emulate on computer. That's gonna be the bugged weapon, right? BB368G. Let me try it though. Right. This looks bigger, but it's worse. So we're gonna stick to this one. It's gonna be higher damage and piercing, it looks like. What makes PC-88 games so hard to emulate? It is similar to the difficulties of PC-98. Well, from my perspective, and we're not talking about the Mr. FPGA, as the Mr. FPGA Crusaders, who will have you know that actually it's not emulation. It uses an FPGA core in the shell that I paid a guy $200 to assemble for me, so it's got more accuracy. Which, no doubt about it, I'll be able to discern whether or not it's accurate. But I mean, PC-98 has problems, emulation-wise, pertaining to the sound, where I found it easier to just fucking grab other people's emulation folder. PC-88's fine, you just need the right emulator and patience in figuring out how to operate stuff, since it's a computer, so it's not as simple as playing a cartridge and pressing the buttons to start the game. You have to enter the right floppies in the right drives, which the manual will tell you about, or that you can fumble around with. Sometimes you'll have to press end when the PC boots to access extra like settings or whatnot, both PC-88 and PC-98 stuff. But it's pretty straightforward. You sold a boxed Atari Jaguar to buy the Mr. FPGA, so it was a trade up? I would have never done that. You could have played Bubsy or Bruce Lee, Dragon Bruce Lee game on the Jaguar. Oh, look at that. Walleye. Let me move this on the side a bit. A bit mazy, but let me see down here. Famimar, it's a lot easier than Zach Hunt's story for now. Yeah, this is piercing. Never played a Jaguar game. Once we got the weapon, I'm not gonna care if I miss any chests. Seems like a dead end here. Should I go in the right way on the first time? Can probably just go straight for where we're gonna go. And not worry about too much. Whoopsie daisy. And I could have fucking used that fucking sun rod as a Zach Hunt. I never fucking used it. Femi Mart. There she is. I don't know what Hazemaker is replying to. I missed that comment from Swedish Pancake Champ. Hello, Swedish Pancake Champ. I didn't read that. Sorry. Feel free to repeat in chat if it's worthy of my attention. Looks like we're gonna die again. Fuck it. Why not? I'm gonna find more shit. Learning Italian? But why? For that 1 week of Italy vacation that you're gonna have? Oh shit, I thought I got them all. Don't learn Italian. Learn like 1cc of an arcade game instead. Who do you know on Twitch that speaks Italian? Other than me? Che cazzo è che parla italiano su Twitch? Dio cane. I streamer italiani tutti col sangue avvelenato che fanno le reaction. Italian streamers are like all like fucking angry and pissed. They all like react to each other and thrash each other. I don't know anything though. Ooh, that's a chest. Save. Fuck. Oh, chance. Got him. Ring parts. The fuck is that? What? No way. Already the third weapon? What the fuck was gonna be like? I just said I don't care if I miss something. There's no way I'm gonna find the other weapon. Is the Family Mart story so fucking cheap and little that she finds weapon 2 and 3 in the first fucking cave? I don't care even if a story is like 5 minutes long. This game is sick. Nothing can take that away from it. I have maximum... I got distracted. I got maximum faith in the game's ability to keep my interest. Gotta press V. Family Mart. I gotta take another break. Got the gun. The songs all have this galloping bass line that go quite well with the fast pace of the game and the way the game plays fast on 8 megahertz, which I don't know how much that's like the intended way of playing the game, but fuck not playing like that for this or War Dragon. Okay. It'd be cool if it was a fucking child. I'm dead. Shit. Family Mart. Okay. I have no healing items. I have... invincibility. And I have 2 items that are not gonna help me in the least. This could be really bad. But I have an idea. Okay, my idea was good. Just gonna give me a couple more tries. I need to get into the cave so I can jump over the snake. Oh, for sure working player, but just questioning what were you actually gonna do. I could have crouched in time. Okay, Family Mart again, please. Thank you. Loading times aren't bad. It's pretty snappy. Now what the fuck? Ah, shit, that wasn't supposed to hurt me. But seems like we're doing great damage with the last weapon here. I killed the main boss, I think. I never used Duolingo. What's it like? Can anybody try and explain? Oh, there's more? What the fuck? There's 3 parts of this fucking Slime World boss. Fucking Family Mart's Adventures in Slime World. That's sick. Fucking 3-part boss? I did not expect the 3rd part to hang out there. Alright. I got this. Get this guy. Okay, jumping over that, it's fucked up. Gotta focus on the snake. After I jump over, I gotta turn around and get some more pop shots in. What's up, Kaylee? Say hi. I gotta try crouching again. I hope if I crouch at a good spot, I'm safe. Okay, so not there. Crouch further to the left. Yeah, in Japan, nobody speaks English unless you're at the airport or maybe like at the subway station if you're really lucky. But no, not even there. I fucked up. I crouched at the exact same spot. I gotta crouch for the left to try this strat. Okay. Still nothing. I'm gonna try jumping again then. Maybe you can't crouch at all. If I had more health, this is fucked up because I don't got enough health. Let me minimize the manual. It's too bright. Let me do this boss, then I'll take a break. See what happens after the boss though. This fucking fast ass snake. Thought we'll go down a bit more before turning. Okay, change of plans. Change of plans. I'm gonna kite the thing and see if I ignore the third part. Just go here. Okay, what does it do? It just keeps going there. Jeez. Thing is, I got no items. I can try to freeze it, see if that works, actually. It's a good attempt. Fucking wrong button. Maybe if I'm lucky, this will work on it. Of course not. Of course not. The other item is invincibility, but I have it on good word that it doesn't work for sprite collision. But I'm gonna give it another shot. Maybe it works for that fucking snake's collision. Nope, still dead. Fuck. Okay, try crouching again. Doesn't work on the mister. They're putting a core out and they don't have fucking War Dragon and Dios working. What's even the fucking point? I survived another jump though, so we're onto something here after a million deaths. We're onto something. Could go back and kill more enemies for more health, but fuck that. Gotta do a neutral jump and then move if I'm doing that, but I shouldn't have gotten hit at the beginning. This is fucked up now. Items are not gonna help. Fuck. Alright, try crouching. Fuck! That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Can't crouch. Can't fast kill it either. I just gotta jump through it twice and focus fire it. It's important I don't get hit at the beginning. Like right here. And I did get hit, but not too much. Ah, and that fucker shoots at you. Oh shit. What? I was pressing left and right at the same time. Like, oh no! I accidentally loaded Rod Soul. Oh fuck, now I gotta change floppies. I can't cancel it. Fuck. Drive to Disk E. Disk F for Famimart. Fucked up. Oh man, Rod Soul's music. But Soul's just got a fucking bazooka called Bendogun. Okay, load. Famimart, Disk F in Drive 2. I remember this song. Disk F. Alright. Struggling versus generic slimy snake boss today. I got this, hold on. Fuck, still bad. I can't survive a second fucking jump. I did it once though. Can't do it anymore. Maybe I should go back. If I can like kill even one enemy and then save, I'll have more health. It's like a den hen here. I'm sure I missed at least one enemy. Would have to kill it without taking damage though, of course. If I could just have even a little extra pixel of health, that'd be a great help. Come on now. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, do it the easy way. Here, probably? Is that where the weapon was? Yeah, it's where the boss is, too. The spikes are synchronized. Let's go here, and then here. And then inside this. Should probably save at this point. Okay, there's our guy. Save. Resave. Okay, that changes everything. The extra fucking health I just got changes everything. Fuck. What's up, Boca? Hello. Should be here. Yeah, I recognize the pattern now. Okay, 1, 2, go. Okay. Gonna have to fucking save now. I can't? Jesus fuck. Alright, first try though. Kill the fucking bitch, damn it. Subtentative 2. Famimart. How far am I now? I got the health though. Alright, it's not bad. Okay, fucking save it. Alright. Wish me luck. Again, that was shit. I gotta jump way later than that, man. The scheme? No, dude. What a waste. Fucking play on an emulator, dude. Fucking playing the scheme instead of this We're Dragon because you're obsessed about playing shit on the Mr. FPGA. Just fucking download the emulator. What's the matter with the emulator? Okay, so because the snake does a little 90-degree curve before coming at you, I've been jumping way too early. Now I'll try to take 0 damage. Still took a lot of damage. Can I not die? What the fuck? I'll just walk through it either. I regret using that potion earlier. The only fucking ration I had was a sub ration. I used it. And now I don't have it anymore. It just... You have to jump the fucker. I'm gonna try jumping him from the right though. Like this? Fuck, that was close at least, but still. Fucking hell. You really not crouch the fucker? I mean, I killed everything too. I got no items though. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Yep. All right. Alright. Got it. Alright, we got it. Kill the fucking plant so you get the HP back. Alright. That's progress though. Okay, so you don't have to jump him after it gets to the far right. Because he goes up and then down. Just go straight. Jump now and then... Hopefully you fucking die now. Yeah, dude! Oh, there's more? What the fuck? Shit. That's a piece of shit. Ah. My bad. I'm dead. Yeah, 2 balls remained. Come on. The plant thing doesn't even touch you, does it? It doesn't hurt you at all. I really need a break, but I really want to fucking kill the boss first. I've been here forever now. Fuck. I'm trying to optimize time I spend shooting at the worm, but then I can't kill the plant long enough for it to give me back health so I can survive the fucking jump. It's like this conundrum I'm stuck in. Oh, I did it. No! You piece of shit! Did you see that? Nah, the leftover corpse was killing me. I think I got it though. I fucking got it. Every piece gives you health back. Alright. What the? I don't even have to... Okay. I am damaging him. Like it's a Shadow of the Beast. Cool. I'll take it. Good. Fucking... Finally. Epic. Save. Saved. Fuck yeah. Goaty! Is Femimart's quest the worst or what? Wait. No way, dude. He's gone? They're gone? I'll be right back. Let me take a break here. This is a good time. What the fuck? They're gone. I've been streaming for 5 hours and a half. I intend to keep going. However, I just took one break. I need another one. Oh, I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I want to keep playing Dios on PC-88. In the meantime, here is what I'm going to leave you with for 5 minutes. It is the subscriber reel, or subscribers can vote on the poll for the next Megamarathon game. After Dinoland is finished, that is. You can vote if you're subscribed or if you are a supporter on Patreon. And I'm gonna link the Patreon because you can follow for free and unlock hundreds of Mr. Nuts blogs and shit like that. So follow me on Patreon or else I will drop kick you into the CRT and your forehead will break the glass and then you will make the #1 game on PC-88. That's it. I'll be right back. Somebody give me a letter of the alphabet and I'll put on some good ass music while I'm back, while I'm away. One letter of the alphabet for the streamer right now. And that letter is it is the letter Q. Racky, hello. Q. Surprisingly, I only have one soundtrack that starts with the letter Q. Can anybody guess what it is? I give you 10 seconds to guess what it is. 8, 9, 10. I'll be right back. Yo, Antoine, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody who's still tuned in from Antoine's stream. I'm playing through Dios. Finally, I did the Zack Hunt thingy, and now I'm doing the Femimar thingy. Where this action game has multiple characters whose story I do believe intersect with each other's. And as you can see, I am playing as Femimar. Funny, I was looking for a controller, but there is none, for this is a PC game. I have gone through a cave trying to rescue the son of the commander here. And then I got the boss done. I came back and the commander is nowhere to be found anymore. So I'm wondering if I missed some room or if I have to go back. Or maybe this was the right place. Yeah, okay, cool. What did... That was where the drunk guy was. He was there for one frame, then he disappeared. That was a drunk guy that was trying to fuck Femimar. So the commander would be still here. Oh, what the fuck? They're pointing guns at me. That's the commander, Lance, and the other guy. Fuck. Is Femimar gonna get kidnapped and then it's gonna move on to another character? I can see that happening since I already got all three weapons. She's like, what's going on? What's the meaning of this? Was your son really in there? Seems like they framed me. They didn't want to be rescued. Naka ni Arijin wa ita ka ne? Was Arijin inside? The big deformed creature? Fuck, was that his son? And I killed him and he's gonna be pissed? That'd be sick. If you mean that big creature, I killed him, but I couldn't find your son. I never expected you to come back from that cave. Eh? My son. I thought my son would kill you for sure. So the monster was his son. Arijin is my son. Yeah, nice. What the hell are you talking about? You will understand now. Ha ha ha. What else? catch this one and lure his companions out. Okay, there he's talking to his goons. They're kidnapping me. This is Lance. Thought we're good guys, but they're not. Understood. Well then, come here. We got kidnapped. Let's stop feeling frequencies. Ah, she's like, no, Sherry, help me. Fuck, I gotta play as Sherry now. Wait, drive to disc E. Is that the selection? That would be D, not E. So are we going back to Sherry from Famimart? Forcefully, kind of? That's cool. Disc E. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's ignore that Famimart is there. Or not. Sherry, be careful. We're playing a Sherry Rabbit now. We already did 2 characters, cool. Zack Hunt was way longer than Famimart for sure, and you know, we may go back to those characters eventually. Sherry Raven's got a BQ-23R handgun. Seems kind of the more plain of all the characters design-wise. Doesn't have like a quirk. Okay, they all start here, but then we go whatever this is gonna be. We go here. A town. So Sherry is supposed excuse me. Digestion. Sherry's supposed to do recon on some building facility that then Rod Soul is supposed to destroy. Oh fuck, new enemy. Every character's fight new enemies. There's no fucking reuse of anything at all. It's cool that you're just using a gun. What the fuck? Alright, I don't... Let's be careful then with that. Let's not enter the door just yet or anything. Z-Mart. Kensuke Takahashi fucking craving for any food store while working at Zainsoft. Okay, so there's like these doors that are like warps and whatnot. Let's try the second one. Is that gonna be my new weapon already? No, that's invincibility. Subration for healing. Oh, this is dispersive as shit. Fuck. I'm getting lost. That's the... No, what the fuck? Where do I go? Oh, this is madness. Nah, dude. What the fuck? No, I'm fully lost, and this is probably like looping at parts, so it's not as big as it looks. But then again, Sunrod to revive, that's good. Well, working player, that's funny, but no, Takahashi just made the game on itself. Like he had no input from Miyamoto, as far as we know. That'd be good, but. Not like that. Rations. So many items already. Well, it looks like I made it out. If I missed out on the weapon, fuck it. I'm out. I'm out of that mess. Never again. Probably got lucky making it out that fast. It's just the same spot as Famimart, so maybe we are going to save her. Maybe the game does recognize that I saved her. That I played as her, and then now she's trapped. Yeah, like, who's this guy? Man, Sherry Raven not giving a shit. It's like talking to him like, oh, dude, come here. Not all formal and nice and wholesome like Famimart. It's like, hey, where did the others go? I don't know. Well, probably just ran away. If you mean the girl, if you mean the woman, she's still alive, I think. You're not a soldier. The hell are you doing here? I have borrowed the body of an idiot like you. 前みたいなバカの体をもらってるんだよ. Like I borrowed the body of some fool that looks like you. Like maybe he's not human, he's a monster, and he's possessed the guy here that we're talking to. Oh fuck! I was right. Oh, he's morphing. Oh shit! That was good. That was good. I like how I was right, and then I died anyways. Fuck. This cannot be a boss fight in such a confined space. Come on. The fuck is Sherry Raven? Man, what happens if you play as Sherry Raven before you play as Famimart? You guys can tell me if you know. I'm curious. Okay. No, don't load. Oh, I fucked up. Can I exit? Whatever. I loaded back. Save in front of the thing. What items do I do? I do have a heal. At least a couple of heals. That could come in handy. This fight seems wicked. The game stops? Maybe sit here. Fuck. That was bad. Maybe left first, then right. Okay, I see the pattern though. Maybe left, right, jump, left, right, jump, left, right, jump would work. Wonder if I can say Wally Morph so I don't waste time having to redo the dialogue. No. Wait, what? I was right. I got the strat down already. What's up, Ultra? Sick strat. Nice. Zach Cunt is a problematic name? Why? What the fuck is... Is it bugging like it's giving me infinite health? It's giving me infinite health, dude. Okay, so we killed the fucker. Save. Man, such a good pace. Oh! That's Famimart. Hell yeah. Wonder why. It's why my call was telling me to play a Sherry Raven or RC duo first. I bet just fucking play it for 2 minutes and then it tells you to switch character. Sherry! You came to save me? Yep. Jobukov, are you okay, Fummy? Yes, I'm okay. Seems like this town's been completely destroyed. I guess I better get back to the... You should go back to the base now. Fucking Femimar just got kidnapped and then saved. That's all she fucking did. Got caught into dying in a cave. It's pretty badass that she didn't, I guess. Rescued nobody. Got kidnapped. Back to the base. Fucking Femimar. She looks cool, though. I understand. Well, take care, Sherry. That's it? I can't complain though, that's so sick. No other fucking game does this. No other game I've seen does anything close to this with like the character and shit. The character choice. Famoid? What the fuck is that? Such a sick adventure here. Wait, I couldn't save. It doesn't let me save. Could this be the end of Sherry Raven already? Nah. Whoa, new assets. New assets, new tile sets. I shouldn't... And new monsters. I shouldn't be surprised. Because... It's each character got its own floppy. I should not be surprised because... The game comes in 8 fucking floppies. 8 floppies for an action game, dude. I get that the first 2 are for the intro, but still. I should check down here if I can. Do you die if you stand? Nah. That anime looks funny, like a jester snake, a swords. Remember, this was a 2.5 months development time. Maybe together with the testing, who knows? And this only has this humongous amount of assets because it's of that super talented artist, Mysterious, who then lost his job and got drunk. Became an alcoholic, ruined his life and lost his job. Suggest. Never got this item before, I don't know what it does. And Takahashi was commending how this artist was not only super talented and tidy, but also fast. It worked so fast that would produce a lot of graphics that then you couldn't fucking put in the game at all. So there were lots of graphics for this game and other Zainsoft games that he worked on that were never put into their games. It wasn't letting me save while I was in the village. Yeah, it is now though. Big floppies or 3.5. PC-88 floppies are these floppies. I'll show you. This is the only PC-88 game I have. These ones. What kind of floppies are these? I don't know. Oh man, the smell of mold. My precious smell of mold and dust. Big floppies. 525. Is it? It's 5 inches 2D. It says 4 floppies. It says 5 inches 2D on the box. Man, the smell. Wish you could smell that box. I shouldn't care about what's in this stage, because unless I find... I guess I should care. If it's another short adventure, we might find both weapons here. That's probably one of them, for sure. What the fuck? Do these ever turn off? Oh, that's just invincibility. Huh. Load back. We don't lose the sun rod if it's not versus a boss. Sherry Raven. You had a PC-80? Sick. This is curious. Do you destroy these? Well, fuck that. I'll look for this one though. How do you dodge that? That's a healing item. Maybe you fucking don't. IBM clone PC-80? Wow, look at the scrolling through the window. It's cool. Let me see if I'm missing out on items. There's nothing here. Okay, cool. Save. Gets confusing with the naming, but I think you're talking about the PC-80. Wasn't that a thing as opposed to the PC-88 or the PC-60 even, or the PC-98? I don't know where to go. It's gonna be up there. How do I make it? Nice, made it. Save. Don't wanna bother going there. Well. Yeah, same, because I was born in 1989, so, you know, I was around for DOS with smaller floppies. I never had to see or use a bigger floppy than the small or regular floppies we grew up with in the 90s. Young punks. Okay, I think this is fine. Definitely didn't want to go there. Load. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing out on a weapon, which I probably did in that maze. Wait, no, the maze was... Yeah, the maze was for Sherry. We did one boss, which was cool. Like, every boss had, like, purpose. Meaning, every boss wasn't just, like, a boss. Except for the first boss as Zack Hunt. That's dope. Every boss so far had like purpose, dialogues, meaning that every boss moved the plot forwards. And the one that didn't was sick as shit. I'm glad saving is fast. We'll be in trouble otherwise. Until 96. Okay, I want to get that chest. Well, every PC-98 game still has the big floppies, doesn't it? The fuck, how do I deal with these zapping shits? Still want to kill the enemy after I get zapped by it, so I get some health back. Another sun rod. It's probably worth it, but I'm gonna die to the zapping now. Fuck. Didn't have to say out loud like that. Dun 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 dun. Subration. There is an invincibility item that I can use, but it doesn't work against sprite collision, so it's basically useless versus what's actually gonna kill you in bosses so far. Okay. So we just want to go where we had gotten to. Should probably explore up there to the right though. Just in case I missed the second weapon in that maze earlier. In the urban maze. And it is platforming I gotta do. And the third one's actually here. Shit. This is tough. Okay. Not easy at all. Alright. Forgetting I'm fucking saving. There you go. I need a bigger gun, dude. On the ultimate gun. Did I fuck up? Fucked up. Isn't that the fucking sun rod I got? It just respawned? Or did I not save after getting it? Sunrod 1. Alright, fuck the second sunrod then. I fucked up. Oh! Big urban landscape from the top. Nice perspective. Man, you got a lot of fucking hell for being a fucking little frog guy. Oh, that's in the manual, that enemy. It says it curls up like Dinoland. Feels like I should have a bigger weapon. Fuck, did I miss a weapon in the previous area? These guys are really sturdy for being so little. Feels a bit weird. Every song's got this galloping bass line. Just playing it safe here. The perspective is really sick. Got him. Oh, I hate this from Sherry's thingy. It's confusing as shit. Well, it's forced. Ooh, that's gonna be it. Yeah! Big ass gun. Is that the last one? Hope so. No way of knowing. Well, I can check the manual. It seems stronger, so I'm sure that's the third one and I missed the second one. I'm sure. Let me confirm though. That's Sherry's guns. CX indeed. I missed, yeah, okay, cool. Fine. Great. Exactly what I wanted to do. I missed one, but I got the good one. So we got the best gun. Very important that we found this. Big difference. Big difference now. Just trust your new gun. I would have died there without the new gun, guaranteed. Good thing, like, the game is not dispersive and the hidden shit's easy to find. Fuck. The game's very nice, even this more dispersive layout level like Sherry Raven. I probably got lucky, but I got out of that first urban maze super fast. What the fuck, boss? Another boss! Imagine it's gonna come from the background. I know that's not gonna happen, but that'd be sick now with that background. Oh, big symmetrical brain lord. Okay, his hitbox is a lot bigger than it looked like. All right. It's a big volume, I know what this does. Suggest. That was a very easy boss. Suggest. Waste of oration, but what does the suggest do? Suggesto. Screen. All enemies sustain damage. What's the difference with the slash one? All enemies on screen take damage. Is this a worse version of the slash? Yeah, the slash eliminates them. This just damages them. So it's a bitch version of the other one. Okay. Oh, sorry. My bad. Keep doing that. Oh, I'm back here. I bet Sherry just gonna go back to the others and then it ends. Sherry just fucking saves Famimar and goes back to report. So my mission's over. Now my mission is complete. Shall we go out? Shall I go out and have some fun with the ladies? Onna to asubi ni dekakeru ka? So fucking sick. Okay, we did Zack Hunt, Famimar, and Sherry Raybon. So it makes sense now for me. I want to do Rod Soul. I want to do Rod Soul because then we did all the 4 military guys, and we can hang over to the survivors part, which is really excited about because it's the kid with the bipedal robot, Sam Chest, the Namekian monk, and RSC duo, the PC Engine upgrade robot man. So let's do Rod Soul. What's up? Fix the ferns back. Fucking yeah, dude. Rod, don't die. Do not die. That fucking Zack Hunt face should be an emote. And the muzzle animation. Save. So properly offbeat. That's. And the fucking PSG in the background, though. Like, this would be a really good song. This would be a really high-quality soundtrack if... Wow, the game volume went down. This would be a really good soundtrack if the game came out like a couple of years before when it actually did. Sounds like just slightly better quality than, like, sound engineering wise than like something like Last Armageddon, which I think is 88. Oh, hello. The fuck? Alright, you live. Oh! Wormed immediately. Rod Soul's quest is super hard. Alright. Date Masamune from YouTube chat, hello. For some reason, this reminds you of Yu Yu Hakusho. Why? I cannot imagine why. Okay, Subration. Here it comes. There's a new enemy there. All new enemies. Okay, that's invulnerability. I find it's really surprising how I memorize what every item does after looking it up. That's really not like me at all. The fucking worm, dude. Ration. Man, it would have been really easy to make like this game or a game with this fucking high concept with the character swap and make it like slow or a slog or confusing or maze-like. But it's not. It's just straight up. This game is as straight as an arrow. You just go straight. That better be a gun. Pressure. That's the lowest enemy on screen. F mind. I forgot what that does. Alright. No! Go back to menu. Accidentally was gonna load. Alright, low chances of finding the... Wait! Oh, this looks beautiful, this one. Did they find a new gun? Nah. If I do, I gotta remember not to use it. Okay. What's with the egg re-releases? Do you need, like... They reissue, like, old computer games, right? On egg? On egg project? Did they give you, like, a front end? Or do they just make you download the disk files? How does that work, like? Big door, I actually go through. Fish. I can shoot the fish. And I will shoot the fish. Because I'm Rod Soul. What's up, Agent of the Oreos? Welcome back. How you been? English menus? Ah. Slash. That would actually be helpful for killing fish fast. Fuck! Eat shit, fish. Fishing with dynamite because I'm Rod Soul. I bombed the screen. That's gonna be a weapon. Secret. Little secret. Oh, it's a sun rod. Even better. It revives you. Sumiyazi work hours. Ah, shit happens. Hope it's been good. Oh, wait. There was no other way to go. Huh. There was no other way to... What the flying fuck is going on? It makes you skip. It gives you convenient backtracking and makes you skip an area. Do we go here? This seems good. Oh gosh. No! No! What the fuck was that? You go back from the door you came from and you're in a different spot than the one you expect. That ain't right. Oh, okay, it works for me. It looks sick. Holy shit. Man, I seem like when I get in like a mazy spot, I get out of it immediately. I can't tell if it's like I'm getting lucky or the game is designed like that. As a fireman. Not that kind of fireman. No, he's gonna kill me. There's a timing to it. If I could get a fucking bullet out at the right time. Not exactly worth it. Forgive my heresy, but this looks like it plays like a subpar Amiga game. You made double heresy, cause you're trying to passively talk shit about Amiga, like you're trying to imply that Amiga games play poorly. I don't like why. I don't like what I said. I don't like why you said it. I don't like how you said it. Is there anything about this game that you can articulate where you can say, I don't like this because X and Y and Z, other than the fact that it doesn't have smooth scrolling? If you can do that, I will answer you without insulting you and your stupid nickname. Literally gotta say, hey, hello Twitch, when I talk to you. Fucking, what's that nickname even supposed to be? Do you know that this is the #1 game developed while working 20 hours a week without sleeping? And while only eating 2 packets of naughty seaweed a day? That one's a dud. Doesn't shoot. I should have said instead of getting baited. Just saved in the exact same spot. Fuck! And I died in the exact same way? Shit. Okay. Skill me again. And load this. And this time. Yeah, I really don't condone the meme that Amiga games are bad, that people like you like to use as a joke, non-joke on Twitch chats. I don't know, dude. Maybe you play too many NES games and you can't stomach the gorgeous side of a developer doing whatever the fuck they want because it's a computer and they don't have to be regulated by what Nintendo or Sega fucking says. Fuck Nintendo, fuck Sega. This game's on a floppy, does whatever it wants to, dude. That's the approach. Right? That big hitbox. The hitboxes are fine. Yeah, some of the bosses' hitboxes are fucked up. And this fireball is not dying. Yeah, there's no iframes, but it works in this because you get health back. It's not necessarily a bad thing, right? Can we agree on that? If the game is designed and balanced around that, that's not really a bad thing. Like, the way this is designed and balanced, the fact that your health goes away in seconds like that because it gets drained doesn't make the game less enjoyable and or less high quality, right? It just makes sense. Actually, you could argue it's more realistic instead of, you know, you get inside of a monster and you only take damage once, but then you have fucking 5 seconds to get away. So for those 5 seconds, you're immortal for no reason. If you really want to nitpick, right? It seems like I got into a dead end. That's no good. Yeah, East 3 is... Yeah, East 3 is fucking... Falcon, dude. It is the equivalent of a AAA game. Even though East 3 is, you know, East 3. Which is kind of an oddball in the Is franchise. You do get fun out of Turrican, which also has no iframes. Yeah, it's not like you get fun out of Turrican because you know how to get fun out of Turrican. You get fun out of Turrican because it's a great game. So, as you can see yourself, as you say yourself, the fact that you don't have any iframes doesn't mean shit. Would you agree with that? Anyways, that's a dead end, so fuck that, fuck the fireball. Just lava here as well, huh? Fuck. It's not very different to say Amiga games are shit than it is to say DOS games are shit, or PC-88 games are shit, or computer games are shit. There's no inherent reason for why Amiga games would... Unless you're the kind of guy that goes into Twitch chats and also says, Eurojank, LOL, then I'm afraid, you know, I'm afraid that's too retarded for me to engage with at this point. I'm having too much fun here. How do I fucking... Sorry if I channeled Miyamoto in me. How do I fucking... And where do I go? This really seems like a pivotal place to go to, but... Maybe I should kill this thing. Well, running into boss kills you, yeah. That's kind of fair, though. I mean, you always have a gun. If you get touched, you should get demolished. I don't think I can kill these. If I can, maybe I don't have the right weapon for it not to take a million years, but I guess I can read chat. Boom. Both these and Turrican are standalone? What does that mean, standalone? I played East 3, albeit on Mega Drive. I didn't stream it yet, but it's many years ago. I reckon the Mega Drive is the best port. It's very, very much the same. Is this maybe a fucking platform? It is. Wow. I'm a fucking genius. I'm a fucking genius. I bet fucking McCall and Trap will like, she's never gonna figure this out. Fuck you. I figured it out. And I made the jump too, which doesn't seem like you can do it, but I'm a genius. Do you kill this walking ones? What's up, Aaron? Nice, you do. Progress. Let me save though. As always, there's often something about Amiga games, it seems. Turrican, well, fun enough, has the thing where your character is very close to the edge of the screen you walk towards, so you have like 0.3 seconds to react to anything that doesn't... Blah, 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 blah. I was too young when my brothers were playing Turrican on the Amiga. Must admit, I've only played the Mega Drive port, which was oddly fun. I forget, it was something about the Mega Drive port that I figured out while playing was better than the original. Like something about the game that was running faster or something. And I forgot how that was a good thing though. I forgot. But I remember I streamed that, I finished it in one sitting. Well, we're talking about Turrican. That's a Commodore 64 game, isn't it? Turrican's a... Why are you guys talking about Turrican? I just realized that. Yeah, the original is the Commodore 64 version. You shouldn't be talking about Turrican on the Amiga. Turrican 1. That's a bad game to bring up. Anyways. Amiga games, the shit. Just not good enough. I think we got... Okay, I thought we got looped back. This game does have a weird thing where sometimes it loops you back. So like, bad exit. Here's the beginning of the level again. Or some of the times you go back on the door you came from and you're somewhere else, which is fucked up. But it did not get me to lose time yet. It's always gotten me to save time, and I can't think it's the level layout's merits, but just got lucky, I gotta assume. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I can see that coming. Yeah, I think whenever it's... Yeah, Amiga, it's too European. Yeah, Eurojank. There's literally no argument for... I'm with McCall on this one. There's never a good argument for targeting the fucking... Just like there's never any good argument for targeting any fucking platform. It's about the games, it's not really about the platforms, is it? If you're talking about fucking quality. Man, the Super Nintendo's got the most fucked up processor ever in the history of consoles. And look at it. The fuck are you on about? Someone told me that the Amiga version of Lemmings is the GOAT. Yeah, maybe Moby Games, because it's the original version. That said, I played on the Mega Drive, there's more levels there. But you can have a mouse on the Amiga. Saying the Amiga is bad, it's like when people say the Genesis sound chip sounds like farts. They don't understand that saying the Amiga is bad would make sense if you thought that every computer is bad. Just like saying the Mega Drive sounds like fart would make sense if you thought that every arcade game and every PC game sounds like farts because they have the same sound chip as the Mega Drive. Oh, I'm gonna die again because I'm an idiot. That part's fucked up though. I'm gonna use a screen clearing item to get rid of that fire guy. For sure. Yeah, but the stereotype is like based on like erroneous data. Okay, that's kind of a fucked up section though, because you can't see it. What's the game with the coprocessor in it? Wayne, I'm not sure. But yeah. That's true, Aaron. But who cares? This is not about the sound, right? People have been really you know, there's been this meme, and I'll always try to make fun of people bring the meme up, because maybe they can rethink their ways. Okay, I'm gonna go with a slightly different... Nah, this wouldn't work. I'm gonna just fucking clear it. Hopefully it killed it. Yeah, okay, cool. Save it. Kill them with the slash item. This bit is fucked up. This bit's fucked up. Because you kind of have to blind jump into an enemy. Right? That's not really nice. But the game has otherwise been excellent in that regard. Fuck, is that guy gonna have an item? Oh, that's the fireball? Man, I'm so close to dying. Should I heal or reload? I'm leaning towards... I got a ration, so I'm gonna save. I also got a sun rod. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Yeah, it's a good point, Haze Maker. The Amiga was cheaper. Second Samurai is on Amiga. Does the Amiga version... The Amiga version doesn't have the Matt Furnace soundtrack though, does it? But pay attention, whenever somebody makes fun of an Amiga game, they're always full of shit. I haven't played the Mega Drive Second Samurai, but I know the soundtrack very well because it's Matt Furnace. I haven't played it. Is it bad? Dude, the final boss is Satan. I sadly know that much. I know the first Samurai is cool with all the items and you get all those squeaky, weirdo sound effects and shit. Man, I can good smell food coming through. Okay. Gonna get some health back. It's like, if you think the Amiga... Oh, okay, fuck your weak-ass opinion. I'm talking to no one in particular. Don't get offended. Don't be a bitch. What the fuck? That looks sick! It's like a snail throne. I'm just gonna look at the sprite while I die. That's a good sprite. That looks so good. Yeah, first Samurai looks too quirky for me. Japanese Super Famicom First Samurai remake. Oh. I must know about games. Samurai. Cool. Well, Ultra, that's always the case. I don't think anybody was doing that though, right? That's always the trick to enjoying game, is always to put it in perspective. Always. And then if you're mental and you want to unlock the next level, of course, you gotta know about how the developer did not eat and had 0 meals a day, and then you fucking appreciate the game more, of course, and how the developer was getting beaten by its boss every day, and then of course you appreciate the game more. I should fucking eat the ration. Well, let's see how we do. You know what a good strat is? The good strat's to use the pressure and then learn the boss movements with the pressure, because it's gonna slow down the boss. Wait, where the fuck am I? I didn't fucking save? Oh, never mind. Dude, wasn't the fight from the... Yeah. Left. Okay, never mind. Let's go. Son of a bitch. Use pressure. Dude, did not fucking help, did it? He is lower. You cannot crouch the flamethrower. You can jump the fireball. So if you just sit here, it should be easy. Okay, kill me. I'm gonna try again. I mean, if you think, it's fucking go play some good shit on the Amiga instead of watching streamers fail at some fucked up game like Under Pressure or God, I don't fucking know what the fuck you're seeing. Go fucking play Moon Shadow or fucking play Speedball, dude. Fucking probably some of the games you played as a kid were Amiga ports and you don't fucking know. Right? Give it a try. Alright, it should be easy. This looks easy, unless it's got a second phase, which no bosses have had so far. But probably what I would like here is this destructible piece. So like I kill the eyeball and then that's it. I'm sure I missed a gun. I hope I didn't miss the third gun. Because I can tell this is taking a long time to kill. Like, if I only had to choose one computer to play games on forever, I would think 6 times before not picking the Amiga. Probably end up picking DOS because it's got more variety, but, you know. Okay, we broke it. It's got more fucking... It's got the Taiwanese shit I like. Okay. This is unsafe on every level, so... If I crouch, do I hit more shit? I do. I'm a genius. Game god. Destructible boss pieces are sick as shit. Nice. You only played stuff like Shadow of the Beast and Xenon 2? Oh, and you think Shadow of the Beast is not the fucking best game ever? You are beyond saving, my friend. I don't know what to tell you. I think you should watch better pornos. It seems you're jerking off to voyeur shit where they keep their panties on. Man, you called me at a bad time, man. You called me while I'm playing as Rod Soul. Maybe if I was playing as fucking Fanimar, getting kidnapped, going like, yeah, save me, I would be more lenient, but nah. Rod Soul mode. Oh, sick. That's it. That's Rod Soul's thing. I'm gonna finish the entire game today. I don't care if I stream fucking 4 more hours. That's it. That's Rod Soul. I might do a food break, though. Like a real quick one. We'll see. Because I know food's ready. After the battle, I want to take a deep bath in alcohol. 戦いの後はどっぷりとアルコール風呂、酒風呂に浸かりて。He wants to take a bath in alcohol, a deep bath in sake or something. Sick. Rod Soul. Look at those Rod Soul glasses, dude. I haven't had peanut butter in a long time, dude. I was getting close. Alright, we did Zek Hunt. We did all the military dudes. We did Zek Hunt, Famimar, Sherry Rayburn, and Rod Soul. Rod Soul had like 0 plot. 0 plot, Rod Soul. No, dude, they sell like the really good quality jars, 1 kilo, for like €7. €7, 1 kilo, dude. It's so good. And it's the best. It's just got the nice roast. But I haven't purchased one anymore. I should buy one, dude. Fuck it. Okay, so next up we got the survivors. We got Mark Hills, which I think I'm gonna play as next. Then we got Sam Chest and RSC Duo. That's it. That's gonna be the end of the game or something. Where the situation is everybody got back except Zach Hunt. What happens if I load Zach Hunt now? It's just gonna... I'm gonna ignore it. It's just gonna load my... I risk fucking things up. I'm expecting it to load the fight before the final boss. Zach Hunt basically died. Or was implied or whatever. It's there. The survivors are this kid that's a Boy Scout. Was a Boy Scout here in Dios Planet. Mark Hills. And then a monk. Who looks like Piccolo from Dragon Ball. Sam Chest. And then there's a robot, RSC Duo, that was like, no, don't go waste your life for revenge, Mark Hills. Stay back. It's got like human emotions. And RSC Duo and Sam Chest are so fucking badass and are at the end of the list that that's a good reason why I want to play Mark Hills first. Also, he is at the top of the list. And also, it's the first time I look at a kid, 14-year-old child in a video game, and I'm not pissed off at the idea of playing him. You know why? Didn't we use disk H before? Does like disk H contain multiple characters? You know why I'm not pissed off at the idea of playing Mark Hills? This is why! It's got a goofy ass music too! That's fucking sick! Oh! What the fuck? I'm losing health. Oh, what the fuck? It's gonna beat him up fucking... It's gonna Z-axis? You're kidding. You're kidding with this game, dude. This is the best song too! Yeah, even as a kid, I would be annoyed and make fun of JRPGs with my brothers for always having kids and whatnot. This implemented as janky Z-axis, it looks like, where you jump through it. Like a beat-em-up. Unbelievable. And you lose health because your fucking bipedal mech is running out of steam. Oh. Whenever there's one of those maze areas, I always end up getting out of them super fast. The candle's an enemy. Man, this shit owns. I did? I feel like that happens every time. I got lucky every single fucking time. Every time there was like a maze, I just instantly got out of it. Alright. Man, more fucking enemies. There's been like 25 different enemy sprites at this point, and like 8 bosses. Way bigger. Man, I don't know. The Rod Salt Swamp was not 3 screens. The fucking Sherry Raven urban area did not feel like 3 screens either. I should not take that much damage as Mark Hills here. I'd be sick if Mark Hills was the hardest scenario, because he's a kid. Oh. I mean, I suck at shit like this, like mazes and whatnot, so the fact that I'm getting that lucky is... should really fucking save it. They are? Cool. You ever played X68000? Wait. Please wait until everyone has finished playing before proceeding further. Okay. That leaves Sam Chess and RSC Duo. Why did Trap say, whatever you do, don't play as Mark Hill's last, when that's literally what you need to do? I feel like McCall and Trap are trying to wind me up some way or the other as payment for not having played this sooner. You mean lame? What are you talking about? Do you have any opinion that's not shit? How's that lame? Are you the guy that was going off on Amiga games earlier? Anyways, I feel like I want to do the robot, because the robot in the story interacts with Mark Hills. Fucking Trap. He's watching the stream, booting up random games on his fucking console. Super Famicom, on the other hand. Drive to Disc F. We're easily gonna finish this in one stream. Where the fuck, Disc F? Nah, it's fun that the structure of the game. Oh, what? RC Duo with its wings that don't allow him to fly. It's got the same song as Zack Hunt, doesn't he? Sick castle in the background. The gun sample is not really working properly. Rinia gun. I'm gonna ignore that locust. More enemy sprites, dude. This was the Zack Hunt song, wasn't it? That Spider Lotus Locust looks really sick. So I did the fucking... I did the Mark Hills things in 2 seconds with no bosses. And then I gotta wait. Okay, RSC Duo boss. Oh, I like that. I had that embryo shit. Okay, I don't like it like that though. Fuck. Basement Brothers spoilers? I didn't watch the video. What are you referring to though? You've seen that in the video? Is that what you meant? That's a good channel. I don't know why I don't watch it. It's a good channel and I don't watch it. I follow them, I just don't watch it. Did I not fucking save at all? They're not the only fucking YouTube channel talking about Japanese computer games. I should really watch them regularly. I don't. Something actually irks me about the packaging of their videos. But I mean, they make excellent videos. I should really watch them. What the fuck? Where did I go? The BB video. The fuck is BB? Basement Brothers? The Dios CD video, huh? Was this a boss room? You know what's a channel you should watch? You know what I'm gonna pull up, right? Fuck! Thought I could kites for a bit longer. Channel you should watch on YouTube is called The Blaze. @the_Blaze. Got like no items, do I? Well, I got a sub ration. Okay, let me try something. There you go. Is something out of our type? Sick. It's invincibility. It's been a while since we had a big Sunday stream, almost 7 hours. Yeah, still having fun? The name of this game is Famimart for the RSC Duo, which was a famous Japanese NEC console. It's a follow-up to the PC Engine Duo. Game name is Famimart on the RSC Duo, which is a Japanese exclusive system that never made it out of Japan. Yeah, I don't mean to talk shit, right? I just say it how it is. That's like a good channel I don't watch. But I can't tell you why I don't. I do know that the packaging, like clickbait and the titles and thumbnails, I don't like them. And trust me when I say clickbait, I have zero negative connotations for clickbait. But it's a good channel. I wish there were 7 channels just like it. Oh, good colors. It's gonna be a weapon, that one, I bet. Wait, I can fucking fly now? Felt like I could. What channel was that again? Basement Brothers, I think. What's that bubbling thing? Does it kill me? No, it's just cool as shit. This thing, however, will kill me. Speaking of clickbait and shit like that, I call this stream the best PC-88 action game. We still argue that, you know, because Where Dragon is more of an action game and it's more polished than this, you know, you should mention that if using those specific words. But who gives a shit? Wow. It's that kind of area. Am I under fucking water? Here? I'm under fucking water. But I'm a robot, so it doesn't matter. I am under fucking water here. Sick. Man, I'm slow as shit, dude. You guys realize how fucking stupid I am at times? Should not listen to me when I'm not talking about games. Alright. I don't know that I jump higher. Okay, yeah, I definitely do. Fuck, come on, man. Fuck is with a little shit not dying. The Blaze. Yeah, it's a Japanese dude's channel who does not speak or show face or hands. Just plays old analog plastic toys and old LCD shit. You know, like Tiger Electronics type of shit. My favorite channel. He's also the only one uploading that stuff, so... I guess I just left. Probably missed out on the weapon again, but if it's not the third weapon... I mean, for fucking Rod Soul, I never found a weapon. We finished Rod Soul without finding... jack shit. I'm really just gonna... Wasn't sure what that did anymore, but it was good. Ah, little octopus! Little octopus! Do you see the little octopus? Hey, little octopus! Symmetrical black little octopus. Looks sick. Ah, fuck these little things though. Did I kill them? Yeah, try to watch that channel every day. Okay. Sotogun. It looks like it's a third gun, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't be bigger. Let's see. RSC Duo's weapons are this one. No, Sotogun is the second one. Bando parts would be the third one. Well, is this is not bugged? Is this one bugged, McCall? Because the graphics seem stronger this time, even though it's the second gun. Hold on, let me minimize this shit here. Put this up instead. Do this. Save. Well, I'm probably easy to tell if I just kill an enemy. The bubbles adding health. No, what do you think this is? Fucking Sonic the Hedgehog? Nah. Mid-level projectile. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's weak. Fuck, dude. Okay. Suggest. The item was shit. Forgot what it does though. Oh, underwater boss. Is that the dragoon from the manual? Dude, first try, here it comes. Oh, I'm not hitting him. Fuck. You can never use these, but I'm gonna use it now because it's mostly hitting me with the projectiles, so this is actually gonna be helpful. This is the color cycle animation as well. Yeah. Are you not dead yet? That's like the toughest boss so far. Fuck, dude. Okay. Oh, we're breaking its parts. Fuck, that's a long fight. Fuck, I messed up. Maybe if I break a part now, I'll get some health back. Yeah. Nah. Oh, lucky. Yeah! First try. That was a clutch one. That was pretty good. That was good. Couldn't get this game running on MSX or X68000. That's your mistake. You should never play Zainsoft games ports. Those ports have missing content. They are prototypes that the boss shipped out and did not let the developer. You should not play those versions in the first place. Trust me. Fucking developer says so himself, dude. If the scrolling irks you, you need to get over it and play a game. Just do like I did like 15 years ago, whatever. Just play a porn game. Find a porn game that you like. I bet your ass you're not gonna give a shit about the fucked up scrolling once you play some porno. And you're just there, looking forward to get to the next porno image. Just do that. And also, you know, it's not that many action games you should give a fuck about, so it loses meaning after a while. Man, the RSC Duo, was that like 3 bosses already? Or 2? I think it was 2. We got to a factory, a facility. 0 reused assets. Alice Soft Library. Give me that weapon, dude. Well, there is slowdown, and I bumped up the CPU to 8 megahertz as opposed to 4. Not sure how proper that is and how faithful that is to what it would be back then, but fuck it. But you can't do that on a Mr. FPGA. Ration found, sick. Alice Soft still making games? What, for phones? Ah, fucking laser. Got me. Alright. No Sunrod yet as RSC Duo. Should be a laser. No, I'm going a different path now. Was that the laser? Sick. Got it. That's cool. That's good. That's cool design. That's the laser that killed me. I circumvented it. Okay. That's fucked up. Let's use this, which I forget what it does. This is just paralyze shit. I think that damages enemies. Maybe if I use it again, it's gonna kill it. Yeah. Good use of an item. 2 items, I should say. I fucked up, and I should have saved. Your friend said fuck off? Shit friend. Okay. Yeah, I can see this going easily into 8 or 9 hours too, depending on how much longer. But I'm happy I'm gonna finish this in one stream. Keep my other stream plans sort of intact. Does it work if you use it twice, or is it bugged? It works. Good game. Lord Kensuke Takahashi implementing double item usage on screen damage while simultaneously starving. Save. This game is super dope and has a lot less dialogue than I would have thought. And you could actually play it with 0 language knowledge, but just appreciate it less, you would. PC games. They porno games. Man, if RC... What the... RC Duo has another boss. I was kind of expecting RC Duo to interact with the kid at this point. Mark Hills. Yes, it does, Gorwayne. Hey, that's not an enemy you kill. Wait, is it not? Oh, I see how it is. Man, it's got this? That's cool. It's doing a lot of standard video game... standard video game tropes. In a nice, non-offensive way. What's up, Sword Fund? How do I create the scan lines? I ping Trap, hope he's not drunk in a puddle of vomit, playing fucking Picross, while saying bangers of Trap coded sentences like yeah, pretty much, and yeah, pretty much. And then I ask him to give him the filter for OBS. So the scan lines are actually for you. I'm looking at the game without those. It's a filter Trap made for OBS for his own stream. Okay. It's a shader. I don't apply any sort of filter or shader like that normally for my streams. But for PC-88, I always consider it. I always consider it for PC-88 because the graphics are really kind of dependent on it. It's not really obvious here, but if you load up Word Dragon, for example, or Zack1, Zack1 is the most apparent. If you find like a crisp video of Zack1 online, you will know immediately what I'm talking about. Like graphics sometimes are done in a way where it's just vertical lines. It's just vertical lines. And without the horizontal scan lines intersecting, it looks real shit. Not the case of Dios. Dios is fine without. I was pressing up to jump. My bad. But that's a special treat for you guys. I don't benefit from it. I'm just looking at the emulator right now. But like there are options if you want to play like Zack1 without that. You can do like this for yourself. I think I maybe have done that. And like you can apply some anti-aliasing to blur shit up. Basically, just blur shit. The stretch filter messes up with my video feed. I shouldn't have done that. But there are options. It's not the same for Amiga at all, no. It's strictly a PC-88 thing. That it's the vertical just lines. Pixel art done with a lot of vertical lines. It's just a thing with the system that they would do. And you know when they make, oh, this would look really good on a CRT. It's always, whenever you hear that, it's always not true. But it's true for this. Whenever you hear that, it's true if like you look at one part of a specific artwork and you got shit cables. That's why people that say that are mostly Americans that had shit cables like Composite. And shit just blurs together. I like crisp pixels, dude. Fuck up with that shit. But yeah, things look nice on a CRT. I didn't mean to jump. But in the case of PC-88, because of what I said, it does make sense to apply that. I mean, it's wide, but it's just fucking got black bands on top and bottom. It's the resolution is kind of low, right? But it's typical for computer games. Okay, old pixel art's better with scan lines. I don't know, dude. I don't like filters or shaders, as I said. I don't have items. I have to deal with this fucking puzzle here. I like that there is this section. Oh, well, I can cheat. Let's not cheat. I'm not gonna cheat. Let's do it legit without the item. Let's have fun here. Okay, I'm gonna cheat. That's fucked up. Man, this game is sick. Oh, it kills the fucking thingy too. Nice. It's gonna be like the end of RSC Duo soon, I think. What do you guys think of this game so far? Would you play it? I know you think it's good, but would you play it? And if not, is it because of the scrolling? Twitch is on low bitrate. I mean, I'm pushing the max bitrate I can to you guys. So, like, that Twitch allows. So the image should come through as crisp as possible since it's not like a lot of movement. So it looks good. It should look good on your stream, on your screen, I mean. Okay, do I go down here instead? There's like 2 different paths. I really want to find a weapon though. Try this other path first because it feels like this would have the weapon. The fuck? Oh, nailed it, dude. Dude, I'm a god. I'm a Dios god gamer, dude. The mazes, it's like I played the game before and got like a fucking map. The weapons, I got everything down, dude. Problem here is you don't kill monsters to get life back, so maybe I shouldn't have saved, but fuck it. Big gun. Big gun now. Big gun. Looks better than the scheme. We were talking about this earlier. I'm not 100% sure you were here, but the scheme is not a good game. The scheme is a really boring game. The scheme is great at first, like it looks really good. And at the end, it's also really cool. It's not like it's completely not worth playing, but it's such a boring level. You're just in a cave, and the screens all look the same. You are on the surface at first, and it looks cool. The screens look like they're gonna be different, and then you get into this cave you never get out of, and there's like no variety. The screens all look the same. So the scheme would not recommend. Surely not before you play this or Word Dragon. But Word Dragon is really hard. It would take you some tries to beat, I think. MSX1, this is, yeah. Okay, cool. Fucking 2-shot in the lasers now. That's a bigger laser, isn't it? Need some health back. Yeah, I knew it. I was gonna say there's gonna be another boss with this fall. And it's a mech boss. This could be the shittiest. But never mind, it's sick. Oh! Man, I'm nailing all the god strats. First timer. It's gonna be easy. It's not hitting me. The NES's popularity was in no small part, in my opinion, you know, thanks to the fact that it could boast and popularize smooth scrolling in games, which is also why it was massively successful in its homeland in Japan, because their computer games, they all look like this, scrolling wise. But I mean, I first played a few of these games like this and tried them looking for pornos and shit, or, you know, games that actually had gameplay. It's more like what I was doing years ago, and then this does not really offend me on a visual level. But I understand that that's your first reaction, right? I'm gonna go past that, just like that. RSC Duo, no dialogues at all. It's gonna be the first time we see his portrait. The fuck? That was a long battle. Afterwards, what's he saying? Now let's pray for the safety of our friends. There's only Sam Chest left, and then whatever is left after Zach Hunt and Mark Hills. Zach Hunt did not get to come back to the elevator. He's fucking dead. I hope. Probably not, but I hope so. Sam Chest is next. Oh man, I'm gonna take a lightning fast break. It's 9 and 16 p.m. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Let me just preserve the remaining strength necessary to beat the game. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Just very quickly, somebody post a letter from the alphabet in chat real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay? Do it now, though. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. One letter from the alphabet. You all know the alphabet. Type 1 X, Mr. Lawkins. Thanks. Well, we mentioned Zach. I was gonna play Xenon 2 music as a troll, but that's gonna get the MC8. So, yeah, Zach, indeed. I'll be right back. We're back. Man, today's stream, every break, I've like eaten something real quick. I mentioned this before, but I had this fucking exclusive food from like a remote region here. Like stracci, it's like this fucking wraps of like crepe, like just kind of like eggy crepe dough with like ragu meat in the middle, mozzarella and the tomato sauce. It's just so fucking good. And I had that again now. I might make a video for Patreon later. Anyways, we're back. With all the characters, Sam Chest is left. Sam Chest, the monk. Drive to Disc G. This game's got me like better than on cocaine just playing. Oh! Dude, Sam Chest with the pointy shoulder pads and the sick music. Dude, only fucking RSC Duos got a reuse sound track. What are you guys chatting about? Texter? Yeah. Something about Texter I learned recently, I forgot though. Anyways. The audio balance is kind of fucky, isn't it? Okay. This should be the last stretch, or very close to that. This scenery looks sick. The red sky and whatnot. Oh, it's doing that like Z-axis thing again for no reason. Can I actually enter these doors? His name is sturdy as shit. No, I can't. I'm stuck. I am... Okay. Wait, I'm inside the building? How do I... Okay, give me that. Suberration, get... Let's start saving Sam Chest. Okay, I see how it is. Again, new enemies. Entirely new enemies. That's what I missed. This song is good. That's gonna be a weapon. No way that's not gonna be a weapon. That is not a weapon. That is a suberration. And now I need to redo that, but that's fine. Man, I look forward to seeing his other fucking weapons now. Hope they got just a different color. Wait. His weapon doesn't have an icon? It's just Ki. It's just Ki. Ki is like Ki is what you call in karate when you go like, Mwah! You know, when you carry a hit, you go like, Mwah! You know, yeah, you do karate or martial arts and you bring a hit and you go like, that's called a Ki in martial arts. Well, in fucking karate at least. 2 months and a half. 2 months and a half. Which was half a month more than the unspoken rule at Zainsoft. Before you be threatened with more than fists and kicks. Okay. It would be actually pretty cool if Sam Chest did not upgrade his weapon. I would respect that. Like at this point, this game can do no evil. I mean, I bet I would be a bit pissed off actually if I had gotten stock in any of those mazes, but I was super lucky or super advertently skillful. I guess this game speaks to me enough that I just did not have a problem with that. At this point, I just want to advance. Very good. Yeah, Volume 2 for the Zainsoft stuff. Volume 2. The Kensuke Takahashi interview at this point. The best interview of all times, dude. It was something like... Oh, look at the sunset, dude. Look at that fucking sunset, though. I mean, if you like games, you read that interview, you don't get emotional, you should go to the same therapists that like serial killers go to, because you're dead in the inside. Like the fucking burning passion of a man who just wanted to do the #1 game and was basically channeling the violence and abuse and lack of food, starvation and lack of sleep, and using that to make the #1 game. Lots of health items, that's good. Surprisingly doable in one sitting. I mean, I've been streaming for 7 hours and 27, but I've basically been playing the game for 5 hours, I think. Because I did not start playing before 2 hours and a half, at least. This stage is kind of fucked up, design-wise. You're doing sides and the outside, and you get out from the roof. But it's cool. Unique. It's not annoying like that. Definitely a large area with only 2 enemies. But the game spoiled us so far. I would not be complaining about that otherwise. I gotta save and explore what's down here and reload if it's not worth it. Fucking nothing, is there? What did Mikito Ichikawa from Eminem say? Oh, that's not a transition? The fuck is a transition then? Okay. Oh! Man. Fucking platforming on clouds is wild in this game, but you're a monk. New enemy. You're a monk, so it's fine. It wouldn't work if you weren't Sam Chest. Can I do the trick here? Okay, hold on. Let me skill up. Fuck. Let's try that again. Got sick and almost died. Well, he didn't die, did he? I'm just fucking around, don't worry about it. Okay, now. Great. Oh. Suberration. Suberration. Nice. I should save for a fall. Suberration. Blind jump? Nah. Game's good. Nah, I fell like a bitch. You can still screen transition though. First time I load as Samu Chesto. Ah, fuck. Nope, don't save. Load. Maybe just for heals, but maybe there's a weapon there. This should work. Yeah. That's it. There's nothing here. Alrighty. Let's kill the schmuck. Sam chest is a bit lower than, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Still cool. Fucking platforming. There's so much healing. Ah, fuck, why did he stop? Is it because I'm holding up? It's because I'm holding up like a schmuck. Oh, man. There's 2 items there we can get. Faster disk drives than a C64. But also more expensive, I think. PC-88 is what everybody in Japan would have. Oh man, I hadn't saved. Like, it's a main computer. It kind of runs... Alright, forget the items we missed. Hope there was no actual weapon. And if there was, it was gonna be the shit weapon anyways. This is the same dungeon where you go to as Mark Hills, which makes sense because they're both survivors and they're supposed... Am I losing health? I'm losing health. So it wasn't... Here's what I think happened. Here's what I think it's going on. We're losing health because this was programmed from Mark Hills first. So it's just programmed that it drains your health. And it still drains your health as Sam Chest. And it's draining your health as Mark Hills because you're on a robot and you're running out of fuel. Not because there's some demonic shit with the candles or whatnot. Because as Mark Hills, you drain health outside of this area as well. It's too old. No, shit loads fast. It's a computer, dude. I mean, I get what you're saying. The Commodore is also a computer, but it loads. Shit loads fast like it would load on your DOS computer back then. But that's what I was thinking with what Jiggy's saying. But you said disk drive, so inside of me I was thinking, disk drive? Did the Commodore have discs? I mean, I'm too fucking little to remember. I know about the tapes. This is gonna be the maze I lucked out with Mark Hills. There is a drive. Ooh! First boss as Sam Chest looks sick. Symmetrical but sick. I got like a million healing items. Cartridges. And the Commodore 64 was too popular. Well, I think even the Specky had fucking discs, right? Other than tapes, maybe? So that's fine. I don't know why I was being surprised. Say yes. Isn't this where Mark Hill stopped? Without fighting the boss. Does this count? Does this count? I'm dead. First death as some chest. Does this count as a nice stage? Not yet. Enemies even unrelated. Vertical. Vertical level. Lots of vertical shit as Sam Chess. This is a monk from Namek. I'm guessing you finish this and then you just reload Mark Hills and then you finish the game. And you're supposed to finish the game as Mark Hills, because otherwise, how would you connect it for the players? Very excited. Ah, you son of a bitch. I'll take it. Shit. Yeah, it's definitely showing like the crunch in storytelling way, where I was expecting the survivor characters, Mark Hills, Sam Chest, and RSC to have some degree of interaction with each other, like the 4 military men did, and there's been none. I'm sure there will be, but there's been zero, even though the lore was hinting at that from the manual. It's not bad. It just spoiled me with the interaction between the military dudes and Famimar. You rescue her even. That's super cool. And then you don't get the same degree of intertwining with these 3 guys, but still, the cycle too high. What do you mean, the set to too many cycles, like a DOS box simulation? No, we're fine. Oh, fuck. Save. Seems you fall too fast. What the fuck just happened? I have it, yeah, no, it's fine. You want to play like this. You want to see the alternative? That's the alternative. You want to play like this? You don't want to play like this, dude. You really don't want to play like this. You want to play like this? You don't want to play like this. You can see the screen rendering the next fucking set of tiles. Yeah, you want to push your 8. Not 4 8s. Yeah, it feels good. Man. The fuck is Sam Chess going? Heaven? Calm down, you're a monk, not the fucking Pope. It's trying to fucking complete religion. Oh shit. Ah, there's a fucker on top of me. Are you using shader glass? I don't know what that is. No. Oh, that's like an app that you put on top of your games and shit. What the I'm gonna load. I have no idea where I am. No, I'm using a shader in OBS as a filter that only you guys look at. I don't even look at it. That Trap made. I think Trap makes for his own stream. I just stole it. All right. Configurable. Yeah, I heard of that. I don't have a use for it. Though I guess it could have been... I guess it would have made sense for this. But I don't really think I need it. Sounds neat. Sounds like a good idea, though. I'll say that. Okay, this screen transition is fucking with me. So I'm gonna use one of the million sub-rations I got. Save again. And calmly approach this. That's fucked up, dude. Okay, you spawn here. Cool. Sam chest. Oh, there's two of you now? I'll get the other one like this and save. Fuck it. Okay, I want. Ooh. Ration. I don't think Sam chest gets weapon upgrades. I don't want to check on the manual, but the fact that his one weapon that I do have has no icon kind of gives it away, I think. If I do get one, I'll be super hyped. See if it's got like a new color or just... Fuck! Fuck! Sam chest, no! Or if it's just a thicker beam. That's so cool, dude. They polished this enough that enemies don't respawn here. Because they realize how annoying it would be. Normally in this game, when you transition the screen and go back, enemies respawn. Not here, because they realize it would be fucking annoying. And you already have to deal with these fucking jumps, which are already annoying enough. Okay. Sam, please. Don't be a bitch. Yeah. No, Sam. Sam. You can't do that jump. So maybe this jump instead. What the flying fuck? It's hard to jump here in the first place without falling. Maybe this is a strat. Take the timing down. To milk enemies for health. Oh, sick. Did you see that? Oh, this is frustrating right now. Okay. Wait, that wasn't a jump I needed to do, was it? Oh, it was? Oh, no way. A boss in this confined space? It's gonna be a bug. Like an insect. Oh my god. It's eyes and spit versus Sam chest. That's gonna help us actually use it. Okay. Check this out. I'm Sam chest. And if I use invincibility, I still die to the eye barf. Fuck. It's really arbitrary what the invincibility actually makes you invincible from. Probably depends on how the stuff's being drawn. Like if it's a sprite or not. Okay, how do I hit this guy? This seems like a good spot. Let's apply patience. Seems like you... Yeah, that's not a good spot. Press the wrong button. What about... Shit. Okay. Seems like a really fucking tricky boss, this one. Doesn't it? I think I... Okay, I got it. This must have been after he was kicked into the monitor. I got the boss. I got the boss down. I got the strap. Okay, here we go. Check this out, chat. Stay here, you get the timing down, and then you go like that. You stay here and it's safe. Seemed safe? Really seemed safe? Just get blown out there as well. I only got healing items. The invincibility I have means nothing versus eyeball barf boss. Man, I haven't streamed this long in a while, dude. I'm still hype. Okay, so when you jump past this point, you get fucked. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. You can shoot its barf, sort of, and he dies. Let's do that. I'm hitting him, believe it or not. I got an eyeball. Fuck! Thought you had to go even higher. I think I can jump hop onto the right once I kill that eyeball like I did. I think I'm gonna try that. It's more fun. I used the wrong item. When it's Subration, I read the NAS. So I should be safe now because of the dead eyeball. I'm a fucking genius, dude. That felt good. That felt good to pull off. No matter how jank it might look to you, that felt fucking great. Because I used my brain and the exploration I did with the 5 or 6 lives I spent. That felt good. Nice. I have to rise the volume for that. I saved. Nice. I still have plenty of healing items. It'll be a good time to end this platforming bit now. Yeah. Oh, that's it for Sam Chest. Dude, I remember watching Trap struggle a lot versus some boss with Sam Chest, but then I stopped watching because I didn't want spoilers. Was that the boss? Maybe you play again later and I don't want to know that. What's up, Toplin? Not playing the CD version. Well, are you playing this version and or that? Wait. I'm just trying to remember if you were the guy people make fun of. McCall was making fun of because you don't play the games. The CD version, no. I want to play this, the original one. I think the CD version only adds dialogues, and apparently we're looking at it, and it unfucks some bugs, but it creates others with weapons and whatnot. So I just wanted to play this first. It would feel wrong to play the CD version for the first time. Okay, that played as all the characters. It's first time we see his portrait, just like with RSC Duo. We haven't even seen the fucking Mark Hill's portrait. Is it okay for me to be the only one to be saved? Watashi itori tasukatte shimatte ii no darou ka? See, yes, it's fine. Stop talking that much. Cool character. Load. Okay, so I've done everybody else, and Zach Hunt's probably dead. Everybody else got to the elevator except Mark Hills. Mark Hills told us, please play as everybody else before continuing. So I'm expecting that to be the final bit. Mark Hills, I'm hyped for this. Drive 2 Disc H. What a game. What a fucking game. I'm looking forward if anybody streams the CD. Fucking McCall should stream the CD version. Motherfucking it masturbates thinking about Dios. He's played the game a million times. The fucking CD version came out on November. It came out 1 year ago, and it's fapping to fucking Pang and Super Pang. Anyways. Okay, does it let us continue now? It doesn't? From here on, please wait until everyone has finished playing before proceeding. They did. They all got back except for Zach Hunt and Femi Mart, who got rescued. Hope I don't fuck anything up by reloading people already finished, but it says everybody, wait for everybody having played, not everybody being rescued or having gone back to the elevator or whatever. So Mark Hills is here. Zach Hunt kind of died fighting his genocider, evil face boss, monster mom. Sherry Raban goes back to the elevator. So do Rod Soul, RSC Duo, and Sam Chest. I'm scared I'm gonna fuck something up, but I guess they want me to see more of Zach Hunt? You can't load here? It was too close. can't load Zack Hunt, but I can load Femimart. And I have to load her now. Drive to Disc F. What if it fucking goes to the beginning of her story now? That'll be fucked up. I'm not doing that again. Oh, I'm scared. Where's the experts when you need them? Oh, you gotta keep playing as Femimart after she get rescued. She's not just a little bitch getting rescued and whatnot. She gets rescued and then you keep playing as her. You probably just go back to the fucking elevator, but that's fucking sick. Even if you just fucking walk back to the elevator, backtracking with no enemies, that's fucking cool. Because it fucking highlights how everybody needs to be going back, rescued, and saved to the elevator. God game. Sick. All right, that's it then. Cool. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Oh, I did not see a boss fight incoming, and that's on me, dude. This game's got a million boss fights. How many boss fights are there? It's probably number fucking 12. What are you, sick fuck? What was that? Are you shooting at me now? You are. Huh. Seems I can just sit here and jump in the right moment and I win. Yeah. Alright. Fanny Mart is a pimp. Femimart is the name of this game, as you can see from the UI. Japanese computer games often would have a big frame with the title of the game written on it. Femimart putting in some more work, refusing to be the weak character that gets kidnapped and gets to be rescued and do nothing else. She will at least fuck up a Dragoon, but oh, there's more. Is this where she went through, or was this another character's thing? That was her, wasn't it? That's some violent sperm. Man, this really surprised me. It was such a simple thing. You know, given the premise of character switching in this game. But, like, so good. Yeah, Femimart was really low on items, which is why we struggled a lot with the cave boss. That was a crazy cool realization for me moment. She's got like the lame humanitarian mission of saving the survivors or whatever, rescuing and whatnot. That'd be funny if I got stuck here. And then she gets kidnapped. Much longer is the game gonna be? And I don't say that with like impatience or whatnot. I wonder, because you could have to go back to Zack Hunt, maybe. Is this going anywhere? Seems different every time, so I'm guessing it is. I got the best gun. Okay, here we go. Ah, that's it. And it's still, they still put a boss in that. That was sick. That was fucking sick. Alright. I wonder if the others have finished their missions and are returning to base. They sure have, darling. And now it doesn't let us load Zek Hunt. That means it doesn't let us load anything on the user disk that you finished. Is that right? It's right. You can't load anything that you finished. Look at that. Right, so the only one left to load is indeed Mark Hills. So disk H in Drive 2 once again. This is such a sick design. Nobody's fucking done this. Alright. 8-hour stream. I'm gonna play as little kid Mark Hills who's in a robot. I like that. In this setting. And it's got a cool song. Let's go. I can just enter now. Okay, it's gonna change area. Oh, new enemies. So the Z-axis thing is so fucking jank. You gotta stand on the right spot to hit them. It's kind of cool. Like, ah! They're doing the beat 'em up thing. Okay, Mark Hills. Okay. Oh, I should crouch. Maybe. It is getting drained. I thought. I can't crouch on the top one, so that means I can only kill this one. And the health is getting drained, just weirdly. Is that a door, you think? No. I should kill more of these to get items. But I can't. That's not a door either. Oh, eyeballs. How sick is this? I can't crouch on the top lanes, can I? I'm trying. I don't need to here. Okay. Wait, I was hitting him. What the fuck? How was I hitting him? Yeah, I don't know about the Z-axis implementation. Fuck. I'm hella sturdy. They give him no items, dude. Oh, I got an invincibility. Fuck. Why do I take more damage if I'm not shooting? I didn't say that all, did I? I had. It's not that much. Well, the most impressive boss so far was really just the most important one, the Zek Hunt. Zek Hunt's mom. It's a huge face that pulls you in, which was cool and interesting and unique, and then shoots a fucking laser. Alright. Oh. Cool, keeping it fresh in the background. The reason why I like this kid character is, first off, all the character design and artwork in this game is extremely cool and unique and has its own style and exudes personality and character. Secondly, they're putting a kid next to tough guys and military and monks and a robot and shit, and they're not going the overly Japanese route of having the robot guy being too much of a robot. or the tough guy being too much of a tough guy, or the kid guy being too much of a fucking snot-faced brat. With the little artworks this year, the intro is sick in this game. If you missed it, you gotta go watch the intro, man. I mean, when they show this kid, they show him on TV, on your military screen, as a survivor, and you don't even see his face, much like here, and they show him on this fucking bipedal robot that's just 2 feet. He's on 2 mechanical feet, and that's cool. I like that a lot. Big fan of Mark Hills, the only character, it's the only kid in video games that I like. This level is fucked up. You just stand to the bottom lane and that works, right? Probably missed out on a bunch of items, but trying to kill the other lanes enemies seems like way more trouble than it's worth. Probably gonna be another one here to kill. Can tell the screens are different, so another one of those. This could be the end of the game. Pretty sure I'm doing alright. Should try trying to enter these places. No. Is this it? Yes. It's loading them. It's just gonna change the tile set. This is where Zack Hunt died or not died. Where's that animating when I stand on it? You see that shit? Oh, what the fuck? That's the wrong button. Anyways, I lost a bunch of health by looking at that. That is Zack Hunt. Oi, are you okay? Shit. Oh, he's alive. Oh, quick, run away from this place. Oh yeah, I'll run away, all right. But first, hop in. I don't need the phone for that. Oh, I'm sorry about this. Dude, if my sprite updates to include Zack Hunt on my thing. Drive 2 Disc G? Isn't that the fucking ending? Did Mark Hills fight a single boss? No, that's Disc H. Disc G, Drive 2, let's go. If it pulls like a Zack... If it pulled like a Zack 1 when you rescue Frey, you first rescue Frey in Zack 1 in the forest, and Zack has Frey's sprite that is carrying on, like Cam Magazine did with Metal Dragon. He took it from Zack. And you had the fucking body of Zack Hunt and your bipedal robot as Mark Hills. That'd be cool. It's not gonna happen, but that would have been, you know, that too much. Okay. No way, dude. Fami says, oh, I wonder what that is. Something's coming. That's Mark Hills? This kid is dope, dude. I like this kid. This is sick. He didn't get it. We did see him. And the fucking cutesy artwork is so cool, dude. Mark, you're okay? How does she know him? Well, we know from the briefing, from the military briefing. Yeah, it's nothing. He says, Mark says. I wish I could see this uninterrupted, but I also want to get the lore, and I don't know if I can reload it without redoing everything after. Sherry Raven on the left says to Zach, hey Zach, are you okay? Rod Soul says, okay, Hayaku, let's go quickly. Let's transport him quickly, I think that means. I will transport him at once. Like, Rod Soul carried Zach on the plane because he's a strong dude. I gather that's what happened. Holy shit. Thanks to the efforts of the 4 of them, they were able to safely rescue the 2 and return from planet Dios. The mysterious deformed creatures have ceased to function and can no longer be seen due to a military mopping up operation. Afterwards, RSC Duo returned to Dios to maintain order on the planet, and Rod, Sherry, and Fami resumed their normal duties, but having learned the secret of the deformed creatures. What is it called with the deformed creatures? How is it calling the deformed creatures? Something kata dobutsu? Is that it? The 3 now live under constant surveillance. Oh, because they got like a federal secret. Mark was in a refugee facility while Sam returned to Earth and began his training. The first time they mentioned Earth, so there were Earthlings, huh? And of all the people to say that returned to Earth, it was the fucking alien-looking dude, Sam Chest? Alright. He's like sleeping on the ship. Opens his eyes. The end. Oh! Presented by Zainsoft Corp. It didn't match. The ending didn't say anything about Zach Hunt. But from this, you could surmise that because he was he didn't tell anybody his secret. So you could be like, oh, he's opened his eyes because, you know, he has to live with a secret that he didn't tell to anybody. It was truly like created in the military facility, just like Gord was, and his mom, who was this big face wall monster boss that was the sickest boss in the game, and then you killed as Zach Hunt, even though she told you that if you kill her, you're dead. So what happened? Did Zach Hunt not kill his alien monster, degenerate, deformed monster mom? Or did it and know he's gonna die? Or you could say, oh, he's opened his eyes because, you know, he's a monster real within, deep down, so now he's gonna go evil. You know, I like that. This sort of end. Some people don't like this sort of ambiguous endings. Me, I get my dick hard getting to those endings, and then I jerk it off real hard after I get off the stream. Shit like Fantasy Star 2 or Monkey Island 2, dude. The Monkey Island 2 ending is so good. People hate it. People hate that ending or love it because it's polarizing, because it's good. No fucking good ending is gonna be polarizing because it's boring as shit. This is a good ending with the least amount of effort. Just let the main character open his eyes, boom, godlike ending, just like that. 1 pixel of animation, hide his eyes for 1 frame, reveal them the next frame, boom, god ending just like that. You don't need anything else, dude. Just let the fucking player, you know, unravel the shit in their brains, even though it's just not watching fucking Hollywood Dave Lynch movie. I know you guys jerk off to Dave Lynch movies, so you like that reference. You just need to let the audience do 1+1 themselves and think about shit other than being, oh, you all came back home and this happened to this and that. No, just fucking have Zach Hunt open his eyes and you're gonna get a good ending like that. Yeah, dude. That was fucking sick. That was fucking sick. That owned. Surely didn't mean to leave it open for a sequel, even though you could have that emotion while doing it. But Kensuke Takahashi had promised to himself that he would have fucking left Zainsoft for good after making Dios. So that was not the intent for sure. That was so fucking cool. Less is more, for sure. That was a great ending. That was a good ending. That was a good ending. I like the character of Mark Hills. Even though obviously the game's ambitious fucking intertwining of the characters fell short when it came to the survivors, because the survivors never interacted with each other, even though it was hinted that they were supposed to. Especially RSC Duo and Mark Hills were supposed to interact with each other according to the manual and shit like that, but they never did. So when you play all the military dudes and then you move on to the survivors just have their own, you know, disjointed action game on their own, whereas with the military dudes you had some crazy sick shit like Sherry Raven, like the fucking Femimart getting kidnapped, Sherry Raven having to rescue her, and then you have to pick back up Femimart and go back up to the elevator, and you even fight a fucking boss in it. That was sick. But it that cool element of the game, which is the main unique, really high quality, really cool characteristic of the game, really just fell short with the survivors, because it was just left pending and there was nothing happening like it, although it was still fucking sick. And then you had Mark Hills tied together, but you never fight a boss as Mark Hills. I thought for a game, I can't believe I'm complaining about this game not having bosses, dude. This game had, how many bosses did this game have? And more than 10 bosses, right? This is like a 6 hour. It took me about 5 hours, I would say, with breaks, right? This was like a 5 hour playtime maybe, and it was ridden with bosses, and everything was fully good and playable, and there was nothing really that I would quite change, other than the obvious like bug with the weapons and whatnot. This was fucking awesome. I would definitely make the survivors. It would have been cool if the survivors had interacted with each other more, like the military pack of guys, dude. The Zack Hunt, Sherry Raven, Femimart, and Rod Soul, dude. That's fine. I mean, that the briefing in the intro is about them, and then the survivors are like these extra characters that tie shit together. But like RSC, the way it stands, RSC Duo and Sam Chest did not need to be there. You know what I'm saying? If you remove RSC Duo, who by the way has a recycled song, and if you remove Sam Chest, I'm not saying the game's better for it, but I'm saying you can remove them and you would still have a fucking sick ass fucking god game. So I don't know if them not being tied together up as much as the military guys makes this a 9 out of 10 instead of a 10 out of 10, but I don't care, because it does not really, you know, like, you know, you could be like, it could have been, so I guess so, but because it spoils you with this good ass mechanic and then takes no advantage of that at all with the other characters. But you gotta understand the environment. There was supposed to be more to Dios. There was supposed to be another part as well. Now I wonder if it was supposed to have more interactions between the 3 Dios planet survivors, RSC Duo, Sam Chester, and Mark Hills, or if he actually just was supposed to have an extra part towards the end as Mark Hills, because it stands out in a weird way that you never fight a boss as Mark Hills, the kid. It stands out. That kind of, I'm not gonna say it's a bummer. I'm gonna stay far and far away from saying anything, oh, that's a bummer for this game, because this game is fucking crazy good and crazy cool and crazy unique and crazy everything. This is it. This is the #1 game. I gotta say, this is the #1 game. When you set out to make the #1 game with naught but 2 packets of naughty seaweed a day, 0 meals a day, no money for food, no time for sleeping unless you want to be drop kicked from behind by your boss. When you go 9 days in a row without sleeping and then you nod off play testing your JRPG and then you wake up, it says game over and you cry. When all you want to do is the #1 game under those conditions, you make this. That is the #1 game. And it's all thanks to one man who punched and kicked the developer continuously and gave him no money to eat food. It's all thanks to our hero, the CEO of Zainsoft, Miyamoto, for punching and kicking the developer of Dios. Truly a naval moment, Dumont. Truly. 9,800 yen, Gornwayne. 9,800 yen, which is more than 10% of the monthly salary that you need to perceive as a developer for coming up with a #1 game. Because Kensuke Takahashi was surviving off of 70,000 yen per month. 70,000 yen per month was about $500 a month. He had no food for money at all. He could afford like 2 meals a month. Man, this was fucking sick. There's more. There's more to this game. Can I see the ending again if I reset with this disk configuration? The game's soft locked now. Doesn't matter what I press. So I'm gonna try and reset, okay? I wanna see that again uninterrupted. Nah, it doesn't let me. What if... what if... Doesn't let me... Does it wipe the user disk? Because I don't have the user disk on right now to do this, to get here. That was the ending. This it doesn't let me do shit anymore. Whatever. That was the ending. There's the manga epilogue in the game packaging. Indeed, here's the game's packaging from McCall. Of these, this is the manual. This is the epilogue manga, which we're gonna look at. It's right here. Dios. Epilogue. I should have left that fucking music playing in the background. Fuck me in the ass. Boom. Boom explosions. Is this the military fucking up, like we say in the ending, fucking up the disgusting deformed monsters and creatures? That's a smoky guy growing big. Zun. Gra. It's 8 discs. Yeah. It's just 8 discs. The user disc is just something you gotta set up for yourself with the PC-88 games. It's obviously drawn by the artist that later became an alcoholic, lost his job and ruined his life. Ante Yaroda. Missile 20. Okay. They shot 20 missiles and it's still alive. I think that's what's saying. Let me pull up Google Translate again. What a bastard. It took 20 missiles for him to finally die. Seriously. There are so many guys like this one. Oh, he got blown up like boom. He's talking and then next thing you know, his head is exploded. I like that. Whoa! Oh, they're all getting lasered. Get fucking destroyed by the monsters. So, how's the if the ending has... Okay, I don't know how disjointed this is and if it meant to be like this. But the ending of the game clearly says that a military effort fully suppressed at least the monster activity on planet Dios. It didn't say they eradicated it. It said that it cannot just suppress the monster activity on planet Dios. And then RSC Duo worked to maintain order on the planet and whatnot. So this could be the before. This could be the during the suppression. This could be the after. This could be anything. All right. more people getting fucked up. Look at that. Oh, did he just get like fucking chopped in the head and exploded? I love this. This fucking thing is so good when you see like all the shade from the helmet and only the eye, and he dies. His head exploded through the helmet, and you still see the eye. I don't know what this pulp of guts is. All right. Fuck. All right. Damn, this is endless. There's no end to these. Oh, big boss. Hey, fucking boss is behind you guys. You're gonna get fucked by the boss. Oh, boy, exploded. Fucking exploded. The year is 2231, Planet Dios. That's the year the game... the year the game takes place in as well, right? Is that AD? Planet Dios. Oh man, this shot with the text fucking rules. 3 years after colonization began, a sudden invasion by a group of deformed organisms wiped out 80% of the planet's population within 2 weeks, and communication with the outside world became completely impossible. After that, the troops that were sent were wiped out in the blink of an eye. It seemed that the only option left was to destroy the planet. This is a prologue, it's not a fucking epilogue. The game's intro comes after this, if I get this right, because the game's intro is your 4 dudes being like, oh, you heard? They sent 1,600 soldiers down there last time, and they all got fucking wiped out. And now we're going there, right? Oh man, it's got the characters there. Okay. That looks sick. Where's that? Is that the Bureau of Military Shit? Earth Military Headquarters. I know Japanese. Wait, they're just in the open and the guy got a desk? Okay, no, it looks like a roof, but I guess it's a window. It's all empty and shit though. It looks really barren and sad on purpose, I bet. Man, I like this style a lot. Like, imagine reading a manga about this dude. How fucking sick would that be? Adult as shit. Like, rough. This is the well, I mean, this is rough because he had to crunch it out and shit, right? He could have done a series 1, I'm sure. This is the content of the plan. The plan will be put into action as soon as colonel, as soon as the colonel gives his approval. As long as it's in Dios, we can't destroy the planet. Dios ni like, we can't destroy Dios. Let's give permission for the plan. He approves the plan. We'll leave it to those 4 guys. Guess we'll just have to leave it to those 4, yeah. Zach Hunt, Sherry Rabin, Femi Mart, Rod Soul up top there, this sick ass Emerson Lake Palmer styled view of the characters. That's it, isn't it? So that's no epilogue at all. That's just fucking extra shit that should have been in the manual at the beginning of the manual, because it's a prologue. They didn't fucking know what epilogue meant, dude. Fuck. It's a prologue. Shit. All right. That's cool though. I like it better like this because the ending to me was perfect. Everything about the ending was sick. I want to watch the ending again, but I can't seem to load it. Can I? Do you guys have a link to the ending? Let's watch the ending again. I don't even know what fucking flop is. I would suppose it's fucking meant to put in at this point. It's supposed to be disc C here, actually. We may be able to reload the intro. Hold on, the ending rather. I'll speed this up because I'm a genius. Double speed. It's loading the PCM samples. What do you guys think? I've said my piece on the game. Okay. Game start. The other options: create a user disk. Okay, drive one user disk. Press V, and now we're gonna do Mark Hills. God game indeed. Drive to disk H. Glad you liked it, Dumont. I mean, we've been saving the entire time, so yeah, that's the end of the game. You find Zach Hunt. Well, I'm glad I paused and translated, but now we're gonna do it clean. So you never find a fucking other weapons and shit as Mark Hills? Kind of wonder if I missed content, but I don't think so. Sick. Just emulate the game, Gordon Way. Fucking emulate the game. I'll send you, if you message me on Discord, I'll send you a fucking link to my own emulator folder. I'll zip it for you, so it's just easy. Thank you, working player. Does the manual have extra weapons for Mark listed? Good question. Alright, these are for RSC Duo. And then Femimart and Rod Soul. No, it's Sherry and Zach. It's got no weapons listed for Sam Chest or Mark Hills. Man, it's the first fucking time in my life I like a kid in a video game. I like the kid character. I always fucking hated the kid. I always done my best not to play as the kid, ignore the kid, not spend the fucking level up points on the kid. Don't get me started on that time I played fucking Final Fantasy 13 after my brothers bought it, and I refused to level up the kid, and then I stopped playing the game because I fucking hated it. But ever since I was a kid, and it's fucking all the characters are kids, I hate that shit. This guy's cool though. I'm gonna watch this uninterruptedly now. Thanks, Ikari. Have a good one. Drive to disk G. Alright, sick. No, Gal was cool. Gal was cool. I dropped Final Fantasy 6 though. The fucking blur effect with the green is so good. It's got a windshield. Man, even the dialogue was good in this game. The kid saying, yeah, I'll run away, don't worry about it. That's a good ending, dude. Man, that eye-opening sequence is like 6 frames. It's unreal how good that is for such a simple thing. My favorite things from the intro and the outro. The intro with the fucking shot that you look at for 3 seconds with the perspective of the elevator going up. And the way the chief has the outline lightened up because of the light effect on him that looks really minimalistic but cool, and then how they present the survivors' information on the monitor with like the kid. You can see the kid on the robot, and that looks cool. Man, the fucking character introduction is out of this world. That doesn't count. That one doesn't count. With all the characters and the panning with the black border panning and shit, all the characters and the fucking animation of the hand of RSC Duo and the cigar Rod Soul fucking smoking a huge cigar and shit like that. That doesn't count because it's out of this world. But the fucking shot with the perspective of the elevator diagonally, and then you can see all the hangar and the planes. That shit's so fucking sick. And it's on screen for 3 seconds. And then on the ending, the aesthetic of them having the silhouettes looking at the horizon, and then from the horizon, the kid appears with the fucking teal pixel outline, trying to do a blur in for like the heat of the sunset or whatever the fuck. And then this final moment's my favorite, of course. This was sick. This was sick. Yeah, I mean, it is a synthesizer, so yeah. Alright. Alright. That's the Dios stream. That's the Dios stream. The programmer then joined SNK. And I don't think he makes games anymore, but he joined SNK after that. You did this? They look kind of similar, huh? They look kind of similar. Yeah, it's got the chin and whatnot. The blue color coding. Man, what a stream. What a dude, what a stream. I fucking love that shit. Fucking love that shit. Today, if you learn to turn violence and starvation into an unwavering will to create the #1 game, you will have nothing to worry about in life. Remember this lesson for next time. Thank you for watching today, Mother Brain. Thank you for getting my Rod Soul glasses. Call these retinal embedded tactical augmentation rendering devices. The stream is over for now, but we'll be back on Tuesday with more Dino Land. You better believe we're gonna fucking beat Dino Land. 8-hour, 38-minute stream of Dios and the PC-88. And what a god game! I feel like I've been the best game ever, dude. I feel like it was really worth it for that guy to go without food for an entire month. I feel like I'm happy the guy got fucking kicked in the ass and cracked his head open on the monitor. I feel like I'm happy that guy was a scummy piece of shit that would mistreat the developers. You can imagine what a shit that game would have been if that wasn't the case. It's great. So I think I'm gonna go take some example out of that. I'm gonna become more fun. I'm gonna beat my wife. I'm gonna.
Well done, Rocky. You received many bonus points. A true ninja.